Looks like a lot of mic action. I'm really hoping that the mic is not acting crazy again. And why is the mic... Shouldn't... Let me just do a real quick sound check here just to see. I don't think the mic... Like, there shouldn't be that much background information. Okay, maybe it's pretty quiet. Let me just do a real quick sound check. So we had a static problem yesterday, so I just want to make sure that it's working okay while I'm streaming. Hello everybody, welcome. Just doing a real quick sound check here, so let's go ahead and end this sound check. Oops. Hello everybody, welcome. Just doing a real quick sound check here, so let's go ahead and end this sound check. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Alright, let's get in here and let's get some games going. Now, I don't have a ton of time today. I have to grade papers as per usual. And I do want to do a little bit of Total War content here in a little bit. But I do need to get some games in. So... and I'm going to try to get up the comments on this secondary janky computer that I have going as well. Alright, cool. Don't have anyone just yet, so that's good. No one's watching my setup. But yeah, we have been doing pretty well so far. We've been crawling our way back up. You know, we've been on a pretty good little streak here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. I can't tell. I think we're running at a clip of about between 60 and 70% win rate. So... we might need to do a little bit better than that. Let me look over here and just see who I'm winning the most with. Sometimes it's good just to kind of look at some of these sites just to kind of, you know, see if what you're feeling like you're winning with, what you're doing well with, actually translates into how well you're doing. Oh no, my cat wants to leave. I'm getting too loud for her. Okay. Yeah, that's about what I expect. Right now, you know, I feel like Janna and Nautilus are probably the best right now. Those are who I've been having the most success with. I have the highest KDA with them. Alistar is pretty good, but you know, I had a much higher percentage with Alistar earlier in the season when he was a lot stronger at about a 60%. You know, if you start playing hundreds of games, it's, you know, it gets pretty tough to have much more than a 55% chance unless you're smurfing. Or something like that. But yeah, so I think Alistar's fallen down a little bit. He's still good, but I like Nautilus better in most situations right now. Janna is still probably my favorite. She's really strong now. Yes, she does have 1% less than Nautilus, but she has an extra 50 games, so it's a much larger sample size. Alright, I'm gonna ban Riven. I don't really like that these people want to play Nidalee and Ryze. Nidalee can be very good, but she's also extremely risky. Like, if you don't dominate the early game with Nidalee, she falls off so hard later in the game, and Ryze just takes like 30 minutes to power up. But it's okay, we can make it work. So let me go live here. Hopefully we'll get the comments going. And you can see how much, let's see, so we've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so 20, so we've been running at a clip at about 65% over the last little bit. Okay, I can't tell if those comments or whatever numbers are accurate or what, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. Let me see if anyone's... Yeah, we got a viewer. That might actually be my my wife's laptop. We'll see. I might have to close all these up. Now, I did just post a how to carry a support video, so if you haven't checked that out, do go check that out eventually. It's really... I think it's got a lot of great information there. A lot of people have been asking me to do something like that for a while. I think it has some wonderful information. I also have a tier list where I explain what you should look for in a support champion and which supports fit that role currently. Now I've had several people, you know, ask me, like Ryan and Romeo, some great subscribers, ask me to try out Scion support. If people want, I can do something like that. I'm going to do it in a normal game, or if you want to see me try MF as a support like you see in Worlds or something like that, and I can do that. But both of those are a little shaky for solo queue, I think. Even though Scion technically has a high win percentage, so does something like Amumu. And Amumu's not really that great at higher elos. I don't know, maybe Scion's tearing it up, you know, later on. What? Is that Janna middle? That's a troll. Okay. Does he already have a Thresh? Okay, so what do we need here? Need someone who can protect Jinx. Another tank would be nice. I could run Janna. Janna does help against Katarina. We're not going to need Trundle here. I think might be a good Tahm Kench game.
Call me King. Call me D.
Tahm Kench totally hoses Thresh. Now, I don't have lockdown way to deal with Katarina, so that's something to consider, but I can save people from charms, from Thresh, from this guy charging onto them. Like, there's a lot of ways I can save people from Katarina if she tries to ult on them. And I need to go back through some of these past videos and update the, put all the runes and the timestamps and all that stuff in there also. Hey, Brandon, good to see you, friend. Yeah, I'm glad I could find a time. I know this is a great time for, probably a great time in the evening for the American audience, and I'll try to stream more here. It's just, with my schedule, a lot of times I don't get back from classes and things until, like, 8 o'clock, depending on the day. Today I didn't have classes. I just had a meeting with the assistant dean of the library about some initiatives that I'm interested in. But I will try to do more sort of evening hour stuff if I can. So I'm glad you could make it, friend. And I just released a VOD about how to carry as support. So check that out sometime later if you're interested after the stream or during the stream. If you just want to leave this running in the background and check that out too. So I think a lot of people have asked me to compile all that together, and I made 5 easy steps to understand but difficult to master. So I think it's kind of can put a lot of people on a good path to winning and a lot of success. And I think I have some information in there that pro players and high elo players use, but that, you know, they just may not explicitly talk about on their streams or in their guides. So it's kind of the secret code of how to win. I think my knowledge is pretty high in general of the game. I think what holds me back are occasionally my mechanics and just executing that knowledge. So knowing what to do, but just making sure that I do it, like being proactive with your shot calling, especially with pinging people back and stuff like that. So I think I have a pretty good base of knowledge. I think I definitely have at least a low diamond level of knowledge, if not higher. It's just all about the execution at this point. So I'm hoping I can execute well over the next couple of weeks and sneak into Diamond 5 before the season ends. I think that'd be great for the channel. And it'd be a cool personal goal too. Yeah, Brandon, I do have to do what I have to do. But I will try to make a more to make some more streams available. Now, another thing at a variety of times for different people, because I know I have a lot of European fans, I have a lot of fans in North America, I have fans in Brazil, I've got fans in Russia, I've got fans all over the place. So I try to stream at different times, and my schedule's just so crazy, like depending on if I'm meeting students or which days I have classes or I have to travel because my wife wants to play music a couple of states away, or if I have a meeting with like a dean or something like that. My schedule's pretty unpredictable, but a suggestion that a subscriber made that might help out a lot is I could use something like Twitter or Facebook Let me know in the comments what you think about this. Use one of those platforms to announce when I'm going to be streaming. So just saying, like, I'm going to stream in an hour. It's going to be League of Legends for a little bit. And then I might do some Total War after that. Or something like that. So I could announce on Twitter or Facebook when I'm doing what I'm going to do. I could also, like, update the channel banner or something maybe to reflect, like, what I'm going to do. Like, my rough schedule for each day. Potentially, but sometimes, you know, for example, like a conversation with the dean, I might think it's only going to last 30 minutes and I can be back by X time, but then it lasts for another hour. Or a student just emails me out of the blue and is like, hey, can you meet me in the library? I need you to help me find some books or something like that. And I say, sure. So I think the Twitter, Facebook thing would be a good idea, though. Why is this taking so long? Like, what is going on here? Let me make sure I didn't like glitch out or something. Let me check this too. Hey, Reb96. Okay, there we go. Just making sure I see the comments and things. I don't know what. I'm getting a little worried. Like, I saw this person's percentage going up. I'll give it another 30 seconds, and if I don't load, I've got to. I think I've got to restart. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Geez, someone's playing on like Windows 95 over there. I loved Windows 95 and, you know, 95, but I think we've come a long way. Okay, I'm gonna start a VOD up here really quick. Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're going to be playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. It's going to be another Tahm Kench game here. Now, I did have the luxury of being a very late last pick. Oh, I just realized they have an a Katarina jungle. Okay, they have some weird stuff going on over there. Yeah, I just realized that. But either way, so I picked Tahm Kench. I was late in the pick rotation. I know we had a Jinx, so she's going to need some extra peel. I knew I wanted an extra tank because we had an Italy jungle, so a little bit of extra tankiness is good. Now, sometimes you will see pro players, you know, not have tanks. Like, they'll just have a Jace top and a Nidalee jungle and just standard roles everywhere else and a Karma support or something. That's because they're very highly coordinated, usually. And, you know, they have their ganks, they're on voice comms, like, they coordinate everything. But in solo queue, tanks are so important because engages are very messy a lot of times. Someone will go in or you'll go in and people won't follow up immediately, and you need that little extra bit of survivability to make sure that you can win the fight. So because the fights are a lot more chaotic, they're a lot more dirty, then tanking gives you that extra little bit of security. Gives you that extra little bit of security to help you win messy engagements. That's why tanks are particularly more important in solo queue than they are in some professional lineups. As if you've ever wondered that. Hey Toyo, good to see you, friend. But yeah, so I picked Tahm Kench here. Tahm Kench is very good against Thresh because he totally hoses Thresh's hook. He's pretty good against Ahri charms. He's an extra tank. And Jinx combos pretty well with him because if you save Jinx, then you can spit her out behind the line and she can still be very relevant because she has such long range with her rockets. Whereas if you spit out something like a Vayne, if you eat a Vayne as Tahm Kench, then she has to roll right back into danger to be relevant. Whereas something like Jinx and Jhin can be very effective from long ranges. So they work very well with Tahm Kench. I need to start maybe poking a little bit more. I just can't get a clean shot. The problem is when I try to get a clean shot, then Thresh has a clean shot too. If I move around creeps. So you gotta be careful with that, because I don't want him to hook me under tower or anything like that. And it's not a lot of damage. You see, it does like 10 damage. Like, it's not even worth the mana, really, until you get a couple of points in it, so... That's why I'm not, like, super aggressive. I've had, you know, people in the past have asked, oh, why don't you, you know, go hardcore with a lot of tongue lashes at level 2 or something. And that's why. It's just not very cost-effective early on. Like, if I get a free one, sure. but
I have tastes that aren't easily pacified.
the threat of a Thresh hook is more dangerous than my Tongue Lash right now. Although if Thresh goes on me, we'll be able to kill him. Because I can eat him almost certainly if he goes on me. Oh god! Oh my god! Oh god, that was such a fail. Well, we got one at least. Oh, we should have had two. God, that sucks. It was wide open too. I don't know. I just haven't played Tahm Kench in a little bit. Oh, that was awful. I'm sorry you had to watch that. I apologize to anyone watching this that you had to see that. But, you know, sometimes you just make wood-level mistakes. But at least we got one kill out of it. It's fine. Okay. So Jinx is being polite about it. Okay, since we're ahead, I'm gonna go ahead and get a biscuit here.
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge. Through my words shall transcend.
Hey, Reb96. I mean, my long-term goal for the channel, I need to update my statement of purpose too, like at the beginning, like my channel intro, and just make it like a highlight reel of something from Total War Warhammer and League or something. Okay, Katarina can't actually do anything. I was worried she might be doing the Drake, and I was like, wait a minute, she's Katarina. I mean, my long-term goals are just, you know, I want to get as many subscribers as I possibly can. For good, solid strategic gaming, build a great community here. God. I guess can't land tongue lashes this game.
All shall drown.
Do I need to go help her? I might. That's like a free ward if you can secure that thing, though, so it's helpful. And then eventually maybe parlay that into some educational content. I'll probably make that on a separate channel, though. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, just trying to get as many subs as we can, trying to improve my production quality over time, and just keep bringing out great content. Okay, so now my Tongue Lash actually starts to hurt, though. So if I can actually land some Tongue Lashes, then we can make some plays. Now, if they hook me, it's not really that big of a deal. I'm almost fine with them hooking me. They can't fight in this many CS either. You be careful she doesn't get hooked while I try to go ward. You gotta watch that because a lot of times they'll try to go aggressive immediately once they see you leave. What are they? Oh, he's just going up for a soul. I thought he was gonna get aggressive and lantern in Katarina or something. We gotta be careful about that because we haven't seen Katarina in a while. We have some pretty decent ward coverage in her jungle too. Jinx is going to scale much harder than Jhin. So if it's just a farm off, that's fine. Okay, now he's using his old pink ward. I'm going to have flash in 15 seconds though, so we can still be a little aggressive, but we got to dial it back a little bit. Wait until we see her. Let's just go by. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this. A couple of pinks. How are we looking on CS anyway? 65 to 49. Okay. So really no pressure. She's got the kill. She's out farming him. I outscale Thresh. Because I actually do damage. Like, I do percentage-based damage if I eat somebody and I can save them from Thresh's hook at any point in the game. Thresh has no scaling. I get better base stats than Thresh does as it goes on. And Jinx outscales Jhin. Ryze outscales Ahri. And Echo outscales Sion. So I'm pretty sure we outscale them at every position. So if we keep it anywhere remotely close... Now, Nidalee doesn't outscale Katarina. But everything else, if we keep it remotely close, we should be okay. Oh god. Okay, that was a pretty hard bait. I maybe didn't need to bait him that hard. But they're going to get him, I think. Oh, that static shiv. That's a weird first buy, but I guess if we just really want a lot of pressure, that's fine. I do like the static shiv on Jinx. I just would maybe go for a BF sword first. Like if she had a BF sword here, I think we get this tower much faster, but that's okay. Because she already has such base, like high base attack speed. But Shiv is very good for pushing, so it's fine.
Even when you have no bait, you can still cast
No, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Now she can get it. I can save her if she gets hooked. I just can't be the one that gets hooked right there. Yeah. Oh god, no, just back up, back up. It's fine. Unless Ryze wants to come in here and get a kill. And he does.
An ally has been slain. Double kill. You have been slain.
Yeah, I mean, she had to flash for it. There wasn't a lot else I could do. I mean, if I'd bought boots earlier, maybe I could have outrun her. I guess I could have run back this way towards the Ahri, near the Ryze. That's probably what I should have done. I was already kind of right here when Katarina showed up. I think I probably should have trailered Ryze there. I was just afraid that Ahri's like Foxfire or something would kill me. Yeah, that's fine.
All shall drown in my magnificence.
Hey Reb96, I mean, I would like to be playing the channel for now. I think interest in video games is only going to get improve. I think it's a tremendous industry. That's one of the things I was talking about the assistant dean with at my university. They're actually opening up like a little mini esports arena in the library. And I teach at like a huge public university, so I think it's going to get a lot bigger. And I think, you know, people are going to get a bit older as well. Some gamers right now are going to be sticking with it. I don't think it's just a young person's thing anymore. And, you know, I think I could be a voice of you know, good strategy. And that's something that as you get a bit older as a gamer too, I think you have to rely a lot more on your strategy, right? Like you're just not going to have the same kind of reflexes as a 16-year-old a lot of times. So, you know, if you want to continue gaming, you know, and play at higher difficulties or play at a competitive level, then you're going to have to start relying a lot more on strategy if you don't already. And so I think the theme of the channel and the viewership, I'm hoping, will only grow with age as people get more interested, as, you know, gamers continue to get older and the older population of gamers keeps increasing. I think there will definitely be a demand for my style of gaming. Now, the younger population is going to increase too. I mean, gaming is going to increase across the board, but... I could have flashed for him to pick him up. I could have run her in a little bit closer. I forgot you speed up. Oh, we got another. Oh, we didn't get it the first time. Probably unnecessary, but whatever. It's fine. Just make sure we get it. I want to go for that tower also, but I don't want to be too greedy. But yeah, I mean, I'd love to make a whole thing about it. I'm also trying to look into like education. Like they're actually teaching gaming classes at the university, so teaching people, you know, how to analyze games as literature, so especially, you know, things like RPGs, which I always found very interesting, you know, because back in the day you would have like game designer. It would be somebody who's designing like the technical aspects of the game, so someone who's like building the graphics and, you know, making the strategic systems, maybe. That type of thing is the same person that's like writing stories, and it always felt like that should be a separate person because that's a distinct set of skills. And then, you know, they're going to want like coaches and academic coaches and things like that for the industry, and just learning how to translate those gaming skills into other professional and academic skills in the field. Like there's just all sorts of applications for it, and it's just starting to heat up, I think. So I would really like to get in on that. I mean, I do like British literature, what I do from the, you know, 19th century, but the problem is it's just gotten so political and just relies so much on critical theory and very specific, you know, ideas about what culture should be and, you know, what citizenship should be doing and things like that. And they just read that back into the 19th century, so they just assume that people in the 19th century should have the same definition of gender and racism that we have today. That type of stuff. And so if anyone has any sort of different opinion, then they're just terrible and you should never read them, type of thing. Or they have like very little value in what they say about culture. Or maybe they're just misguided about one little thing by today's standards, but they still had some really good ideas in other respects. So anyways, and you know, I like doing a lot more historical kind of research and looking at journals, looking at documents, and trying to actually figure out what people were trying to say back then and why it's interesting and how it's relevant for the culture today by the standards that they had back then. So it's complicated. I don't want to go too far into it in a League video, but yeah, I'm definitely up for, you know, once I finish my PhD, parlaying that and transitioning that into more of the you know, gaming scholarship side of things, in addition to just teaching maybe some, you know, survey classes, just some broad classes about you know, British literature and persuasive writing and things like that. That's still fine. But in terms of like trying to get books published and articles published and teach like graduate level classes about 19th century and things like that, you know, the more I'm in this field, the less I'm actually interested in doing that, because I just don't like the direction that it's going. Why would he waste his ult like that? I don't know. It's fine. So we need to direct people to get them up here and do something productive instead of just chasing around kills. I'm kind of doing it too just because I'm talking and just, you know, thinking about academia and things like that. But you need to always be thinking, what do we need to do? What's the easiest way to get an advantage? How can we do that? So right now the easiest way is mid because it's almost dead. Like it's literally 2 hits there. So we need to get the other tier 2 towers instead of just messing around with them in the bottom lane. Like, yeah, we might get a kill or two, but most likely it's going to be a fail. Okay, nice. Okay, so I was just trying to shield for Jinx. Yeah, let's just get this right here. You got... Someone got... Okay, that's fine. I just want these towers. Yeah, I'm definitely... I mean, if I could get enough subs to just make this, you know, just creating content and just helping people think more strategically and enjoy games better, I mean, if I could make an entire living off of that, I would do it. It's really hard to do. Actually, you know, I would still teach. I really like teaching in the classroom. So I would still teach in some capacity, maybe a couple of classes or something. Oh god, I couldn't eat him fast enough.
All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
An ally has been slain.
You notice how she actually let me control her when she was in my mouth? That's what you want to do. Good Tahm Kench. Because then I can tongue lash backwards, slow, flash away, and then spit her out on the safe side. It's basically, you know, if you eat somebody with Tahm Kench and then flash, you basically get 2 flashes for the price of 1 if both of you need to get out of a dangerous situation. Hopefully my computer here is up to date on the comments. I'm not sure if it is, so if someone has said anything new since that last comment from Reb96, I'll check it here in a second. I need to get a... I think if I just get a new power cord for my sort of old laptop, I can, you know, use that instead of my wife's, like, ancient laptop here. Because my other laptop works fine, it's just the power source is terrible, and I think it's because my cat chewed through the wires. Which is weird. She doesn't usually do that, but I don't know who else would chew through the wires, unless we have like a huge rat that I don't know about around here. Which I hope is not the case. Yeah, he needs to get out of there. Okay, so I'm going to put a ZZ bottom.
My diet is expansively unique.
Okay, so just letting them know what I'm doing. You know, is a Locket good against Katarina Ahri? Absolutely. And that's what I'm going to get next. But I'm still a huge, huge advocate of just getting the ZZ because it's just so invaluable. Okay, probably probably unnecessary. I just really wanted to make a play there. Now Jinx is already pushing over here. Oops, didn't get it. That's okay though. I'm not sure. Reb96 asks, let me go ahead and queue up for another game. And we'll keep going. I really just need to crank and just try to get up to diamond. I can do it. I just have to stay focused and just, you know, do it. I have the knowledge, like I said. It's just the execution, like not missing things like that tongue lash in lane. But that's going to be it for this video. The stream's going to continue, but that's it for the individual videos. So if you're just here for the VOD, if you're watching it individually, then thank you very much. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Be sure to watch the rest of the Tahm Kench videos. I have a ton of Tahm Kench on the channel. I think he's an S-Class champion right now. I explained why in my tier list video, so if you haven't checked that out, check it out. I think it's Tahm Kench, Nautilus, and Janna are the best supports right now for solo queue, especially if you're a top pick, first or second pick, and you don't know a lot of information about the team. Those are excellent. So do check those out. If you want to watch some Total War Warhammer, I have a fantastic ton of series going on for that. I'm running 6 different campaigns right now. They're all legendary. No auto-resolve abuse. I'm going to start doing some more multiplayer with that. Then I've started an XCOM campaign. I haven't played it in probably about a week and a half, but I'm going to get some more content going with that soon. And then I still want to do Civ 6. I tried one sort of trial run, like the day that it came out, and I think I had like 2 viewers or something like that. So I'm not sure if I have the demographic for that yet, but I will do some Civ 6 sometime soon. So thank you very much. Check out all the content on the channel. I greatly appreciate your viewership, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Okay, so let me answer some questions here. Do I believe in voodoo dolls and ghosts? I don't not believe in them, I guess would be a way to... Hold on. Okay, so somebody wants Ribbon, so I don't want to ban that. I'm just going to ban Soraka. Like, there are counters to her, but she's just really annoying to have to deal with. So I'm less inclined to say voodoo dolls. I think that those things can have power because people give them power in their mind. So I think that they are powerful. And I think that it's very difficult to prove anything about reality. So if that's the case, then there's a lot of things that could certainly exist. Now, do I positively 100% can I prove these things exist? No. But I think they are very powerful. And I think that just because something doesn't like physically exist doesn't mean that it's not powerful as well. And that's something that's really important to keep in mind, that ideas are very powerful. Ideas are often much more powerful than physical things. So you know, that goes for any field, right? It goes for philosophy, religious studies, politics. Like, some people are just so baffled. They're like, how can someone making such an illogical argument persuade so many people? It's like, because the way they're making the argument is very powerful. Like, people are not swayed by facts nearly as much as people like to think they are. People are persuaded by very compelling narratives, right? Like, we live our life by stories, right? In one form or another. Like, we don't do anything unless we have a good reason to do it because it fits into our narrative, it fits into our story. So, yeah, I think people put too much... say they have too much faith in facts and statistics, but nobody makes decisions, you know, on a consistent basis based on facts and statistics. You make decisions based on the story that those facts and statistics seem to support, but the statistics themselves usually don't mean that much, at least in my experience. So yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if certain voodoo... I don't know enough about voodoo to know whether that's valuable, but I think that for certain people it is a very powerful narrative, and the same thing with ghosts. I've never personally seen a ghost, but you know, that doesn't mean that, one, they don't exist somewhere, but even more importantly, it doesn't mean that people don't think they exist, and that influences, you know, the way that they live their lives. So I believe that those can both be powerful narratives. Okay, we need a tank for sure, because we have Riven and Yasuo. I think Tahm Kench here again is really good. Tahm Kench totally hoses Lux. So if Lux binds somebody, you save them instantly. Same thing with Malzahar. They bind somebody, you save them. Even if he has his little shield on and you can't CC him. Oh god. Maybe I should dodge this. That's a lot of sketch. I don't know. I'm thinking about whether I should dodge this. This is some big strikes here. I haven't used my 3-point dodge yet. I mean, mid-Eve is going to get completely trashed by Malzahar. Okay, they're switching. Okay, I'm okay with that. I'm not in love with Eve jungle, but it's acceptable. Okay, Tom no MR is fine, Tom. It's good. Oh, I didn't see what my Buddy said here. Huh. Hey, Sella, good to see you, friend. Just to put a bow on the conversation I was saying before in terms of what Reb96 asked, I used to be a lot more close-minded about that kind of thing when I was younger, right? But as I've grown older, it's not necessarily that I believe in things like ghosts and voodoo dolls and, you know, other narratives like that. It's not necessarily that I can prove them or I think they're 100% true, but I think that they're valuable is the key. I think that they can be very powerful narratives and they can inspire people, give meaning to their lives, sometimes good, sometimes bad, but they're powerful narratives and they deserve respect. So I'll put it that way. You know, the same could be true of like aliens or, you know, things like that. Now, I do think that statistically, just somewhere in the universe, there has to be some form of life. I will say that. But in terms of what that actually is, you know, a lot of that is just speculation and narrative and things like that, I think. Although, I mean, there could be aliens here right now. I don't know. I can't prove that. But I think that's another really powerful narrative. Although I think the inevitability of that one just seems statistically like it has to be true based on our knowledge of the universe and, you know, astronomy and biology and things like that. Okay, so to answer some more League type of questions here that people may have asked. What support champions are good for keeping your ADC alive? Which ones are the best for playmaking? Okay, Toyo, I just did a video on that if you want to check it out. So I'm going to give you a short answer here in a second, but if you want a more detailed answer, check out my support tier list video that I just released yesterday. I've got lots of, it's like 45 minutes long. It's very, very detailed about what I think makes for a good support and what I think are the best supports right now for doing different things like saving your ADC and things like that. So that's my reference if you want a longer, more thorough answer about specific supports. My short answer for you is the best right now, I think, are Tahm Kench and Janna, specifically for peeling and saving your AD carry. So Janna just scales very well, and she has a lot of disengage. I mean, her Tornado, her W, and her ultimate all disengage, and she can shield with her E. So every single one of her skills is very, very powerful, and she scales very well because when you put that shield on your AD carry, it scales off of their AD, their critical strike, their attack speed. So not the gold that you've earned, not the items you have, but the items they have. So that's why it's more powerful than something like a Karma shield that only scales off of your AP. Now, Janna's shield also scales off of her own AP, but it has that extra little boost where it scales off of the AD carry. Because those on-hit things like the Nami on-hit damage doesn't scale off of the AD of the person that you put it on. It's just off of Nami's AP, so that's the difference there. And one of the reasons why Janna's so powerful. Because she not only peels, but she deceptively deals a ton of damage in the game. It doesn't show up on charts, but if somehow it could mark how much extra damage you're adding to the game by giving your AD carry an extra BF sword, pretty much with your shield, it would be a lot of damage. So that's why Janna's powerful. Tahm Kench is powerful because he's the ultimate eraser. If they, you know, he's the only character in the game that can like 100% save somebody out of almost any CC. So if someone gets caught by a Malzahar ult, boom, saved. Somebody is about to get, you know, marked by a Zed ult, boom, you eat them, it marks you instead of the Zed. Like there's so many things that Tahm Kench can save people from, so... So yeah, now Tahm Kench does have problems because he only has one form of saving, which is his W. And it's on a long cooldown. Well, I guess his Q also, you know, can do some kind of peel as well. But, you know, so you need to be careful when to use it. You can't, like, Tahm Kench is hard to play. Like, don't mistake it. He's hard to play because of that. Like, he's not mechanically challenging to play, but the decision-making behind when to do what you need to do can be very tough. I was terrible with Tahm Kench when he got released and I first tried him, and he was really overpowered back then. So, because you used to get like a plus 20% move speed when you ate somebody, so you could run away with like an extra 20% move speed. It was crazy. But anyway, so he saves people from single target CC in ways that other supports can't do it. So it is dangerous if they can run you down. So like they have a Hecarim or a Riven or just something else that has a lot of gap closers. It can be dangerous because just eating them is not going to save them. But if you're against champions that have really long CC on a long cooldown, like Morgana, Lux, Malzahar ult, Zed ult, Alistar engage, Malphite engage, things like that, then he's really good for that. So those are my 2 picks. I would say Janna and Tahm Kench. Now, if you want some really good peel plus some really good engage, I think Nautilus is your choice. But I talk about why and all of these things and why I think those 3 supports are really strong in much more detail in that patch or the tier list video that I released yesterday. And I talk about other supports too, like Alistar, Blitzcrank, Zyra, Nami, Sona, all kinds of popular supports. So I would say if you could only play 1 champion in solo queue every single game, Janna. If you could play 2, Tahm Kench. Or Janna. Okay, oh, I forgot to make a VOD. Let me make a VOD out of this. Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're going to be playing another game of League of Legends. I am the Strategy Professor. We're playing another Tahm Kench game here. We're starting a little bit in the action. You haven't missed much, just kind of been a farm off. I was just answering some questions from the live stream, and I forgot to press the VOD button. But I picked Tahm Kench here because they had a Lux, I knew that. They had a Malzahar. And Tahm Kench is very good into both of those. Now, Tahm Kench is going to have a problem with the rat if the rat gets super fed. Because I don't have any CC to get on him. But I'm hoping Yasuo and Riven can get the job done. I do have Exhaust. Yeah, that's one thing Tahm Kench is not great at. He doesn't have lockdown CC if they have high priority targets. Eve, I think, outscales Lee. So there's no point in poking, so you might be asking, well, why am I not tongue lashing? Why am I just walking around? Because Alistar has heal, and the level 1 tongue lash does virtually nothing. Like, I can do it a little bit. So I need to watch out. I really hope he doesn't get flash queued. Okay, he's fine. Hey, Reb96, I am not vegan. My wife is vegan. Well, she's not vegan. She's a vegetarian. So we both eat fish. Although I don't eat a lot of meat. I only eat meat very, very rarely. Like, I don't eat meat at the house. It's just like if I'm in a restaurant or something, and it's an American restaurant and they just don't have much else that I want to eat, I'll just eat a burger or something. But it's very rare. I used to eat a lot more meat when I was younger, but it's not really for ethical reasons, although kind of. Honestly, there's really no reason why humans have to eat meat, and it is, for being real, it is pretty cruel and unusual punishment, and it's also just not efficient from an environmental standpoint. Meat is just not, it's just not a good use of energy. Like, it takes so much energy to feed cows and chickens and all this extra, like, you have to feed them so much grain. It's just a really bad use of resources, as, you know, from just sort of a macro society or just like a human resources point of view, like a world resources point of view. It's a bad deal. Okay, so I'm going to try to get baited by Alistar. Okay, good. Riven showed up. I didn't really mean to get the kill, but I didn't know, like, if he still had his flash. He probably would have flashed earlier, but I didn't know if he had his flash or if he was going to go invisible.
to culinary degradation. Another snack.
Yeah, so I probably didn't need to kill that, but Riven's a good sport about it. I mean, just in general, I can't tell you how many times I've tried to hand off a kill to somebody and it backfires. So, you know, what if Lux is teleporting down, like, and she's going to show up? Or what if someone else shows up out of that jungle? What if the mid laner comes down there? I think Malzahar did come down at some point, but I just didn't know. There's too much chaos going on, and, you know, when you're in doubt, unless it's very, very obvious you can hand off a kill, just go for it. Like, don't hold back. I'll get a Fairy Charm. It's really cheap.
An ally has been slain.
Like, you can always sell it back, and it basically costs you 40 gold to have a little bit more. Oh god, is he gonna die? Have a little bit more mana in lane, so you can spam Tongue Lash a bit more. Let's see here. Hey Toyo, yeah, of course, stick around for the stream. Of course, and that you can always go watch that video later. I don't like Lulu right now in the current meta. Like, I think that she's very, very close to being good. I think the main problem with Lulu is that she has too much power on her W and not enough elsewhere. So I think they took her in the right direction by giving her a little bit of boost to attack speed on her W, but the problem is, like, that's her shield is very underpowered. And relative to other shields like Janna or Karma, and her Q is almost worthless. Like, it has some wave clear, but they've nerfed it so many times, and it does have a slow component to it, but it just costs a lot of mana in lane too. It's just tough to justify playing Lulu when champions like Karma and Janna exist. So it's not that Lulu on her own is bad, it's just that I think these other champions are better. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that he missed that, So I should have suspected he was going to be there. I was just kind of playing up because I still had Flash. So we're getting him to waste a lot of time. Riven should be crushing top. No, she's not. She's getting crushed. How is Lux beating Riven? I mean, I guess Lux is good early game. Now, if Alistar doesn't go on me... Okay, Lee's in the river. But that's the problem with Lulu, is that there's other champions that do what she does better, mostly Janna right now. So I think what they need to do to fix Lulu, or to make her viable and interesting again, is to... All they have to do is move the attack speed from her shield, or from her W onto her shield. Because one of the cool things that Lulu has about her that other champions don't have is she has hardlock CC. So that's something that Karma and Janna don't have, right? So Lulu can turn people into the little animals, into the critters. And that's very powerful, because that's good against, you know, things like Twitch. That's really good against things like Katarina. Things that, you know, that Janna could potentially have a problem with, because she doesn't have hardlock CC. So I think that Lulu has unique aspects, but they need to design her so that those aspects really stand out a bit better. And I think they can start by... Because right now, like, the problem is, like, you have to choose. Do you want to CC the enemy? Do you want to speed up your allies? Or do you want to give extra attack speed to your AD carry? All of which are good options, but it's on such a huge CC, or a huge CD, it's like 16 seconds at level 1, I think, that... you don't get to make that choice enough. And that's the problem. And her other stuff is very subpar. Like I said, her Q is very uninspiring, and her shield is a lot weaker than other shields, so... To see if I can get him to flash. I can't. I don't have anything. He's going to try to stick around and make a play on me. It's fine. I mean, if I get Eve, also, then I can make a play. But yeah, that's why I don't like... that's why I don't pick Lulu. I like her, I just can't pick her because there's just better options right now. So they have made some changes to her, which I think are good. Oh, dang it, I didn't get my shield off. I should have waited on Eve a little bit more. Okay, hey Matthew, Wang, I think, Tom Beginch is okay later in the game. The problem is, he doesn't have hard lock CC, so if something like Twitch gets really fed, you're gonna have a hard time. Because you can't lock him down the same way that Nautilus can. But he is pretty good at cracking tanks because his W does a lot of percentage health damage. Like at level 5, or yeah, level 5 it does like 33% max health. So he's actually surprisingly good at doing a lot of damage to max tanks, or to maxed out tanks, if you don't have to eat your AD carry. So it kind of depends. If they have a lot of tanks and not a lot of CC, and your AD carry is pretty safe, something like Ezreal or whatever, then he can double as a tank breaker. Lee Sin's probably here, so we gotta be careful. Now I do have Boots of Swiftness this time. So I think Tom's pretty good in late game team fights. Just, I mean, the fact that he can completely erase CC is so valuable, because just think about how you lose most of the games. If you're a good player in your elo, right? And you're not the reason, like, you're not the direct reason that you lose, you're not the person that always gets caught. The reason that most games are lost is someone gets caught in the mid game, right? So someone gets caught out at like 40 minutes. Oh, what the heck? I was stun locked and couldn't eat fast enough. Or couldn't, E fast enough. What? Oh, Alistar comboed it. So Lee kicked me back and then Alistar comboed onto me. So yeah, so people get caught out and die a lot in the mid game, and that's how most games are lost, at least in my experience. So Tahm Kench erases that. He stops people from getting caught out. So he's good in that respect, but he doesn't have the same level of hard lock CC as something like Nautilus. So it's a trade-off. He's balanced, but he can be very good later in the game. Oh gosh, I guess I shouldn't have chased. I just assumed we had it so hard. Nah, I shouldn't have chased. I shouldn't have gone for the, Yeah, I figured we'd win, but I forgot Eve wasn't there. I just mismanaged that. I should have just peeled off the Caitlyn. I've just figured, okay, Alistar's dead immediately. I can run Twitch out of the fight, maybe solo him, and then it's like, who's left? It's really just Lee, so Lee just basically took out Riven and Kate almost by himself. I guess Malzahar probably showed up at some point. I just misread the situation.
Misery has a delectable taste.
So yeah, Tom's okay in a team fight. I think, Rev96 asks if I'm more an aggressive or a defensive player. I'm not sure if I agree with that dichotomy. I think I strive to be situationally aggressive, right? So I try to be aggressive when that makes sense for the composition.
Your team has destroyed
So it really just depends on what the enemy team's doing, what they're capable of, and what we're capable of. So if we have really good engage, I'll be aggressive. Or if we have really good CC, I'll be aggressive. If they have winning matchups, or you know they're really far ahead, like they are right now, then I'll be more passive until we catch up. This really depends. I mean, the champions that I think are really powerful right now, if this is what you're getting at, the most powerful champions, I think, if they're Tahm Kench and Janna, that means you're not going to be able to make a lot of kills and do a lot of crazy stuff really early on in the game. So I guess that would technically probably mean passive. But, you know, if I'm playing Zyra or something, if it's a good time to play Zyra, then I'll be very aggressive. So it just depends. Oh god.
All creation is born, famished, and starved.
Turret has been destroyed.
Guess I'll get this. I really need kind of the Lux, some anti-Lux stuff. You know, maybe I'll get this instead. And we'll sell this and get a pink. A couple of pinks.
Everyone ends downriver eventually.
Alright, so Matt asks, oh god, how do you use Tahm Kench's ult? Well, a really good way to use his ult, especially in the early game, is to call in your jungler and just say, look, we can warp in behind him and get a kill bottom lane.
You have no bait.
Later in the game,
Just a line and hope.
you can use it for rotation. So yes, like you said, you can catch people out and kill them. Or you can rotate to objectives after you win team fights. So for instance, let's say you take inhibitor middle and you have a little bit like, I don't know, 10 seconds until they respawn. Then you can warp down to Baron with it or warp down to Dragon and take that really quickly too. So it can save you, you know, maybe an extra 5 seconds, which could be the difference between if you get that objective or not in time. So you can use it time saving like that. Or if you get, you know, a tower in the middle and they're coming up to stop you, you can warp down bottom and then pick up that tower too. So you can use it to get to objectives quickly. Is how I would use it in the mid game. You can also catch people out by getting behind them in the mid game. You just want to be careful if you don't have vision around the area that you don't get counter ganked.
Diet is expensive.
So if you warp behind somebody and you don't see anyone on the map and there's like 3 people there because they're grouping up and you both die, that's bad, obviously. So it's really dangerous to warp behind people in the mid game if you don't know where other people are, if you don't have vision. And I'm guilty of doing that sometimes, so. I haven't really leveraged it very well this game at all because we've been very far behind, and Lee's just kind of been everywhere, so it's really been hard to get behind him in a safe way. Another, you know, underappreciated value of Tahm is he takes these scuttles really efficiently because his eat does so much damage to him, so that's basically like having an extra ward, and it denies the enemy jungler from getting these scuttles also.
True hunger can be a big
Which can be really important against champions that want to get the scuttles, like Kindred or anything that wants to stack the Blood Razor, whatever it's called these days. The stacking attack speed item. No, I'm not going to get him.
We all go.
I still don't understand how Lux won top against Riven. It feels like that would be a lane that Riven should dominate. I still think Tahm was good here. You know, Janna could have been really good too. Janna doesn't save people from things like Lux as hard as some other champions do, but like Tahm Kench. If I would have known they would have had a Twitch, I would have gone Nautilus, but Twitch was their very last pick, so I just didn't have that information when I made my pick. Just get that shield off of him, so that Eve could potentially engage. I'm just going to get rid of that ward. Put one right there, yeah.
Let us eat voraciously and
We could potentially catch them out, but we don't know where they are. So they're all just, if you don't see people on the map, just assume they're where the action is, that they're somewhere close. It's usually the safest assumption. So I died from it. They have so much CC, I just can't E, like, ever. So it's good if I save other people, but you know, Tahm Kench, one thing you'll figure out is if you get CC'd, it's really bad, because your main form of tankiness involves you being able to press E. So, unlike something like an Alistar who can break out of CC with his ultimate, you can't really do that with Tahm Kench. If you get CC'd, you're relatively squishy before you get a lot of items. A couple of pinks here. I just want to stall him. I could maybe make a play on him here. It's dangerous because those things are going to really hurt because he's so fed. We can still win this. It's obviously not looking great, but it's possible. Hey, Wild Boy, I'm glad you're enjoying the Tahm Kench. I'll have to check the other comments here in a second. I'm trying to read them regularly, but I'm trying also to win, so I don't die. Now, we don't have two people here, so... Oh, God, I forgot he could kick her into me. I didn't foresee that. God, this Lee is doing very well. Okay. Yeah, Rub96. I mean, I would say I'm an adapter. If, you know, I was forced to say whether or not... like, okay, so historically the champions that I've done very well on are Season 3 Zyra. So that's very aggressive. I got to Platinum 1 playing Zyra. Nami, Season 4, so that's very aggressive. And this season, Tahm Kench. I got as high as Platinum 1. So those are like my most successful champions statistically. Although last season, and a lot of this season, some of my best champions are like Janna. Last couple of seasons have been really solid. Like, we know where they are, we just can't really do a lot about it. Okay, she missed it. Okay, nice, nice, nice. That's perfect. Okay, good. So sometimes all it takes is just like one of these moments. I need to get away from everybody else. Jesus. What? Something feels like it's off there. Like, it feels like we should have won that. Ribbon's like way over here. I didn't see what happened to her. But something feels really off there because we picked off 2 of them, including Twitch. And a lot of them are really low. God, the thing does so much damage. All those little minions.
The only reason is to deny a craving.
I'll put a ZZ here to maybe try to stall out. I mean, we do have really good scaling, as I described before. It's just, I mean, think about it this way. Like, we're staying kind of close in these fights, right? Like, we're starting to get some good picks, we're starting to get some kills, and we're probably behind, like, 5,000 gold or more right now. So, that's good. But we just have to keep going.
Every heart has its own hunger.
Oh, Jesus. If they, like, flash ult him or something, I can eat him. but
Let us graciously and overindulge. Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a line and hope. Misery.
yeah, no one's over there. Eve's bottom side. That's almost certainly Baron. Like, what else are they doing right now? It's gotta be Baron. They're either bush baiting it. I mean, yeah, they're bushing it.
All Gorman dies from time to time.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. Eve was just really offsides. Like, you know, she should not go, like, steal their red when Baron's up, you know? Like, but that's just how it is. We can't do anything about that from our position, so we just gotta work with what we have.
All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
Would I pick Tom into Zyra? Probably not. Probably not. It depends. I mean, there might be a world where I'd pick Tom into Zyra, but probably not. I'd probably pick either Janna or Nautilus. It just depends. I'd have to see the rest of the composition, but if it's just like they pick Zyra first pick and then it's my pick and I don't know anything about either team, I'd probably pick Janna. It's Tom. It's just too much pressure in the lane with Tom. Like, Janna can at least stop some of the pokes. She can heal through it, or she can shield through it. Now, Caitlyn is very good at defending towers, at least, so we have that going for us. Like, the Baron's really not going to matter that much. People freak out a lot about Baron. Is Baron good? Absolutely, but it's not worth dying to get the Baron. You know, a lot of times it comes down to getting picks. Wait, what? Why does he still have his ult going? That's a glitch, right? His ult was going for like... God bless it. Oh, that got me, because I thought it looked like his ultimate was going. Those little things mean that his ultimate's going, so I thought he blew his ultimate on accident, which is why I wanted to engage. That's pretty, it's pretty shoddy. Like, when he has those little things around him, it means his ultimate's going, but he was sitting there with it going for like 30 seconds. Anyways, obviously that didn't determine the whole game. I made plenty of mistakes in there, and so did everybody else, but certainly not awesome. I think he's in the game, right? That's fine. Okay, so we'll cut off that one. Yeah. Oops. I think that was right. Page down. Yeah, okay. On the stream, let's see if anyone else has any questions. Let me see. I did, I just waved, Allie. Yeah, that's obviously not a game where I'm carrying my team, right? That's just kind of the, you know, that's the theme of the stream. Obviously, no one's going to go 100% win every time and carry hard every game unless you have at least one other person duoed. Like, if you're duoed with an 80 carry that you know very well, then yeah, you can dominate all the time. Like, earlier in the season, you know, there was a guy that was Jhin that I played with, and we went like 19 and 20 when I was Tom Kench. So, you know, it looked amazing every game. But, yeah, I mean... And you're not going to be able to carry every game. That's just not realistic. And a stream. I mean, if I, like, you know, just did VODs and I only picked VODs that made me look awesome, then of course. I mean, even the best, you know, players in North America or in the world probably, let me see. Yeah, they lose a lot of games, right? So, you know, look at people who have a lot of games. Like this person, #1 challenger, 58%. So he wins 58% of the time. That means that he loses 42% of the time. So he's going to lose 4 out of every 6 games. Or 4 out of every 10 games. So, you know, even the top people, often, if they have a lot of games, they're not going to get much more than, you know, 60% most of the time. And a lot of times it's going to be mid-50s. Depends on the person. And you got to remember, a lot of these people, like... Van Riven. A lot of these people, like, their first few games to get up to Challenger, they're playing against much, much lower opponents. So we're talking, like, pro players probably getting placed into, like, low plat to start and getting, like, a free 20 wins as they get up to their Challenger status where they deserve to be at the start of the season. So they basically get spotted 20 wins. So these people with really low sample sizes, like Prey, for example, he just made a new account over here so he could practice probably on NA servers, and he's one of the best players in the whole world. So, you know, to get up to the Challenger, he probably started off, he probably placed into, like, low plat, like I said, and then he got a free 30 or 40 wins while he's getting up to Challenger, and then he's actually playing against other Challenger people, whom he's still way better than most of the people in the Challenger scene, and he only has 75%. So, you know, a lot of these people get free wins, especially with low sample sizes, under 200 games. They get a bunch of free wins, basically free. I mean, that would be the equivalent of, like, placing me into, like, a Bronze 5 game or something, right? Like, of course I'm going to look amazing in a Bronze 5 game. That's the equivalent of, like, a Challenger player getting placed in a low plat. So, yeah. So, people, you know, even the best players in the world, even people that are really good, you know, are going to lose some games, right? So, you know, most people with, like, a lot of games, like this guy who has over 1,000, they're going to be in the mid-50s because you're playing at your elo most of the time when you play a lot of games. So, you know, when you have 1,000 games, you're playing at your elo. So that means that it's going to equal out and go to 50%. Whereas if you just have a low sample size, then you're getting to your elo and you're crushing people on the way there most of the time. I'm not going to play Thresh, Ali. Unfortunately. I do love Thresh, but I also love gaining elo. And he's just not awesome right now. Just watch a lot of my, you know, watch my VODs. See how I get matched up with Thresh and how many times I win with almost any support. Like, sometimes I lose to Thresh, but it's very, very rare. The vast majority of the time I win when I play against Thresh. And there's a reason for that. I describe it in my tier list video why. Hey, Toyo, I mean, I could play with a duo. I think it's kind of fun just to try to play as solo queue support because, you know, a lot of people think that it's really challenging, it's really hard. And so, I also want to mimic, like, what you guys and girls will be playing as well, right? So, you know, a lot of you won't have, you know, I could go find some friend who's probably like a diamond support or something and say, hey, let's duo, help me get up to diamond for the end of the season. But you aren't going to have access to that probably playing, you know, solo queue by yourself. So I like to try to make realistic situations. I mean, well, I really wanted to go Trundle, but because Trundle's very good against Mundo. Tahm Kench is very good against Leona. Tahm Kench is very good against Elise. I think I gotta go Tahm here. I really wanted to do Trundle until they picked Leona. Like, you have to have either Tahm Kench or Janna into Leona.
Call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
So yeah, I could get the duo, but you know, the goal of this channel, the first goal is to help you become a better player. That's the goal. It's not to make me look cool. It's not to try to get the highest elo I possibly can. It's to try to help you learn how to become a better player and to entertain. So it's to become a better player. That's like goal number 1. Goal number 1A is to entertain. And then, you know, somewhere down the list, we have actually gaining a lot of elo and getting into diamond, right? Nice Sella. Yeah, Nautilus is very good. I don't know, Ollie. I almost got, you know, that last Tom game is obviously not good, but, you know, almost got to Diamond by only playing Thresh, so. Or by only playing Tahm Kench, rather. And he's one of my highest win rate champions. I think I'm like at 54 or 55%, something like that with Tahm Kench, so. He's really good. What I was saying or where I was going. So, I mean, I guess I could talk about why not Thresh. I mean, I talk about this some in my tier list video, but the reason Thresh has fallen out of favor, first of all, he's made of paper, so he doesn't have scaling MR and he doesn't have scaling armor, just like most other supports, tanky supports, right? He has to get those souls to get it, and you have to get somewhere around 100 souls by 20 minutes to even break even. So that's not giving you bonus armor, that's giving something that you should have had in the first play that other supports get for free, and you have to put yourself out of position to get those souls, so you have to step up and get them, and they get free auto attacks on you if you do that. So that's number 1. Thresh is made of paper unless... And you have to play super risky just to even, you know, get the same kind of stats that other supports get for free. Second of all, the cooldown on his hook is light years. It's very, very long. It's like 20 seconds or something at level 1. So if you miss a hook, they can do... And you have no other threat if you miss your hook. So if you miss a hook, you're going to be wide open for about 20 seconds. That means any good AD carry is not going to let your AD carry get any CS. They're going to run right up on you, get in your face, and they're going to push you back. And, you know, if they're really good, you may not ever get to go back. Like, they might stay up front, and you never get into a good position where you can CS ever again. So there's that. And, you know, the Lantern is conditional. Like, it's very good if your allies click on it. So the problem is, if they don't click on it, then it's not going to be good, right? So they have to actually take your Lantern, so it requires some degree of coordination with your teammates. Which can sometimes be problematic, especially at low to mid plat. What else? I mean, like, he's good, but he's just so, like, high risk, low reward, right? So someone like Nautilus is just way, way better in the current meta. Nautilus has a shield where he can protect himself. He has really good base stats. He has a hook, but even if you miss your hook, you can E to slow people down. It does pretty respectable damage. And you have a stun on your auto attack. You can't miss that. It's an auto attack. And you have an ultimate that you can't miss. So he's just really, really good in a lot of situations. Also, he has a good reverse gear. You can actually run away with this hook as well. So that's why not Thresh. Nautilus is just better in almost every respect if you want that type of champion. That's the same reason I don't play Blitzcrank. I could have played Nautilus this time, but we don't need Engage. Like, we need to keep Leona off of people in lane. And we need to, if someone gets cocooned or something by Elise late in the game, we need to be able to save them. So Janna's the other, like, viable option here. Like I said, I want to do Trundle. If they didn't pick Leona here, if they had picked something like a Thresh or something like that, I would have picked Trundle. All he had to do was auto attack. He spit himself out, by the way, too. I did not spit him out. I don't even know how he died to Leona, honestly. I think like her sunlight proc from her W killed him because he spit himself out early. If he would have just waited that last second, I would have spit him out in a safe place. I guess I could have exhausted Leona, but I didn't know he was going to spit himself out. I mean, that's one problem with Tahm Kench, is that he does require a little bit of coordination.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, so we got him a kill there. It's not awesome because, you know, he lost some of his stacks from dying, but it's okay. She's going to miss some CS here. Yeah.
I am appetite focused.
All right. Do I want boots or do I want... Yeah, I think I want boots here.
I have tastes that aren't easily pacified.
Yeah, I mean, people might wonder why I don't get the tongue first, and a lot of people, you know, you'll see any pro people that play Tahm will get tongue first. It's because it helps your jungler out. It does so much damage to that initial Gromp that you eat. It takes off like a third of its health or half of its health, so it lets your jungler start moving faster. So it's a little bit worse for you in lane in terms of the poke, in level 1 especially if they hit level 2 first. But I think it's worth it to get your jungler going. Now, Draven took a lot of extra damage he didn't need to take there, so it ended up being much worse that I didn't have Tongue Lash, but I actually ended up turning into a good play because I had much eat, so I could eat under tower. Sorry, I can't read what's there right now. I'll look it up here in a second. But I'm glad it looked like somebody helped. I guess Ali has it muted. I think he said that a second ago. And so thanks for typing that out for me, because I can't type it out what I just said right now. So it looked like the summary helped him understand why I picked Tahm Kench. I'm not trying to troll people. I'm not trying to say, oh, I'm not going to play your favorite champion. I'm just trying to gain elo and like give people like the best viewing experience possible by trying to get wins. I guess that's not always the best viewing experience, but I'm trying to play to win because I would like to get to Diamond. Okay, good. She wasn't fast enough. Leona can clear those wards if you put one right on top of her. Okay, he is level 6. So this is good. So we can make a play here. How low is he? He's kind of low. I think we can make a play. I do have exhaust.
An ally has been slain.
See if I can get her to go on me here. Okay, so I got her flash. I don't have flash. Oh. Oh wait, no. She top. Like, I want to go mid right now and try to make a play with my ultimate.
Has been slain.
So I saw that fight breaking out, and I really wanted to make a play mid. So if Leona engages, this is why, like, this is one of the reasons why Tahm Kench is so good against Leona. If she ever goes in, I just cancel her engage. Huh. Oh, Dr. Disrespect, watching my stream, huh? See, she just can't do anything. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He spit himself back out in that terrible spot. Now, if he gets hit for like the 3rd time in a row and I'm not off cooldown, that's bad, but okay. Yeah, I'll get a game with you in a second, Doctor. The master of disrespect. Yeah, I've known the good doctor for many years. He's good at prescribing some ponage, some domination. I feel like he needs to back. I feel like we have money. We have more money than they do. Okay, yeah, she already backed. I do want Tongue Lash, but I need a lower cooldown on this. Oh god, I gotta get up there. So probably not totally necessary, but dang it, wrong one. I just want to make sure Leo didn't clean him up. I wasn't quite sure what was going on there. I want this scuttle now. I'm not going to get to back, which kind of sucks. But I saw Leo going up there, and I just really wanted to be able to make a play. Or to, like, stop her from making a play. This is the problem with Leona, if you've ever wondered, is she doesn't have a reverse gear. So if something like that happens, you're just kind of screwed.
No true hunter can be abated.
Whereas someone like Nautilus could have probably gotten out of that, at least in some way. Okay, does he have ult? He doesn't have ult. He has a few seconds. He's probably going to go for it. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, dang it. Well, I killed him. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we got to get out of here. I mean, they just did Dragon. Where's at least going to be? She's going to be... She's going to be at Dragon. We definitely need this so we can save people, and then I think we're gonna want this pretty quickly and a couple of pinks.
To covet is to starve.
Yeah, this Lee Sin top is killing us.
We all gormandize from time to time.
Now Tom can kind of break tanks, as I've described before. I need to go bottom, but
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge.
please don't go back in on that. God. They do like no damage to him. Did he just die bottom? God bless. It's so annoying. It's like, if I go anywhere... All he had to do was not die. Like, he doesn't have to get that extra CS. All he has to do is not die. Don't do it. Oh, God.
Every heart has its own hunger. An enticing culture hunger.
Oh, God. Really? It's like the last tick of Ignite? Well, they should clean up all of these people, I think. This is really sad. I mean, I just don't even know what to say about what I just saw.
Been slain.
My diet is expansively.
Yeah, I probably should have stayed with Draven. I mean, I just thought that we could 3v1 Mundo. You know, I always say don't try to save a drowning person, but 3-on-1? Like, I say don't 2-on-1, but 3-on-1, if you can't do that, it's gonna be tough. Alright, I kind of want to warp down here to help him take this quickly. Yeah, they're all top. I'm gonna do it. Give us that extra, you know, 5 seconds with the tower. Oh, what?
An ally has been slain.
What is that? Did you see that? It hit me. I still had the graphic, and then it took it away. Like, Rito, please. That was like literally like 100th of a second or something like that. That was so troll. So for some reason, like, it just wouldn't auto attack her. I was trying to auto attack her and eat her, and then spit her out in front of Draven and Tongue Lasher and just be done with it and walk out. But I just like would not auto attack. I was just chasing around behind her and just not auto attacking her. I don't know if it's pathing or what, or if I clicked on her too many times, or like what the, if that's even possible. I don't know. But I was definitely right clicking her a lot. And it was not doing what I thought it would do. Like auto attack. Maybe I was canceling the animation because I was clicking too much. What? Oh god, this guy can't do anything. Dang it! This fat piece of garbage keeps getting in my way. What is Warwick building? Like, he has no tankiness. Ah, god. Well, we started off pretty well in this game, and then things have really gotten out of control. We're gonna need to call in the good doctor, I think. God dang it.
From suffering, my banquet is born.
God, this is he like 0-20 or what? 1-5.
Gluttony is impossible.
Dude, is he like really complaining about like no MIA on the Leona at 17 minutes?
Where is that taste? To covet is to starve.
Alright, how do we win? I need to get something to eat after this. I just need to like just grab a bar or something. I'll keep streaming. I just need to... I'm really hungry.
A depth of flavor.
No one can stop Mundo. This is... Why did she have to pick Leona, man? I just should have trundled. I should have trundled anyways, but the problem is Draven would have died like 20 times bottom if I did that.
Nothing escapes hunger.
It's not going to be able to do anything to that guy. Totally possible I should have dodged, knowing that we have a Lee top and a Warwick in the jungle, but it's like not quite bad enough to dodge. It's like right there on the cusp.
All shall drown in my magnificence. How delectable.
An enemy has been slain.
True hunger can be a
Come on, Lee, do something, buddy.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay,
Down.
I guess that's fine.
Rampage.
Alright, so now we definitely need to get an Aegis. Let me see, I'm not sure if that computer's updating fast enough. It is. Hey Rev96, sorry, I had to scroll up to find that. I will play Warhammer, not on this stream, but I will play it later tonight.
let us eat for
Um,
and overindulge. I have tastes that are easily pacified.
I'm gonna have to break out the diapers here. Hashtag Pampers.
Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a line and hope. Anything of depth is simple.
Alright, I guess I just want to put a ZZ top.
True appetite never wanes.
We just don't have anyone that can kill Mundo. Like, I really, you know, if I see, it's just so hard to say. I mean, Trundle's so good against Gragas and Mundo.
All creation is born, famished, and starving.
I mean, we can't really do anything about it.
Requires foresight to manifest.
Like, even if Lee does well, like, Lee falls off so hardcore late game. Why would you go do that? Like, what are you going to accomplish? They already just got it. And Vel'Koz just it can be a good champion, but he just doesn't know what's going on at all. We're going to get this Mundo, dang it. Okay. Yeah, so you don't ever want to play Thresh in any, or Lee in anything other than jungle. Not on the current patch. Yeah, dude, but they just got Baron. Like, you heard it. And then you still went up there to go check it. The problem is, I guess one reason why I still think picking Tom was the correct call here, even though it didn't work out, is just they outscale us. Like, Warwick falls off hardcore, so does Lee later in the game, and so Tahm Kench helps you fall behind not quite as much as Trundle, because if I had Trundle, like I said, they would have killed Draven multiple times in lane, most likely, with Leona, because, I mean, Trundle can stop Leona's engage if you're fast enough with the pillar. Maybe that's what I should have done. I should have just
Has a delectable
cranked it up a notch and stopped Leona with pillar, but it's kind of tricky to do. Totally possible, though. I mean, the skill cap on Trundle's pillar, if you're like using it to maximum effect, is just like outrageously high. Like, you can stop anything. You can stop the same kind of things that Janna can stop with her tornado, but you have to click on the exact spot where the projectile is. It's not a moving projectile like Janna Tornado. So you can stop Tristana from jumping away. You can stop Zac from jumping away. You can stop all of these things. You can stop Lee Sin from queuing into your team. Stop all these things with that pillar, but you have to be so quick. It's just extremely hard to do on a consistent basis. Feels really cool when you do it, but
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge.
all right. Oh god. This is a problem too. It's like Warwick is really bad when you're behind, and when they have CC, he's really bad. Warwick's really bad a lot because you can't engage, or they're just gonna knock you out and kill you. Like, Warwick doesn't have anything; all he has is engage. That's it. Or something like Zac, you know, still has like AOE crowd control and pretty good engage. Yeah, I mean, we did very well against them in lane, but I don't know. I think this is probably a dodge. Like, if Vel'Koz did better in the middle, though, like, this Leona is like such a liability on their team. She's just getting carried so hard.
Has been destroyed. Shut down.
This Vel'Koz is just like not ever hitting anything. Dang, couldn't eat him fast enough. We really need. Draven's a bad AD carry too. I don't know. Like, that should have probably been 3 strikes. Lee top, Warwick jungle, and
Shut down.
Something to nibble.
I mean, we can still come back. We don't have any inhibitors down. I'm just trying to like think my way out through, like, theoretically, like what I should have done and things like that, just to help you out if you're in a similar situation. You're trying to figure out, should I dodge, should I not dodge, you know, what should I pick, that type of stuff. That's the reason that I explain all this theoretical, like, what if, and just so that I know myself next time I see a similar situation, should I do it the same way or should I do it differently next time? So I still think that oh god. Oh, those items though. He doesn't have anything tanky, he's just like made of paper. That's like a decently Sin build if you're like 10-1 at 15 minutes in the game, but not at 27 minutes. We just don't have any safety. Like, I only have 1 eat. I can eat 1 person. That's it. Like, nobody's safe. Guys, like, team, why didn't you go? I engaged like 2 screens away from most people. I don't get it. You try to get some decent hits on the Caitlyn, but it's hard. I guess I'll get 1 more point in my ult. It just lets you go a little bit further and its cooldowns more. I kind of need the extra shields. I'm probably gonna die. I shouldn't have walked up like that. Like, I can't eat everybody. Like, literally everybody's dying, always. I just need somebody, like, not to get caught by CS. Okay, nice. There we go. Okay, so no one took it. That's cool.
To covet is to starve. I prefer to know when
Whatever, just get it, just get it. I'll go ahead and just use that, just to save a little bit of damage. I think I should be able to get away from... Oh god, never mind. I want to make at least commit to chasing me over here. And then run this way.
in order to find a digestive.
What are the ruby sites down here?
True appetite never.
And we'll get one of these. It's fine. More ZZs, more fun. Okay, Mundo looks like he wants top. We can't really, like, there's no tower there to protect the ZZ though, so I'm just gonna put it like right here. Transcendental entity or law. Okay, so you're asking me if God exists? I don't know. I can't prove it. Once again, I think it all comes down to narrative. Whatever helps people live the kind of life they want to live. As long as they're not harming other people too much. Dang it. Now, I can actually hurt Mundo pretty well by myself. At least a little bit. I can stall him. Everybody's... like, I'm trying. It's just, you know, there's only so much you can do. This is where a Janna would have been better, because that's the problem with Tahm Kench. It's like, if everybody's out of position and everybody's squishy, you need Janna. Because Tahm Kench can only save one person at a time. Janna can save, like, everybody. Janna is the superhero of League of Legends. At least on the current patch. Like, it's like, literally, I save people on cooldown, and I just can't save any more people.
Their despair.
Okay, I got him. Well, they got 2 inhibitors off of it. I mean, we're kind of coming back. It's just like somebody eventually has to dodge something.
All creation is born.
Like, Tahm Kench is kind of a superhero, but he can only do so much. Janna can save all. Okay, I need
Expansively
this going. I mean, really, all we have to do, it's the timers are getting... The timers are getting really long. I'm getting pretty tanky. So, you know, if we can just last until... like 40 minutes and then just win like one really big fight. Was this 18 something? I can't. Do I even want that? I think I just want to undo. Let me just save. sell this, and then how much health? I'm gonna get one of these. Start working towards a frozen heart. I shouldn't have been that undecided about my item, but I don't know. It's kind of an interesting situation. Oh god, they're gonna get this free inhibitor again. Oh god. Didn't eat fast enough. She crit me pretty hard. Dang it, I could have maybe eat a bit faster. Yeah, Warwick's bad. You're right, Sela. You're 100% right about that. Warwick is just really bad. Like, it's like, why Warwick? Like, he has engage, but he doesn't have anything else. There are plenty of junglers that have great engage that also can do other things and can play much better when you're behind. Like Zac. Just about anybody. I mean, Trundle in the jungle would have been amazing there. Alright, let me, I'll be back in just about, I don't know, a couple of minutes. Like maybe 2-minute break. I'm just gonna go grab a drink, grab something to eat really quick, and then I'll be back. Okay, and we're back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready. I hope you are ready. Yeah. We're gonna win like 23 games in a row right now tonight. We get to diamond. Hi, got you. Or got you. I think that's how you would pronounce it. Good to see you, friend. Welcome. Just queuing up right now. I don't do queue a lot on the stream, but I've known this guy for years and he's pretty cool. And so I will do a couple games with him. I'm not sure how many more games I'm going to do. I might just do a couple. I don't know. I need to do some school stuff, and I would also like to maybe do some Warhammer a bit later. I like that picture, Sayla. I think that's how a lot of people feel near the end of the season. And we'll see. I'll see if I get Zyra in. Unfortunately, you know, Zyra usually requires very specific composition, but I mean, if they don't pick any assassins, now people have been moving away from assassins a lot lately, so totally possible. Oh, I got something on my nose. I don't know, whatever. What do you want? What are you looking at? That's my cat. Maybe someone thought it was my wife or something. Sadie, I'm gonna make you famous. There she is. There's the cat, and I'm sure she loves every minute of it. Oh, she loves it. Okay. It's okay with her sitting on me, but sometimes she likes to, like, grab my mouse hand. Zyra is not awesome into Eve, because Eve can sneak up and flank. That's what you don't want when you're Zyra. You want nice, clean lines, people in front of you, and people that can't gap close that easily. That's a tall order. Let's see what else they pick though. You also want good CC, so if they have something that can CC, or if you have something that can CC, and then your team, like, if your team CCs somebody and you can follow up with your roots, that's better because it's obviously easier to hit your roots on a stationary target. It's hard to hit them when they're looking straight at you trying to dodge them.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I'll try it out just for you, gotcha. I'll try it out, but it's a problem. There's, in theory, you should probably go Janna here, and the reason is, like, Evelynn can be anywhere, and Zyra pushes lanes. So if they have a very aggressive early game jungler like Evelynn, be a problem. If they pick something like Leona right here, that could be a problem. Janna's not great news. Janna's pretty good into Zyra. She's okay, because she can shield a lot of Zyra's damage early on. I want the Rumble one. Yeah, that. Yeah, I like that. Reb, you're just bringing the heat tonight, aren't you, with the philosophical questions? Not being persecuted, discriminated against, or do they mean doing whatever you please? I don't know. I think both of those are a bit potentially misleading, right? You know, I think that it's some combination of the two, right? So freedom is if you live in a society and you want to live in a free society, it's a place where you have to negotiate individual free will and expression with the overall collective freedoms of other people, right? So freedom is not individual, it's individuals working together, so it's of the group. So it's a balance. Like, it's not something that's an absolute, it's a negotiation, I think. So, you know, yes, you should be free to, you know, express yourself in public, but in terms of like free speech, but that doesn't mean you can yell fire in a theater, for example, because that is going to cause a lot of problems with other people. Or you can't, should not be allowed to come up and falsely accuse somebody. To just accuse somebody of murder when you know very well they didn't murder anybody. So yes, that's your free speech, but you're causing problems with other people. You're infringing on their freedoms in society when you do that. And so I think freedom is a negotiation. So there's not a perfect answer to that. I think it's just a process that, you know, as society changes, as it evolves, as new technologies and new narratives and new histories emerge, I think it's important to just always constantly reassess, you know, that balance between individual freedom and group freedom. I'm gonna eat one more bar and then I'll start a VOD. Sorry, I'm just like really hungry, like I said, but I don't want to stop the stream.
Blindness is no impairment against a smelly enemy. Blindness is no impairment against
Minions
a
have
smelly
spawned.
enemy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I am the Strategy Professor. I should have been putting more plants there, but whatever. I'm also streaming this. I was also just eating a snack. So a lot of things going on. Oh, God. He should not have smited early, because there's a chance my plants could dodge. You never want to smite early if Azira is helping you out. Now, I haven't tested this, but I think if you're walking towards an area, the plants will walk or will spawn towards what you're walking towards. Okay, so not always true. It spawned next to me. I've seen them spawn like way out here before, like just almost off the screen, like crazy spawns. So I picked Zyra. A subscriber wanted me to pick Zyra, and she's pretty good with MF. The problem is they have an Evelynn, so that's not awesome. Yeah, it wasn't good. I wasn't expecting him. Zyra is also not good in Lucian because Lucian can do that. He can just like pop right into you. I could have almost ignited him. If I had a plant there, I could have killed him. I gotta let some of these pots tick. Dang it, he has warlords. That's really annoying. So we're going to be pushed up, which is not great. Okay, F1's top. That's good, I guess. Janna's just so good. It's really hard to fight Janna. Say, and our person doesn't have warlords. Like, if your AD carry doesn't have warlords and theirs does, it's just so bad for you.
None will escape my grasp.
I gotta wait till he's like steps up to go for one of these CS and then try to kill him. Okay, got him. Now we know Evelyn's top side. Alright, I'm scared. I'm very scared of Evelynn. But let's go ahead and get this. This will keep the pressure up. I kind of want... We'll get something weird here. I'm going to get this. I'm going to get a pink. A couple of pots.
Venture off the beaten.
I'll save the rest. So I really wanted to get... I was tempted to get a Sightstone there, but I need some health. Because Lucian can still trade onto me pretty well at this point. This adds more damage to my spike damage. And of course, you need a pink for Evelynn. So one of the reasons with Sightstone, like you still want to get a Sightstone against Evelynn, but it's obviously not going to see her. So when you get your Sightstone, you have to be able to put your wards on her camps. So that means you have to go deep into her jungle, which is very dangerous until I get boots. And we get a bit more map control. So... I was hoping I thought she was going to go in and go all in for MF and go under tower. So... Oh, God. Guess if I would have thrown one more auto attack. I had enough health. I should have thrown one more auto attack. I got a little scared. need a plant. If I get a plant, I can kill her. Everyone's probably going to come back down here. Yeah, we got to get out of here. Everyone's like absolutely going to be here. Yeah. Okay, well, we turned it around. Got a kill. I might be able to bait. Okay. Yeah, they have it warded.
Wait until my
See if he sticks around. Lee's trying to look and see if he's here.
such a busy world.
I'm starting to get some lag. I might have to close Google Chrome here. Oh god, what the... For real? Like, dude legit sat in those woods for ever. How did I not see him walk up through this? Like, my creep wave was... I was standing, like, right here. How did I not see that?
Has been slain.
Like, what the heck?
Venture off the beaten path.
Alright, I'm gonna get the boots first for the reasons that I just described. Like, I can't really go ward for Evelyn until I have boots that are really fast.
The forest holds many surprises.
Because I have to ward her camps. Yeah, Delonely, I can't really make a weekly schedule. Like, I kind of can, but, you know, I'm still a pretty small-time channel. I don't sustain myself by streaming. You know, I have... I'm an educator, like a university educator, and so it's like your time schedule is just really crazy and complicated a lot of times. Because I have different classes on different days. I have meetings with lots of different people. So sometimes I have to meet with students. Today I met with the assistant dean. And I really have to work around their schedules a lot. So that means that I can't say I'll be on every night at 8 o'clock or something like that. Now what I can do is maybe I've thought about like tweeting or Facebooking like with a little bit of advance when I can be on. Oh god. Yeah, it turned really bad really quickly. I should have probably not even wasted my ult there. I thought, you know, maybe Lee would be able to get one more Q on him or something, but I just didn't have enough plants. Janna's just so strong. Like, I should just pick Janna. I mean, I really want to do what subs want me to do, but at the same time, I really want to hit Diamond before the end of the season. And, you know, it's hard to understand if you haven't watched a lot of my Janna videos why she's so powerful. Because it was like she doesn't do that much, right? She just, like, shields people every now and then, whatever. But it's a huge deal. Like, she's the reason that we haven't been able to convert a lot of these kills. Like, she's doing a lot of stuff. Like, it looks cool when I get kills, right? Like, it's like, boom, Zarya does a lot of damage. I'll do half, you know, first or second most damage on my team. Damage to champions. Like, it looks really nice statistically, but Janna just wins games. Like, I can still win this, of course, but... I can't really chase him. He can still blow me up, so I don't have any cooldowns. I mean, one of the main problems with Zarya is the cooldown on her W. It just takes forever to get your plants back, and you can't fight unless you have plants. And they nerfed that recently, to where she doesn't get as many plants as quickly. And I've had people say, well, why don't you max out Q instead of E? I mean, it depends on your lane, but in general, you want that extra CC. I know it doesn't sound like much getting that extra quarter of a second per rank, but it's a really big deal. That means sometimes that could mean whether they're able to flash out of your ultimate or not before it knocks them up. So, you know, the CC on your E is very relevant, how long it is.
Things aren't always what
And I can't really roam that well either, is a big problem. Because they can catch me out on the river. Like, Janna can go anywhere she wants, basically. Because she's going to get out of it. If she's smart. Whereas not so with me. I have to go very specific routes. Is this warded? I can't tell. Oh, Graves is so low. I don't have any backup. I mean, when Lee gets here, we might be able to make a play.
The forest
God, she's gonna die bottom. We gotta get this.
An enemy has been
Okay, or not. Interesting.
my head thinks itself clever.
See, and she saved, like, most of the damage on that tower, too. That's the thing.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Guess I could have ignited him, too. I didn't really feel like I need to. I thought he was going to try to run, honestly. Like, I was ready to flash and try to do that to him, but it didn't work out. Yeah, let's just go get this. It's fine.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I do want more all-in, but I also want more plants. I think I'm going to go for more cooldown on the plants. Yeah, let's get out of there.
Things aren't always what they seem.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright. This, and then we'll start getting the mask. I do definitely think that going Boots of Swiftness helps out a lot with Zyra. A lot. Like, I used to go for the Sork boots, but I really think that having that extra speed is a huge deal. Because that's her huge problem, is that she's very dangerous. Oh god, he walked right into that. Oh, she was fine. She was safe. Did she get egged? Okay, I didn't know she had egg. I thought... Those plants almost killed her, though. That Janna is just saving her so much.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
My friend's like, why are you playing anything but Zyra ever? He played with me a lot when I played Zyra back in the day, and I had like 400 Zyra games and almost got to... Wait on him to jump. There we go. When I played the 400 Zyra games and almost got to Diamond, he was playing with me for some of those games, so... He remembers the terror. He's actually the person who gave me this skin that same season because I played Zyra so much and we won so many games with it, so... I need to buy him a skin. I don't know if I ever repaid him with a skin. I don't think I did. So I need to get him a skin soon. I kept meaning to, and then I'd forgot until I just now mentioned it. I feel like a total douchebag.
Killing spree.
Sorry, didn't mean to say that on stream. Try to keep it PG. But, felt like a jerk. So I need to get him a skin. That Janna save. Ugh. Jeez. So much damage on the MF there. I kind of missed my E too. He came at me so fast. I didn't think he was going to kick him straight into me. Guess I should have expected that.
Promising garden.
And we're not trying to fight here. I need to just do one plant unless I'm sure I'm going to hit him. So I know it's a little weird to get the W, but I just want more plants. Plants also help you face check later on, or not face check, but bush check instead of face check later on. If a bush is really dangerous, because the plant range is much further than a ward range. So, but if you use a seed to do that, then you're not going to have it if a fight breaks out. And so this lets you check things a lot more safely. And if you're trying to siege, it lets you stack up a bunch of seeds so they can't engage on you also. I missed him on it. Oh god. He's probably dead. Oh, nice. Okay, well, we're gonna clean him up, I think.
Shut down.
Did they get him?
Double kill.
Oh, they got them both. Okay, sweet. Oh, I do love having that that water dragon too. I don't want to get killed by her. It's tough.
Promising garden.
Yeah, you want to keep your items on the same slot if you can.
So much more to see.
Now Zara does have very good wave clear also. Oh god.
Such a busy
That Eve. I mean, in general, I could make a schedule like Warhammer in the morning and, you know, League at night. But the problem also with making a schedule like that, I guess I'll just get a couple of pings here, is that I have fans from different regions around the world. So, example, I have people that are European that like to watch League of Legends, and there are people that are North American that like to watch League of Legends. And so, if I only did League of Legends in the evenings, then the European people would have a really hard time watching that live. Whereas vice versa, you know, if I do League of Legends, you know, at noon, which would be 7 o'clock for a lot of Europeans, if I did it at noon, then the American audience would have a hard time watching it live. So I try to rotate and switch it up a lot, just so that different people from around the world will have an opportunity to watch at least some live coverage. Like, you may not get to watch all of them, but you'll get to watch some of them, is my idea. And then you can always watch all the VODs after they are broadcast too. Like, I save them, and a lot of times I go back and do timestamps. I know I've been a bit lax on that lately, but I do go back and usually put timestamps in there too, so you can find out what you want to watch. I wasn't expecting the Eve. I know it looks like I'm running with a lot of health sometimes too, but I mean, I just get melted so fast. I don't have any resistances and no shields or anything like that. You know, gotta watch out for that Pantheon ult. Now, Pantheon ults when I have all my plants and everything up, we can just blow them up, but... Hey, gotcha. Yeah, exactly. From Argentina, I think... What time is it there right now? It's 8:30 here. If I were to guess, is Argentina, like... Alright, Janus Shield saved him. I would guess it's probably like 2 hours behind, so it's probably, or maybe 3 hours, I don't know.
Dominating. An ally has been slain.
With that, and I guess we'll go with this.
Shut down.
I need to get up here and save this tower. I'm just gonna have to come back and get it another time. Okay, 21:30. That's 8:30? Okay, so you're in the same time zone I am. So if I'm trying to play, you know, so that would be hard for you then, maybe. I don't know what your schedule is, but it would be hard for some people that are in my time zone if I play, you know, at noon or 1 o'clock every day or something like that because I don't have classes on that day. Other people that work day jobs, they would have a hard time watching it. So, I don't know. I try to please everybody. As much as I can, at least a little bit. Because I have such a diverse audience. Alright, I'm going to start getting some more points in queue. I think I'm feeling pretty good about the plants. A little bit more damage would be nice at this point. They're probably starting to get some magic resist. Janna's got her mage eyes. I don't know where Eve is. I need... Oh, God. And I'm dead. Yeah, I should not have gotten that close to the Anivia. I just wasn't thinking. Janna just saved him. See, Janna doesn't have a an Aegis though, which is really hurting them right now. Like, if you want to get a ZZ instead of an Aegis, I think that's good, but a Mage Eyes is pretty selfish in my mind. Yeah, so I need to put more pinks down. I mean, it's always with people, it feels like, and we're just always, like, doing things, but I need to, like, stop for a second and word a little bit more. Sometimes I just get into the follow people around all the time and be there. And I don't ward enough. But it's also really dangerous to ward. Like, 4 people are missing, so I can't, like, go ward a lot of different things because they might be there. They don't have a great poke or pick comp, but it's okay. And this time in the game, you have to remember, too, that a lot of stuff is going to be warded. Like, if you're walking through very popular areas, they're going to see you do it. That wall. Okay. So, you know, sometimes you might think, oh, well, I should be warding, you know, deep in their jungle or something. That's where the best wards are. It's like, yeah, but you have to actually get there, right? Like, you have to be safe enough to ward there. And until you know where they are, you can't do it. Now, I know Eve's top area. Okay, I need to get back over here. She's probably going to come from this flank. I think she just warded right there. I don't know, let's just back up.
A promising garden.
So I could potentially get an Aegis here, but you know, with Zyra, you just want to keep building damage most of the time, because that's why you have her. Like, that's what her role is to chunk everybody out so the rest of your team can clean people up.
Take care.
Whoa, dude.
Such a busy man.
I'm just waiting on like someone to commit to something. So I'm waiting on Pantheon, because Zyra is a much better counter engager than an engager, because you have to get in a pretty dangerous range to engage, because they nerfed her ranges like years ago.
Shut down.
The forest holds many.
So I need to direct people to do something. Alright, they could probably go for Baron right now if they wanted to. Now our jungler is up here, so... Oh god, I got pretty outplayed there. See, that's what I'm talking about. Against things like Lucian, it's really hard to hit those roots. If they're just sitting there looking at you, waiting to dodge it, it's a very slow skill shot.
Enemy rampage.
Yeah, MF, like, if you're an AD carry, don't ever go alone anywhere. I mean, Pantheon can jump on you, anyone can jump on you.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Now, we see Pantheon bottom. I assume he doesn't have jump. Does he have teleport? He does not. So we could make a play here, but it's going to be tough. Like, I'm going to die, but I just have to try to kill him. This is where Zyra is not good. Like, this is why I don't play Zyra a lot. Like, middle game, people just run around everywhere. No one's doing anything in particular. You get flanked by somebody. You have a highly mobile person in front of you where it's super hard to hit roots against them. You're just going to die. Like, you can't do anything. Whereas if I was Janna, you know, I could shield, I could rotate around, I could save people, I could make a lot of plays. If I was Nautilus, there's no way this Lucian's going to dodge my ult. Because it's targeted. Like, you can't dodge it. It's homing missile. So that's, you know, we can still definitely win this, but I hope you're starting to see some of the, like, problems with Zyra. As much as I love her, and I know we have a lot of Zyra fans, she's by far the most watched support on my channel. And so I try to play her, and obviously I love her. Almost got to Diamond with her in Season 3. I'm just being real. Like, that's how it is with Zyra. Especially at lower elos. I still consider this, yeah, it's still pretty low for something like Zyra. I mean, if you're up at, like, high Diamond or Challenger, she's going to be way better. That's why you see her a lot in the pro scene. It's because people, like, group up a lot more. They don't get caught out doing silly things. But in just solo queue play, people are going to get caught out and do silly things. And Zyra's not good at that. She's not good at being silly. She's good at bush baiting people, so if you set up bush ganks, she can zero people out. But when they're just sitting right there looking at you, it's a problem.
The forest holds many surprises.
Oh god, he should not have gone on that. Okay. Well, Graves got his back. Oh god. More plants. I don't have any plants. I'm waiting to do my route until I have plants. You can poke, you know, with her, like, WQ, but it's not really going to do that much at this juncture, because a lot of people are going to have lifesteal and other things they can use to mitigate some of your poke. Just helping Victor clear all the wards out. going the other way. Need to be safer. You can't really flank with Zyra, because if, you know, Lucian jukes me, and he's just going to blow me up. Like, you have to wait until other people commit, like that. I can blow him up.
Venture off the beaten path.
Janna's 2-2 and 21 right now. I mean, I'm 3-3 and 13, but still, like... Now she flashed it. Dang it. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just so clumsy. Like, the Zyra roots. Like, I think I hit him okay. It's just... It's so slow moving, and people can flash it really easily. Like, everybody knows what you're going to do. It's telegraphed. Okay, Maro's from Argentina as well, so we have some good Argentinian fans here. Sure what to get is my next one. I mean, I could get this. That would help some against Eve, and then I could still get this. I guess I'll go for that. It might help push a little bit too. I don't usually get that item, but I kind of want an Aegis because of the Anivia and the Eve, but I kind of want AP also because Zyra. I mean... Getting an Abyssal would be really good. That's probably... Well, I can get an Abyssal off of this item, actually. I think I need to get an Abyssal. That'll give me some MR, and that'll give Victor extra damage. Okay, good. Graves is getting pretty big.
Promising garden.
An enemy has been slain.
We got our ult. It's fine, I guess.
Until my seeds take root.
I'm gonna go ahead and sell one of those. Get this, I guess. As Abyssal's gonna give me extra damage, it's gonna give Victor extra damage, and it's gonna give me a little bit more resist, so...
Off the beaten path. Take careful steps.
Been slain.
Yeah, Lucian's split pushing bottom, so we're probably gonna get middle. Does our dude have teleport? Who's our teleport? Graves has TP. It's fine. We can get this, then Graves can TP bottom. Yeah, he's got it.
Team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Yeah, if Janna just would have gotten things like an Aegis or just like normal Janna build, I think it would have been a lot better. I mean, Mage Eyes looks good because you get a lot of AP out, or yeah, AP out of it, but not as good as other options on Janna. So that's going to be it for the Zyra video, if you just stay tuned for that. So I'm glad I got some good Zyra footage. So, you know, I don't want to rag on Zyra too much. I know people love her. I love her too. It's just, it's a love, I won't say hate, because I never hate her, but it's a love, want to get to diamond relationship, right? So, you know, 3, and 13 was good, but you could start to see how it was, like, becoming problematic when people were just getting caught out, and I'm trying to, like, make plays with them, and how people, like, really mobile champions like Lucian and Eve, well, anyone with Flash can just get around her roots. And if you miss your roots, you're done, basically. So, the saving grace is she's very lane dominant. You saw I got first blood with her, and we were doing very well in that lane. So, anyways, that's going to be it. Be sure to check out the channel. I have a lot of other good Zyra videos on the channel. We have a lot of other supports as well. Tahm Kench, Alistar, Nautilus, Janna, just a bunch of supports, almost everything you can think of. I have had some requests to like play Sion and things like that, and I will try to get some Sion footage here soon. But I'm going to do that in a normal game because I've never played in ranked. I'll admit I'm a bit skeptical. I don't understand what Sion brings to the table that someone like Nautilus doesn't. So even though a champion might be cool, it's like, okay, but are they better? Are they a better option? Or is there a champion out there that does a very similar thing better than they do it? So I mean, with Sion, you'd have like his knockup is delayed, so I think you have to charge it for at least 1 second, maybe 1.5 seconds. And has a good stun on it. He can like throw creeps or something at somebody and slow them. And I think he might have a shield where he doesn't take as much damage. And he has an ultimate where you can run in, but he has no reverse gear. And it's like Nautilus. I mean, Nautilus has hooks. Nautilus has a shield also. Nautilus has better wave clear. Well, maybe similar wave clear with his E. Nautilus has a point-click ultimate that can lock people down. Nautilus can get away with his anchor. I don't know, but I will try Sion because a bunch of people have asked me to at some point in a normal game. It's just not going to be this game because I want to play another game with my duo buddy before he goes to his movie here. So, thank you very much for watching. The stream's going to go on, but that's it for the VOD, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Hey, got you. You know, I'm not 100% what that means, but I think very good. I don't know what partida means. Is that like very good job? Congratulations? I took Spanish a long time ago. It's been a while, so I can kind of like get the gist of it. Like, I think this says, you know, I'm also from Argentina. Or like, it's another person from Argentina, or I'm another person from Argentina, that type of thing. Okay, so to answer Rev96's streak of philosophical questions here, it depends on what you're studying. You know, how much is a good amount to study every day? More than I do, most of the time, but it just depends on your subject and what you're doing. I would say, you know, you want to break up your studying, so don't try to study more than maybe like an hour or two in a row. I'm just going to ban Riven here. This depends on what you're doing. Morrow asks, is ZZ Rot viable for Zyra? Okay, very good game. Partida. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, sir. I wouldn't get a ZZ Rot on Zyra. It's awesome. Thank you. I wouldn't get a ZZ Rot on Zyra. That's just really not what you're trying to do with her. Like, I do love the ZZ Rot. I think it's great on almost every support, but Zyra is kind of a special case. I feel like ZZ Rot is, if you're going to get it, you need to get it early so that you can really push lanes to get an advantage. by the end of the game, you know, as the very last item, I would probably be looking for spell penetration more than a ZZ Rot. I mean, maybe if you're like losing the game and that's like the only way you're going to be able to hold on because your team doesn't have any wave clear. Nautilus is okay into Janna.
Only you can hear me, Summoner. What masterpiece shall we play today?
Yeah, we'll go with the Janna. Okay, so the reason that I picked Sona here, Sona can bully really early, so you can bully the person around. Janna's a very passive lane, so we can bully him out early. Sona has lockdown CC that, you know, can hold people in place for cannon or for an Ash Arrow. And she scales very, very well. So she scales almost in team fights. So when everyone's grouped up together, she scales almost as well as Janna does because she can shield multiple people with her W. And she retroactively heals people. So I can heal through Ezreal poke. If Ezreal's poking people, I just erase it. Doesn't matter. I can lock people in place for Kennen. I can speed people like Hecarim up to get into the fight faster. And I can harass early. Now, Sona has problems against assassins, so people that can get on her really easily and blow her up, but they don't have any of that really. Like, the closest they're going to get is TF. So if we're just sitting here having a farm off in lane and it's just going to be a team fight at the end and they don't have any assassins, then Sona's very good at that.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Trundle would have been pretty good here too. Trundle would help dig through Darius and Zac. But, you know, he doesn't have CC to hold people in place, and he can't really speed up
30 seconds until minions
Hecarim, so I think Sona's pretty good here. Let me start a VOD really quick. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're going to be playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. It's going to be a Sona game. So I was just describing to the stream. I think I was last pick. I was very close to last pick if I wasn't last pick. And there's multiple reasons. So Sona's very good historically into Janna because it's scaled just about as hard as Janna does. I have shields too. I have heals, but I have better harass early, and I have lockdown CC later on in the game. And Janna's very passive. She can't catch me out. She can't CC me and do a lot of damage to me. So Sona's a very good sustained fighter. So if you're having a really long fight, her shields and heals really add up quite a lot over time. Sona's very good at holding people in place for either Hecarim or Kennen for team fights. It's very good at healing through Ezreal Qs when he starts poking for a lot later on in the game. So she's just quite good in this particular matchup. So Sona's weakness is, you know, she's not good against assassins. But they don't have any of those. Like, TF's as close as they get. So it's good. Okay, so I need to get up here and start pressuring these people. Wait till that wears off. Who's their jungler? It's Zach, okay. This is always kind of a tension, right? Is it's like, okay, can I poke when she's going to shield? So a way you can kind of fake them out is just auto attack and see if she goes for it before you shield. Okay, so she's already shielding. So whenever that's on cooldown, I just want to make sure that I hit him with stuff. Oh god. I'm going a little too hard for it. So he's a decent player. He knows not to get too aggressive when her shield's on cooldown. I gotta kind of be careful of Zach jumping out of that tri-bush, so I'm just going to move over here a little bit. Okay, so she's using her shield to help him CS.
First blood.
Okay. Oh, good. We got it. So she really needs to be saving that shield until I use my W. Yeah, so I just want to use an auto attack there and not my Q. And then whenever it goes on cooldown, then I use my Q.
With perfect tempo.
Now, Sona is a mana hog.
Like a metronome.
No, 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 no! God!
Ally has been slain. Double kill.
I concur.
Alright, so I'm going for more W. I mean, I could use the E.
From my mind.
I don't know. I know as soon as I go for more W, I'm just going to go for the W. It just gives you a lot more lane pressure. So I definitely want a Sightstone since I'm not going to have W. And I think I just want, like, a bunch of these. Sona's a mana hog. That's one thing. Like, you got to have a lot of mana. So Miguel's is a good item, though, on her. So it's fine. You can get a good item on her. Now, the reason that I'm going for this is it just gives bigger heals, bigger shields. Like, it's just so oppressive in lane. Like, I am giving up a little bit of my move speed by doing that. So if Hecarim shows up, I'm not going to be able to slow him down and make as many plays. But, you know, if we just keep pushing him into tower like that, which is probably what's going to keep happening, I haven't even been reading their text. God, this guy's freaking out. Now, Kennon's very good. The guy's not wrong. When you see that looks cute by Ezreal, boom, healed up. Doesn't matter. Like, Sona's... She's in the class with Nami, who's also oppressive. She just scales a little bit better than Nami does. Nami has a bit more hard lock CC, but Sona, like, with those AoE auras in big team fights later in the game, it's just crazy. Okay, so I baited it. I need to start just blocking his Qs. I'm not going to block that one. No, I'm not going to be able to save her. God, his engage range is so far. Even if I had E, it wouldn't have saved her. We just got to respect his engage range. That's one I mean, well, Janna was not an option. I would say Janna, you know, if I had Janna in this situation, it would have been better. I'm going to go for more poke, I think. I'm going to try to face tank all this. I can't come up and stop him because he could blow me up. I have too much stuff on me. But I'm just going to pull it out a little bit here. So let her freeze it right here. So I'll talk about wave management in my how to carry video that I just brought out today, but if you can, try to freeze the wave near your tower. Or at least consider that as an option, because it denies waves from them. Where is everybody? Oh god. Well, that's bad. I guess the jungler was there, he died, Kennen died, so I guess they 3v3'd us, because Janna threw some shields over the wall. Something felt wonky there. It felt like we should have done better than that. I definitely need boots at this point. Guess I'm gonna get these. I mean, I'm really tempted to try to go for Ionians. What did he go for? I don't know. I think that's pretty good too. How's Kennen doing middle? 62 to 50. He was doing well until that happened.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
He have his Sheen now? Of course he does. Okay, so... So I'm not sure. We could maybe get him to burn some stuff. We need to kind of chunk him out first before we go for the ults. I just want to stay topped off in case something weird happens. Like Zac could engage from the base and kill us. His engage range is so far. Now they are playing a little bit on the scared side. Well, not really. They're acting weird now. Yeah, TF could come down here too. Alright, so next level I need to get my E. Oh god. Oh god. That was bad. This is just too easy to mess with that guy. He's not wrong, but he's just got a terrible attitude. So they got back faster than I thought they would, but we did get some extra kills.
Quarter time.
This is just too easy to mess with this guy. He's like so tilted off of like one play. Alright, so I need to finish Mikhail's. It's just so good, like, Sona desperately needs the mana, and having that retroactive heal was really powerful. Alright, I'm gonna block if he goes for... Well, I can't. Oh yeah, I can. I just want to hold it in place here so it pushes up a little bit. I don't usually like to tease people in solo queue, but this is just so, just so funny. He's so mad. No, 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 no. Oh god, those stupid... Stupid creep blocks me. Ah, god. Okay, well, whatever. TF surely had to flash that. There's no way she misses an open one like that. I didn't see it, but it probably flashed. Hey, Wild Boy, good to see you, friend. No, Reb96, ask all the philosophical questions you want, man. I'm just trying to answer them. It's just funny because it's just like from so many different fields and like so many different, you know, different like ways of thinking about the world. It goes from like, do I believe in voodoo dolls and ghosts to what do I think about the concept of free speech in a democracy to, you know, whatever else. And I don't mind answering it, it's just funny. This feels like a, I don't know. Feels like my like master's defense or something like that. Obviously it was all about English, but it was like similar type of questions. Well, how would you describe universal compassion in a play from Renaissance, like a Jewish play from the Renaissance? Oh, that Mikhail's though. That was a sweet play. Mikhail's into the ult there. Max your heal after you get out of lane. You can go for max Q if you want more poke in lane, but outside of lane the heal is way better.
A sublime duet.
See, their poke doesn't matter. I mean, Sona's very good against TF too. I hadn't even thought of that. That he's like, can also be a poke champion as well as an all-in champion, so. she's good against Easy. She's really good against Poke. So Easy and TF. Their Poke just doesn't matter. I just erase it. Yeah, Kitten should not have gone in on that. Okay. Get bigger shields. It benefits everybody. Like, you really want that max shielding on... God, Janna's just baiting him so hard. Like, you just kind of have to assume they have twice as much health as it looks like they have whenever you're dealing with Janna. So hard to push through TF.
Accurate, like a metronome.
Obviously, I'm not going to try to fight him. There's no point. I wasn't sure if they were gonna, if he was gonna like all in him or not.
An enemy has been slain.
Accelerated movement. I can
Yeah, we need to get the towers here. The tower is way more important. Yeah, 'cause they went middle. Okay, good. Alright, so I hate having to use that to disengage, but... they're probably going to get bottom tower. We can't really do a lot about that. Okay, I'm going to go for this. A couple of pinks. Let's see what we got here. Ha. I wish I had done something like... I did do some karate when I was younger, but I wish I'd done like judo or kickboxing or something like that. Yeah, we definitely have the poke superiority with Jace.
From my mind,
And with me. Oh god. This is gonna be so bad. I don't know what else we can get. We need to get something. I guess I can
perfect temper.
just clear the wards in here and try to get some stuff. Let's see if I can get this red. Dude, there's gonna be a lot more people coming, probably. Okay, well, I thought there'd be more people coming, because why would he do it if there weren't? Oh god, yeah, I got caught out. Okay, need a locket. Let's get a locket next. I think, right? Yeah, Zac and TF need a locket.
A sublime duet.
Dude, come on, Ashe. I mean, he has higher burst damage than you. Like, the guy just doesn't know what his champion even does. Get outplayed, boy. I don't know what KYS. Just trying to be like obnoxiously nice to this guy. Dang, that TF looks like he's tanky. Paul's dead. Darius had to back. I mean, whatever. They're gonna get that anyways. It doesn't matter. He's like flash yellow carding me as the support. I mean, I guess we're gonna clean it up, maybe, but I don't know. I'm kind of the carry right now because I'm the only one that's like actually killing these things. Or not killing, but like CCing and healing everybody up. Like I feel like I'm doing a lot. Dude, you totally could. Like right there, bro.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, there was a pink there too. That's a bit bold. I mean, he's just gonna like jump away. I don't know why we're going so hard on this guy, but that's alright. Okay. I mean, I guess we kill him, we can get Baron. Unless they're doing Baron right now without him. Totally possible, but...
Been slain.
What the... Why? Like, if Kennen was there, we easily win that. Like, we should have left, though, because he wasn't. Like, I knew he wasn't. We should have just backed up immediately. So it doesn't matter what the right play is. What matters is, like, what people are actually doing. What you can do. He's gonna get dunked. And it's just like so impossible to kill. Where are they gonna go? They're probably gonna go bottom lane. TF's pushing that, so I need to get wards over here. Dang it. Couldn't get in range to do anything to him. I mean, good job, TF. You, like, risked dying and throwing your Baron advantage in order to get a couple of CS, and you got out. By, like, a pixel. A win, I guess? I don't know. Alright, what do I need next? I need a Ruby Sightstone, so these two things will have lower cooldowns. I should have gotten a ZZ, probably. I don't know. I mean, Sona just scales so hard with the shield because she has an AoE shield that goes on everybody. Like, they're splitting up. This is exactly what you don't want if you're Sona. You want team fights. Dang it. All they had to do was hold.
Turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
This Ashe is just getting caught out like left and right. Seriously, no one can kill Ezreal.
Enemy rampage.
How can we not get on Ezreal with an Ashe and a Hecarim? It's just so hard to get through Janna. Like, if you ever wondered, like, is the strategy professor being a little too hyperbolic? Is he exaggerating too much about how Janna is? No. No, he's not. If you're wondering, it just feels like magic, right? Like the AD carry can just never die. It's because of Janna. That's why. And there's not a good counter to her. Like, Sona's the best I can come up with, but we have to team fight. And so if people are constantly getting caught out, Sona's not that good. Like, are we gonna lose? Probably. Like, we have to find a way to get on the dude here. Well, welcome to Janna 101. I mean, that last Janna was just really bad. That's why we won that game when I had the Zyra game.
A summoner has disconnected. Your turret has been destroyed.
Janna thinks she's good. It's cute. Well, I mean, Sona, it would have been good, but we were never in a team fight. Like, Kennen was never with us. I mean, yeah, he has a lot of kills, but he was never with us. Like, if he was with us, and if Ashe just wasn't really bad, like, and we just got together and all did a team fight, we would have won. Like, it makes sense on paper. You know, the pick makes sense. But the problem is, it's just games aren't played on paper. Right? Like, they're chaotic, they're messy. People are constantly getting caught out of position a lot. And that's why Janna and Tahm Kench are the best supports right now, is because things don't go according to plan. People get caught out of position. People do stupid things all the time in solo queue. And so Sona's not good at that. Nami's not good at that. Nami's okay, but she's really not that good at it. Zyra's not good at that. It's Janna and Tahm Kench. Like, because if I get caught out and I'm Sona, like, let's say I'm rotating around trying to save people, then I'm going to die too, because they're just going to run me down. I even had some pretty good plays with Sona, I think, in there. Some pretty good ultimates, but we just never grouped up. Like, we never had, I don't think it happened once the entire game, where Ashe hits an ult on somebody, Kennen ease into them, ults, and then Hecarim follows up and, you know, does his ultimate, hits everybody. Or where Ashe hits arrow, I ult him, then Kennen, then Hecarim. Either way, we didn't layer all four of those together. We didn't even ever layer 3 of them together. Honestly, I can't even remember if we layered 2 of them together. Like, it just never happened. People were never on the same page. We were never doing what we needed to do with that composition to win. So, and this Ashe just, like, doesn't even understand the matchup at all. Like, she doesn't have an Infinity Edge, and she has 3 other items. And she just doesn't know that, oh, Ezreal can actually blow her up. If it, like, Ashe is good. Well, I'll go ahead and start another one, I guess, if he wants to. Like, Ashe is good if you actually hit them with your arrow and then fight them. Like, if your arrow's not up, Ashe is bad. So, yeah, she's just like, I can't believe he's killing me. I'll play a couple more. I really need to do some other stuff and do some Total War here in a little bit, but I really would like to get into the promos at least tonight. I've had a chance. I just kind of been like going back and forth a lot today. And you just get in the zone. Maybe like win 2, lose 2, win 1, lose 1, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. I've just been kind of like treading water here for the past day or so. Let me see what people say. Cain Velasquez. Morrow, I think, I'm glad you're learning, and I think that even if I do lose, I still give, I think, pretty strong insights into why we're losing and what I could have done better whenever I make a mistake. I think I'll probably identify at least maybe 80 to 90% of my, like, glaring mistakes that I made. I don't spot all of the kind of hidden mistakes, like the things that the opportunities that I don't take. I'm sure there's a lot of those that I don't know about. But I think I do a pretty good job of explaining things. And so, yeah, I mean, I think that losses can be great times to learn, right? Like, it's not good for, you know, people that just want to see a lot of wins and just, like, first-time viewers, and they think, oh, this guy sucks, you know, and they don't watch much of it. You know, obviously that's not good. But the people who watch a lot of games and see that I win a pretty decent chunk, but I lose some too, it's just realistic. It's real life. I mean, you know, I think like my cap is, you know, probably low diamond if I can get there for now. Like, I have to learn more stuff before I can move up from there, but you know, I think it's within range, certainly. But you know, currently mid plat is around, that's kind of within range. But anyway, so let me see, so what would I have done differently that game? Like I said, on paper, like, you know, there's no way that I could know that Ashe is going to be incompetent. There's no way I could know that we're never going to have a team fight, even though we have a team fighting composition, right? Alright, I'm going to do Nautilus, because we have to shut her up. Actually, Trundle can shut her up, too, really easily. I think it's too early to pick Trundle, though. I'm going to do Nautilus. Nautilus can ult onto her. She doesn't have a lot of escapes. Now his ult is a little bit slow, that's why I kind of hesitated. Like, she's going to get off most of her channel if I try to ult her to shut her up. So I do think that the Sona was a good pick there for the reasons that I described, right? So, you know, on paper, what's going to happen? We're going to group up, we're going to have team fights because we have Hecarim and we have... and Kennen, right? So that just screams team fight. We're going to team fight. Ashe can start the team fight, so we don't need a super strong initiation. So that's what it looked like we were doing. So Sona can follow up with the Ashe arrow. Let me stop that VOD. I didn't stop the VOD. That's not going up. It looked like we had a really good chain CC AoE teamfight team, and Sona's very good at that. So she scales in teamfight. She scales better than Janna because the auras. That's the thing with Sona. Like, she has auras that affect everyone around her. So you can give everybody on your team a shield. You can heal people a lot. You can give everyone on your team that on-hit damage with your Q. You can speed everybody up with your E, but the auras are very short range, and so you have to have people that are going to be in a team fight. So if you're out just constantly running around and everyone's really spread out, well, that's not good, because then only one other, like either just you or one other person is going to get that aura, and that's really not good. Janna's much, much better at that type of game, because she can just constantly peel and just keep people from getting to priority targets. Where like Janna can potentially get in trouble is if you get completely surrounded and swarmed, like in a massive team fight. She's still good into that, but Sona would be better at that. If we just did 5-on-5, everyone goes in and fights all the time, we should have won that. So I think the pick was okay. But it's just the execution wasn't good. Now, an inherent risk of Sona, though, is if it doesn't go like it should on paper, if you're, if your team's just constantly getting caught out and they're skirmishing, which, most fights in solo queue end up just people running around getting into fights a lot of the time. So team fighting is not happening a lot of the time, sometimes. But Janna's just way better. So if I knew that was going to be the environment, which I should have probably suspected that. Probably Nautilus. Because Ezreal can't get away from a Nautilus ult. Maybe Soraka. Soraka's very good in a Janna too. I hadn't even thought of Soraka because I usually don't play her. But they had no way to kill me as Soraka. And so I could just keep healing everybody. Like they had a TF and that was it. And Soraka's pretty good in a TF because as soon as he warps in with his card or whatever, you can silence him. Now he's still going to hit you with the gold card though, but he's going to get stunned into place, so he can't combo you. I don't know, I think Soraka would have been good there. Soraka's very good in a Janna. But Soraka doesn't have good peel for the Ashe. That's the problem. Ashe is such a dangerous champion. I guess Zyra could have been good there too. Maybe it was Zyra. We could have pressured him out. The thing is, it's really hard to land roots on Ezreal. Like, Ezreal's pretty good against Zyra. I think Sona was, like, just on paper not knowing anything else about the players and their strengths and weaknesses. I still think Sona was the best pick. We just needed to execute it better. So I should have told the Kennen, like, I should have pinged people back and told them to back up because we don't have Kennen. Kennen doesn't have teleport. Or I should have directed them more. Hey, let's go pick this up. Let's go pick that up. Because we were up a lot. We were up a lot in the mid game. I think we're up like 10 kills or something at one point. So I think that the pick was good. I think it was a good pick. It was just the execution was poor. And it was mostly, I mean, I did make some mistakes. I missed some ults and things like that in there. But I think the big deal was I also hit some really good ults. Like that Ezreal under tower when I baited him. But I think the big deal was just not directing people to what to do after we got the first tiers of towers. Like, we should have tried to push people or catch them out and things like that, so. I wasn't being proactive enough. I wasn't transitioning our lead into a winning strategy. I mean, I don't do UFC, just to jump into your conversation here that y'all are talking about. Hold on. Karma. Karma says initiate, wants to go in, do a lot of things. He's got to go Janna. It's early.
The Tempest is at your command.
If they pick Karma, there's a decent chance like the jungler might go something like Olaf. Janna obviously doesn't stop Olaf, but at least you can shield people. I really don't like Jason solo queue, just by the way. Like, he's decent in lane, but he's so bad in team fights. He's really bad at skirmishes. He's so easy to pick off. He's not a huge fan. Janna's not great into things like Jinx, because Jinx is going to outscale Lucian, so that's not awesome, but, you know, it's something we can deal with. Just to jump into the UFC conversation, I used to watch a decent amount of UFC back in like the early 2010s, late 2000s, and then a little bit from there on out. I'm gonna get MR, and I really liked Uriah Faber. I thought he was a lot of fun. I liked kind of the lighter weight people. I liked Uriah Faber and Conor McGregor. Those are two of my favorites to watch. They're a lot of fun. But I don't know it on like a deep technical level. Like I don't do UFC fighting or boxing or anything like that. So I don't know it on a technical level. But I just know those, I kind of like the grappling aspect of the game. I mean, the hitting is fine too. That's a lot of fun. But I also like the grappling. I liked Ronda Rousey too. I'm not sure if she's making a comeback. I haven't kept up or not, but she really got brutalized by that kickboxer girl. Oh, come on. What a troll. Jesus. I'm trying to get a game going here. But we've been waiting like 10 to 15 minutes. I can't go back into the same team. Because they're going to know all of our picks. Butterbean. It's funny you mentioned him, Rev96. I haven't seen him in an actual fight, but I remember him from that Jackass movie where he boxes Johnny Knoxville in the department store. I think that was like the second, either the first or the second Jackass. I can't remember, but that was funny. I also like the time that one of them tried to kickbox a like the women's like world champion kickboxer and got destroyed. I don't remember who did that. It was like I can't remember his name. It wasn't Bam. It was one of the other guys. Oh no, Ronda's done after one loss? I mean, I guess the thing about Ronda is she's like such a big personality, and she's, you know, an attractive person that's also a fighter, and so she can really parlay that into other things if she ever wants to cash out, right? So she could easily just like own her own gym, or like star in do cameos in TV shows and things like that. Like, she has so much marketability that she really doesn't have to fight anymore. And so if I'm Ronda, you know, and I already have this like huge name, this big market, it's like, I don't know. I can understand why she would not want to fight anymore after a while. Especially after getting knocked out that brutally, you know, I would think that would, you know, do some stuff to you psychologically if you've been knocked out that hard. So, and you have another option, like you don't have to fight to make all that money. I mean, I can't blame her too much for cashing out, I guess. But she's one of the few people that I think has enough marketability and name brand and stuff like that to just do other things, to train other fighters, or to, like I said, do something in the media. That was a shame, too. I liked watching her. I liked all the hype around her. It was a lot of fun. While it lasted, I suppose. I didn't watch her that closely, but I kind of like seeing her lose, too. I don't know. Like, I liked her, but she was so cocky. She was so arrogant. And, you know, to see her get out kickbox was interesting. Although I liked her style a lot. I liked the wrestling. I liked the arm bars and the things like that. I said, if I wish if I would have done... You know, if I did Taekwondo like when I was a kid, but I really wish I would have done something like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or Judo instead, because I feel like that's just so much more practical in like everyday situations. You know, if someone just tries to pull a knife on you or tries to like grab you or something, you can just disable them and wrestle them. Because I feel like a lot of fights just go to the ground anyway. It's just like random street fights will go to the ground. And you can disable people too, instead of like really hurting them. If you want to, like, you can just armbar someone and say, like, call the cops or something, get someone else to call the cops while you just hold them there. Okay, we're going Trundle. And we're gonna pray they don't go LeBlanc or something, because Trundle's the hardcore anti-Nunu. And Lucian has a hard time cutting through Nunu. He's not a great tank breaker. Like, Jinx and Vayne are probably the premier tank breakers. Things like Easy, Sivir, and Trundle have a hard time cracking through tanks. Okay, I'm liking the picks so far. I really like the Tony Jaa movies. I don't know if he still does them or not. He's probably a bit too old at this point, but I liked like Ong Bak. I don't remember if it was Ong Bak or Ong Bak 2. That was really fun. I guess that was probably in the early 2000s or something like that. That was a really fun movie to watch as a martial arts movie. And also, I loved like the early Jackie Chan stuff, like Rumble in the Bronx was awesome. I know it's not the same as like actual fighting, but it was still pretty cool stylized fighting. And some of my favorite movies of all time, like I love Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, it was amazing, and I liked Hero from back in the day with Jet Li from the early 2000s. Both of those are sweet. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon might be my favorite movie of all time. Close, it's really good for the time, just because it has really cool choreography and fighting. It's got a great soundtrack. It's just got a great sort of vibe to it. The story's pretty simple, you know, but whatever. It's fine, it's fun. Oh, we don't want this. We want, go to Tom MR and Tom. There we go. Got him. Bruce Lee was awesome. I didn't watch enough Bruce Lee movies back in the day, like Enter the Dragon and things like that. I need to go back and watch some. He was great. Hey, Materan, good to see you, friend. Welcome back. Nice, Wild Boy. Yeah, I probably should have stuck more with martial arts. I don't know. There's just so many things that I kind of dabbled in growing up that was a lot of fun. Yeah, that's a good point, Wild Boy. I like the discipline of Eastern philosophies and political systems and things like that. And by Eastern, I mean like Chinese, Japanese. Although I mean, Buddhism is obviously in those places too, but I like South Asian Buddhism too. It's all very interesting, like Taoism, Confucianism, Mahayana Buddhism. It's very cool. And I'm teaching like a few, like 5 Chinese students in one of my classes this semester, and it's just really cool, like the way that they argue and think about the world in just kind of different ways than we do sometimes is pretty interesting. So like the language itself, it's difficult to think of this, and I didn't think of this until I had a grad school class about comparative rhetoric, which is like how different cultures make arguments. And the guy, Dr. Mao, was awesome. He's from China, and he runs the comparative rhetoric there, so we did a lot of comparison with Chinese. And it was just really cool to think, like, our entire, like, way that we, like, form our language and the way it's developed is in sort of direct correlation with Western history. So, like, having the philosophers like Aristotle and Plato really determine the way that we form arguments and the way that our language developed in English, or English language, I should say. And to a greater extent also, or to some kind of extent also, other European languages like French, Spanish, things like that. Just really cool to think about how culture determines language a lot. And so, for example, one thing that I think I remember correctly from Chinese, and there are a bunch of other languages like this, they don't have a concept of to be. So, like, they don't have words like is, right? Like, they don't have, like, something can exist in the abstract. Everything always exists in relationship to other things in society. So there's no isolation, like, in the abstract, this is what happens, this is. This is a part of this. This is happening in this way. And so it's just really interesting to think of, like, how that works structurally. So they don't have articles, because they don't think of things individually. So a lot of times if you hear people, like Chinese people trying to speak English, they won't say the or an or things like that. They'll say things like give cup or something, you know, not that bad, but something like that, right? Where they won't say give me a cup, they'll say give me cup or something like that, because they don't have a. They don't have articles. They're taught to think of themselves and their community, like in terms of their communities. So the individual is exists as part of a community, as a reflection of the community. So it's a lot of community first type of stuff, which is very different from a lot of Western ways of thinking. I'm not saying one's right and one's wrong. It's just a different way, which is kind of cool. That's kind of the whole thing of Confucianism. Nah, I'm gonna die. I shouldn't have done it. It's not worth it because they get an assist. Well, did Lucian get an assist? I guess. So I used a flash to get a kill and an assist for Lucian. Ezreal, did he get both of those? Okay, Ezreal only got one of them. Brand got one. I guess we ended up even. It was 2-on-1. I mean, the question is just like, is it worth me to flash to kill him, to give us a kill, and to give them a kill, and to give Lucian a kill? That's kind of a push, I guess. That's going to give us a bit more early game power because Lucian's going to get more important items early on than Ezreal is. Now, he just got boots, which is bad. I wish he would have gotten another Doran Blade or something, but obviously it's not a great trade because we went 2 for 1, but it's just a question of me flashing in there to trade a kill. To give Ezreal a kill, and it's probably not worth it because Lucian didn't get the kill. I got the kill. So I probably should have just saved my flash there and let it go. There's no way I was going to live through that. We should be the ones that are getting aggressive here, but Lucian's just like running away getting hit by things. Like he's not dashing forward to do any damage. Now Trundle doesn't help that. Trundle's not awesome early on in lane. You're getting Trundle, you're picking Trundle for his utility later on. Like, Trundle can get into fights, like, you know, he can do a lot of damage. I just can't go up in his face. Oh god, seriously? I could have maybe blocked that Q. I guess I should have rotated this way and tried to block the Q. I just thought I was the target, and then he got hit by a stun again. So this guy's just not playing Lucian right. Like, and he's gonna miss another, like, multiple waves bottom. Guy's just, I mean, I know he's low, but dude, come on. Like, Brand ran all the way up here for me. I could have just, like, pillared him away. I tried to make a play on him, and it wasn't smart. Alright, let's just go for boots and a health potion, I guess. Like, other lanes are doing okay. We just have to stop dying bottom. Like, Lucian's just getting caught by everything. He has, like, 10 CS or something. 14 CS to his 33. Because every time he dies, he's, like, dying while it's pushing into us. Like, he's just doing the worst possible decisions that you could think of, which is like, don't go aggressive and just constantly run away from Brand and get hit by everything and die. Like, if you're gonna die, at least go in there and do damage. Like, so you might be able to kill him. Like, he's using, I don't know. It's just not the way I would play this lane at all. God, he's gonna kill me. Is he seriously rage quitting out? Or is he just lagging or something? I mean, every other lane's doing okay. Like, we can still win this. We just have to stop. Like, what could I could have dodged some of Brand's, like, spells at the end there. I tried to run away as soon as I saw Olaf coming in.
Ow, Splinter.
I mean, the guy's name is Your Grandma, so...
The tribe is waiting. I'm not heartless. I love beating.
An enemy has been slain.
You could maybe win a 4v5, but the guy's name is Your Grandma, so I'm a little worried about the maturity level here. Like, someone named Your Grandma might potentially, like, rage quit. I can't, like, even CS anything. Oh, what? Dang it.
The tribe is waiting.
I'm dying a lot. I should not be dying this much early. They have so much power and pressure early on with Brandon Lane. Like, I tried to flash his ult because I thought he was going to ult at this angle, but he, like, he ulted right where I thought he would. Okay, I guess that guy's duoed with him. I don't know. We do have better scaling. Like, Trundle scales so well because you take all their stats, because basically Dudu's not going to scale. Thought Akali might come down here and try to help me. Maybe he was lagging or something, I don't know.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna have to let this go and just probably start roaming. I just can't hold it.
The tribe is waiting.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I'm on it.
I don't know, I feel like this is very dangerous. No. Let's have too many people. I mean, the guy said his call dropped, so maybe he comes back in a little bit, I don't know.
An ally has been slain.
This makes me sad. I need to get an Aegis. Like, I love getting the ZZ, but this is one game where they're just so fed, I have to have an Aegis. We're just going to have to work from picks. I mean, it's possible we could still win a 4v5. I mean, if we start winning, then, you know, they could just give up. I mean, we have the scaling with Akali and Olaf. Like, we have the power. Like, if Lucian ever comes back... Need to try to close it up early though if we can. Just have too many people. Nah. I mean, I do scale pretty well too as a support. If I start getting things like, I mean, maybe that's what I should do, is just start getting like top items, like Frozen Fist and things like that. I'm just not gonna have the gold for it. I think getting an Aegis is still the best call. The reason that you hit that is it steals steals AD. Oh, I stopped him when he was dashing in.
It never stops.
Yeah, I stepped in midair. It's totally possible to come back and win. I mean, we do have a team comp that can do it. I mean, if Lucian just shows up, even at like 30 minutes in or something like that, like, and we can get him to any kind of like level.
Let's smash something.
Oh, we didn't get mid tower.
I'm not heartless. I love.
I mean, we've got the resets, we've got the damage. They're just gonna kill him top lane. We've got to get this right here. I've got the counter to Nunu. Oh, he actually got away. Wow. Okay. Like, we've got the players. Oh, God. For real? How did he know I was there? Guess I should have backed at tower. That's just such a weird place to throw a bomb unless they just happen to randomly have a ward sitting there in the lane.
My ugly side.
I don't think there are any CS around there. I need to get more wards down. I'm just too caught up trying to fight. I just need to get wards down, even if they're imperfect. I've got him cursed, so we can kill him.
Double kill.
Well, we did get the dragon.
The tribe is waiting.
If this guy wouldn't have raged out, you see, even though we were doing terrible bottom lane, we'd be winning this right now so easily if he was just here. Like, just chill, and you can come back into the game.
Your turret has been destroyed. Rampage.
Like, Cannon needs to be there. God. Cannon's like, you guys died, it's not my problem. It's like, dude, we have to take very risky things. Like, we have to fight if anyone even remotely has a chance of being out of position. Like, we have to do it.
An enemy has been slain. Dominating.
Ow, Splinter. I'm not heartless. I love beating. I'm on it.
God bless. They're like, hold on, guys, let me farm up. We've got the late game. Just let me farm up a lot. No. Like, if it's 5v5, the answer is no. If it's 4v5, the answer is definitely no. Like, solo queue is a game about catching people out and getting kills. People are out of position a lot. You really have to leverage that. Like, you can't just sit around and farm and hope you win. Like, this isn't like Double Lift circa 2012. Kennen doesn't even scale that well with farm. Like, you need kills. Like, that's what he does. He's good at team fights. Like, we just have to hope Akali can get a lot of resets. What is Olaf doing? He's just like waiting or something? Dude. God. Like, Olaf's up here trying to split push this guy. We can't do that. That means it's a 3v4 in the middle. That's really bad. Like, you've just got to let this guy split push. I just think, like, a lot of people don't get practice in 4v5s, right? So, what you have to do, and I've won 4v5s before, you have to group up and just go kill them immediately. I'm not in the mood, man. I don't want to win. I'm just playing ranked. I'm not in the mood for winning. Like, is it probable we're gonna win? No. But if they would have actually killed the Nunu instead of just killing supers, we could have maybe won that. Like, I talk about in my video how to win in solo queue. If you haven't seen that video yet, go check it out after the stream or run them simultaneously. Dang it, I guess I'll do some more. I really want some wins. I need to stop. I've lost too many on this stream already, I think, but I'm gonna keep doing some more. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I've lost 4 of the last 5. You notice one thing in common here, right? You notice the one thing? See if you can spot it. I'll show you a difference. Okay, I don't know if you spotted it yet or not. No Janna. No Janna. Alright? Let's see how many games I won with Janna versus how many I lost with Janna. 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, dang it, I can't tell. Okay, 1 next to Zyra, 2 next to Trundle, 3 underneath Trundle, 4 over Nautilus. Okay, so 4 and 1, so that's an 80% win rate. I think I calculated that right. No, 5. Okay. Counting's hard. Alright, 1, 2. I think it's 6 and 1. It's either 5 and 1, 6 and 1, something or what. Very, very high percentage win. With other people, not nearly as high. Not nearly as high with other people. So I just need to play Janna a lot. So, I mean, there's nothing you can do there. Like, he just lost a few in lane. I mean, I guess I could have cheered him up more and just said, it's okay, man, let's hang in there. We got this. It's cool. But he didn't even seem like he was raging. He didn't even say anything. He wasn't just like, dang it, I want to give up. He just straight, like, rage quit. In a platinum ranked game. But what about that game? I mean, obviously we would have won if he was there. I think it's pretty obvious we would have won. So yeah, Trundle had a rough time in lane. The brand was really oppressive, but by the end, you know, once I could start like zapping Nunu's strength and just running around with Olaf, like we would have won the game. If he would have stayed, even if he went like 2 and 10 or something like that, we still would have won that game because we just needed somebody. We just needed one more body in there to do anything, and we would have won. So let me look at mine. I'm not sure how updated this is. It's not very updated. But even before that, like my Janna win rate was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2. So 6 and 2 with Janna. It's not even close with anybody else. I mean, the Zyra, I have won my last 2 with Zyra. I had been winning a lot with Nautilus and Tahm Kench and everybody. I've just been on a rough streak for the back half of this stream. So what would I do differently? I mean, from that last game, so the level 1, or the level 2, whatever it was, when Lucian got picked off, I should have just left. Like, I should not have traded that kill back. I mean, I get, it's tough to say. It's tough to say. I mean, going 2 for 1, is that better than going, or going 1 and 2, is that better than going 0 and 1? Because then at least we get something out of it. Alright, I'm just gonna go Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
What else? I mean, obviously I got hit by too many brand skill shots. There's no way I could have peeled that Lucian better. I mean, at the end when I cut next to the tower and he got killed by an Ezreal Q, I could have cut to the left of the tower instead of the right. I don't think they would have killed me. It's possible. I was going the safest route, because I was afraid Brand was going to hit me with stuff, but then they hit Lucian with stuff, and he died to a Q, so I could have maybe blocked that Q. It's difficult to say. I guess I just need to be like more proactively positive, right? So I need to just say like, hey, just hang in there, man. I know we're having a tough lane, but I think we can get this. We scale a lot better than they do. Just stuff like that. Even if they're not raging, just to try to stay positive. Because usually I'll wait to say anything until they say something first, but... yeah, sure. Mark's asking me if I was show my runes and masteries. I'll show the masteries first. I gotta see what their support is before I pick my runes. Let's go Wind Speakers all the way down. It's either Annie or Morgana support. Probably Morgana support. It's your standard runes there. So I'm not really afraid of magic resist poke. I don't need magic resist here, so and I'll put them in the description. These are in all of my Janna videos too. You can see in the description what the runes are. I think it's all armor reds, 5 health yellows, 6 health yellows, 6 health yellows, 3 armor yellows, 6 CDR blues for 5% CDR, and then 3 mana regeneration blues, 2 move speed quints, and then 1 armor quint. And then if I'm facing a lane that's something like Nami or Sona, or just like a lane, or Zyra, just something that's going to do a lot of magic poke, then I just substitute out the CDR runes, the 6 blue CDR runes, for 6 magic resist runes for 8 magic resist. So that's what I run on Janna all the time. The reds, there's really nothing better than the armor reds. I mean, some people will go for like attack damage reds if you want to go up and auto attack a lot, or they'll go for I think that's really the only thing someone would do differently is if they want to like put the shield on themselves and go auto attack a lot. I don't think that's worth it. Like, you barely do any damage. All the creeps are going to turn and do damage to you. You're putting yourself in a really dangerous position for the AD carry to hit you, or for the support to crowd control you. So I like armor reds. The yellows, that's about even. I mean, it's negligible. You could go all health, or if you're on a budget and you don't want those 800 IP flat healths, you can go all armor. Very similar. Health just helps you out a little bit more against magic damage also, but you know, armor is just about as good. For the blues, the CDR on Janna is really good. See, I start with 10% CDR from the masteries and the rune page, which is pretty nice. And so the yellows is a toss-up, just something health, armor. The blues, CDR, MR, depending on what you need. There aren't really any other good options. I like getting a little bit of mana regen early on. The problem is, like, mana regen is such a cheap stat. Like, a Fairy Charm is only like 125 gold, and it gives you basically 3 or 4 mana per 5, so it's such a cheap stat to buy. You don't want to go too overboard with the mana regen. Fairy Charm used to be 180 gold, and then it was a little bit more worth it to get mana regen runes, but not this day and age. And then the quints, those are probably the most debatable ones. Like, you can go AP quints if you want bigger shields, which is definitely possible you'd want to go that. Or you could go armor quints if you're against very heavy poke. So let's say they have a Caitlyn or something, and it's probably going to be auto attacking you a lot for some reason. You could go with armor quints. But I like the move speed. Move speed's just so good, even though Janna is naturally very quick. How to get that extra 5%? Cooldown reduction. Oh, because of this. Yes, I forgot that gives you 5% also at level 1. I know it gave you 10% at level 2. I forgot the initial one gave you 5%. That's really good. But I like the move speed quints on basically every support. Just that extra 3% is a big deal. I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot, but that's basically 11 extra move speed. So that's like half a boot. So that's pretty good. There's more. Okay, there she is. So that's what I do. So, you know, the other option would be throw in some kind of AP quints in there somewhere just so you have bigger shields. I guess you could do AP blues also if you want like really big shields. Which is totally possible. It might be good if you don't want the CDR, but I personally really like the CDR blues if you don't need MR. God, she's missed so many open CS. Let me start up a VOD here really quick. Hey everybody, welcome back. Today we're going to be playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, playing another Janna game. I mean, my Janna win rate lately is, you know, somewhere in the 70 to 80%. None of my other supports are that high, so we're playing a lot of Janna. I need to get to Diamond. It's just going to be a lot of Janna. You're just going to have to bear with me for the next couple of weeks. I just need to win. And she's the best ticket to win in almost any composition. I will still play some other stuff occasionally, but... Okay, good. Got her exhaust. I have to be careful with the jungler. Well, who is it? Xin Zhao, yeah, so he's very dangerous. Yeah, no problem. Mark, glad I could help. And do check out my other Janna videos. I explain like why I'm picking Janna into certain matchups and like which items I get and why, and things like that. And the new video that I just released, the tier list, Janna's the very top of my tier list, and I explain why and why I think she's good and like what you can do with her and why she's powerful and stuff like that. So be sure to check that out if you haven't already at some point. Took a lot of damage from the creeps. I could have exhausted her, but I kind of wanted to hold on to it. Where's Zen? I haven't been looking at the minimap. Is he top? Okay, there he is, there he is. Hey, that's one thing I could definitely get better on, is just watching the jungler on the minimap. I'm just trying to get some damage on Ezreal too. I don't want him to get a... Now my W doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does some damage. I mean... We scale much, much harder than Ezreal does. Caitlyn is the best AD carry right now. I was calling that even before Worlds, if you watch any of my older Janna videos. Why I think Caitlyn's so good. She's very safe. Well, not very, but she's relatively safe. She has a good fight early. She scales super hard later with the Hurricane. She's just very, very powerful. Jinx is probably the highest damage one right now, if left unchecked, but she's much more dangerous than Caitlyn is. She has a worse early game. So I know they don't... Morgana didn't have her Q, so I just wanted to punish Ezreal a little bit for that. Now I have Biscuit, so I need to come down and just like zone him off of CS like this more. Once Morgana's Q is on cooldown.
An ally has been slain.
Just try to make them like use their stuff on me. Did Zen get an assist? No. So I don't know where... Okay, there he is. He's middle. I didn't see which way he went. I really need to start watching that better. Oh god, she's missed so many open CS. Oh god, it's so painful to watch. He's probably up in CS, even though we've been pushing into his tower the entire time, just because she can't hit flat open CS. He is. He's up CS on us. Even though he's been in his tower the whole game. And he was at like 2 bars of health at one point. Now they're both Ohm. Both out of mana. This is why I don't recommend playing champions like Nami a lot. Even though I love Nami, it's like, even if we are Nami, push them into the lane, just complete domination. What happens if your AD carry misses all their CS? Just wide open CS. Janna has the contingency plan. Like, she's great later. I mean, even though it's bad that Kate's missing all the CS, we're still going to scale better because Janna scales harder than any other support because you scale with your AD carry. So Kate will eventually get CS. She will eventually get items, and we are going to crush them if everything else goes even. Okay, got him. Perfect. That's the power of Janna right there. I was waiting until he dashed. You notice I didn't use my Q immediately to hit him? Because then he could just land and then dash. I wanted him to do that animation where he was going to dash and then tornado him. And that 100% saved Kate's life right there. If he dashed and got that dash on her, she was dead. Just want to stall them out. Because if they back right now, they're going to miss a lot of CS. Now Zen backed. We saw him back. Now he's going to come back, though. So he's going to be back in like 10 seconds. Or not 10 seconds, but like, you know, 30. So I put the shield on her just so that it would do more damage to the Morgana. I mean, if she hits one of these people with, like, she doesn't have mana for a Q, but we don't want to let him get this stuff for free. I mean, we need to back, but at the same time, I really don't want to give him free. We know he's here. It's very obvious that he's here. I'm just trying to buy some time. There's no way he's not here, and they're up that far. She's probably talking to him right now. Yeah. He's obviously here. So I just wanted to share that with... God, I didn't know Annie was going to be here too. God bless. I couldn't even ult fast enough because Annie stunned me. So I should have maybe flashed away from Annie. Although I think they probably would have still killed me too. I should have known that Annie could have been there.
Breathlessly.
Alright. I guess we'll go ahead and level this up just for some more gold. Please just run from that thing. Okay. Come back down here. Okay, cool, Mark. Thanks for watching the tier list. Yeah, Janna's amazing. She's best in class, best in show. And the thing that's great about her is even if you're new with Janna or you're new to the support role, she's very good. Like, you don't have to be a pro to be good with Janna, but you can do lots of very good, rewarding things. She's not a brain-dead champion. Like that tornado, how I stopped Zen, is a lot harder than it looks. To wait until you see that animation and then stop him. But it feels great when you pull it off, or when Zack's trying to engage on you or something like that. Or when Lee Sin's trying to Q onto you or somebody else and you stuff him in midair. Those are all very rewarding feelings, and so I think that's what makes for a great support, is you can still do pretty well and be okay with Janna, even if you're still kind of new to her, but then she rewards you for practicing her and really mastering some of her abilities. So I don't know where Zen is. That's why I didn't go harder on that.
Is upon them.
been slain.
In harmony.
Okay, I'm gonna leave lane so that they can see that I'm gone.
An ally has been slain.
Oh god. Dude, just...
Upon the wind.
God, Annie can, though. If she wants to ult in.
As you wish.
I think we could have. Annie didn't have her stun. How big is she? She's kind of big.
An enemy has been slain. An ally
God, he's just getting camped so hard and we just can't do anything. Because they're just so safe, like bottom, that you just can't kill them. Like, I wasn't really in a good position to ult there because she had the black shield on her.
has been slain.
Swiftly. By your command.
I thought he might warp into her and go harder. That's fine. I mean, that's another perk of Janna, right? Is we can push up and go harder. Push up, dude. They're gonna back.
Your turret has been destroyed.
In harmony.
Push up. Like, use your Q and push up so we can back. God bless this guy. There you go. God, now it's going to take another wave. So they're going to be back here. They're not going to miss any CS because she didn't push fast enough. She doesn't understand wave management. That's okay. We might get 1 CS. Nope, didn't even deny 1 CS from him because she didn't push fast enough.
With ease.
Now, Morg may have denied some CS for him because she just, like, W the wave. Okay, I'm going to go for this. Janna kind of has the luxury of being able to get Ionian. She's the only support I think you can get Ionian on because she's just naturally very fast. Other supports you have to get swiftness, but Janna can get that extra exhaust, and she can get that extra flash and the extra 10% CDR.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So I tried to step in front just to take part of it. Because if anything, if that thing hits anything else first, then it knocks some of the damage off of it. Not a lot, but some.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm just gonna go ahead and ult. Just so that she can actually stay and not get killed by a Q or something, because she already used her heal.
An enemy has been slain.
What does she have? Versus what does he have? So he's still up on her a little bit. In terms of CS. Now, Zen's around here, I think.
As you wish.
Somebody's gonna be here, because... I can't ward that tri-bush right now until I see Annie in that lane. Like they're trying to clear wards for people. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, so if I would have walked over there to try to ward that tri-bush, he would have killed me. Or I would have had to flash. Like, if someone stands still like that Morgana, and it seems like they're not lagging, they're talking to the jungler. And we didn't see Annie in the middle, and they've already shown that they love to gank bottom. So, all the signs were pointing towards someone's at bottom. Also, the fact they swept that bush. Just letting the rest of the team know that Zen's bot if they didn't see him. I was a little bit slow on that. Okay, whatever. I'll just let him back. That's fine. I'll just try to hold the tower. For real? I guess I should have exhausted faster, or at least stayed in front of some CS. Like, I just didn't think they'd hit me under tower, or they'd die. But I guess if she binds and ults me, and he Qs me at the same time, it's just so much damage that I thought I'd be able to heal through it. But they burst me down way too quickly. Like, that's, you know, like 500 damage, and that's also, you know, 400 damage, something like that. So it was too much. And it would have been really hard to exhaust fast enough. So I should have just played a bit safer. I was just kind of daring them to hit me under tower and trying to make a play, but I should have just let it go. Who's super fed? Darius? Yeah. And Annie. Annie's not good. Darius is fine. I can CC Darius later in the game. He doesn't scale very well. But Annie's a problem. You can't really stop what she does. She just flash ults. And she's dead. You can't be up that far if there's no wards. I think we'll outscale them. I mean, Janna's so good against both Xin Zhao and Darius later in the game. She's going to try to deep ward. Now, Zen might counter gank me, so you need to be careful. Jesus, that hurts. What? It didn't look like that hit me at all. Alright, I need to sweep this. I thought she was going to ward the blue bush, but... How's Jace doing? He's doing okay. They're about even. I think Jace will scale better. I don't know. It's hard to say. Does she have Hurricane? Okay. ZZ's definitely ahead, but not by a ton. By a little bit.
An ally has been slain.
What? I could have sworn I saw a ward right here before. Here comes Zen. They're going to get my pink. I guess it'll distract him for a little bit. Okay, now we're getting stronger. He can't solo us, or he can't 1v1 us anymore. Morgana's still going to be a pest if she hits some of that stuff, but once Kate gets a Infinity Edge, there's no way they can fight us. Which is still going to be a little ways off, but You can already see when I put that shield on her and they're just trading auto attacks, we slaughter them.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy
Swiftly.
Oh, that's where she put the ward. I thought she put it, oh Jesus. Well, I exhausted her and she cast her Tibbers anyways. And it still did like 3/4 of the health. Yeah, I think they're too low to contest.
Breathlessly.
No, we can't do it. I mean, they, you know, they see it and Jace is not doing anything, so...
Swiftly.
rampage.
Like, no one is respecting the fact that Annie, like, runs places. God, and he's gonna get a free tier 2, probably. Oh my god, what?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Breathlessly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I just don't like Jace's scaling. I mean, he's okay. Like, he's decent in lane, but you really, really have to crush your lane. And Cassio, the problem with Cassio is, I don't know, she's just a pretty high skill cap. Like, you have to actually run away from people. Although Cassio's doing okay. I mean, we could definitely win. It's just, like, Caitlyn's questionable. Let's get this.
Swiftly.
There we go. Just direct your team. Just spot stuff you can do. Hey, their jungler's dead. Let's go get Dragon. Yeah, win Dragon's not amazing, but, you know, whatever. It's something. Let's get it. Now, I need an Aegis because of Annie. She's so fed. I think I have to go Aegis first. Like, I really want to go ZZ, but when somebody's that fed,
Breathlessly.
you really, like, someone like Annie, you really need to lock it in Aegis. Yeah, Sella, I mean, I've asked a bunch of people about that. I'm not sure what I would charge. I'd have to figure out, like, what would be fair, because I don't want to charge as much as, like, Challenger people or something like that, but, you know, just something for the individualized attention. I don't know what it would be. Maybe, like, $15 or something. Oh my god, what? Come on, baby, get the kills. Please, can we please just get some kills? God, how much damage? I felt like it was so much more. And if this should have been a Negatron. See, at the time, Annie wasn't as fed as she is now when I bought the chain vest. I had exhaust too. I should have just exhausted her. I didn't think she would be able to zero me out while I was stunned. I thought I'd be able to shield.
In harmony.
But yeah, let me investigate. Let me see what some of these other people are charging and how they do it and things like that. And then I'll charge less. And I'll try to give, you know, as good a service as I can. Who has it? Okay, he has it. There we go. Now we're finally moving. I know, man. Hold on. I need to get wards over here. Like, I think the red side jungle is the most important place because there's just so much stuff going on. Okay, they warded it. I really want Locket for this next fight, but it means I would have to sell something. I guess I can... They didn't clear my pink. I'm gonna wait for 50 gold.
As you wish.
Locket's a really big item. Like, getting that extra shielding is so clutch. Well, I thought other people would be there, but I guess not. For real? He's flashing into me? Bless. I guess I should have exhausted. I mean, they're going to clean him up because Zen wasted all his crap on me. Which is good for the team, I guess, but I didn't need to die. I just wasn't expecting that. I could have exhausted, flashed, or shielded fast. I think shield was on cooldown, but I could have flashed or exhausted much faster.
Shut down.
Hey Tom Forey, thanks for stopping by, friend. Yeah, I've got quite a few Nautilus videos, I think. I think I've got like 10 at least. I have like 4 backlogged, I think, that I'm going to release over the next couple of days. Okay, so we definitely want some more... Well, do we want more pinks? My pink's still standing there. How much? 400 for that? Yeah, let's just get a couple more, whatever. We can use it to clear wards.
Swiftly.
But yeah, I'm definitely interested in doing some of that coaching stuff. I'll post up the rate and let people know. Anyone that's interested. And I'll see if I'll have like a certain day where I can do that. Like maybe on Thursdays or something I can do coaching, like Tuesday, Thursdays or something. Just availability. Like I'll set aside a certain time block where I can either stream or coach or stream the coaching. Whatever, and then that way if nobody wants coaching, then I can stream and... I can get wards up. We just saw him bottom, but... I think we can do it. I just have to zone. I need Zen out of there. Zen's the only one that really matters here, I think. Okay, we got it. We just need to escape. 3 kills for Baron, I think, is fine, as long as they don't get middle tower. Dude, we're not going to lose the game right now.
As you wish.
Guy's crazy. I mean, like, pushing through Baron minions is really hard to do. Like, they're going to be up in like 10 seconds. And it's really hard to push through Janna in general. because I can just keep doing that and stall. Dang it. Yeah, I think they'll be able to hold the inhibitor. Easy took too much damage trying to play around with me under tower. I've died way too much as Janna. This is not my finest Janna game, but people are just like focusing me out at the expense of their team. Like, Ezreal going in there is stupid to kill me like that. He could have just taken the tower, but instead he got really low, and so they had to run away and not get the inhibitor. So we're winning, but my score looks like crap because people keep like beelining so hard for me. Like the fight before, Zed flash ulted and hit me instead of the Caitlyn. All into me instead of the Caitlyn, and he killed me, but then we won the fight really decisively. And that was part of what led to us getting Baron. So it sucks that my KDA is terrible this game, but you know what? If we win, I'm cool with it.
Has destroyed a turret.
I need to try to come down here. Yeah, we need to get out of there, so I need to rejoin them over here. It's possible Darius could TP up there and maybe get a tower, but I doubt it.
An enemy has been slain.
I need to get over here and help this. Back up, back up. Get some wards in the jungle. I'm gonna help him get this real quick. It doesn't really matter if you feed that much as Janna. Like, they're using so many resources to kill me. I just hate dying as Janna because I feel like they're, you know, you really should never die as Janna because she's just so safe. Janna the Immortal. But I could have definitely played some situations better, but I think it's okay. You definitely have some margin for error when you play Janna because she's just so strong into the current meta. Hey, thanks so much for the subscription, friend. I really appreciate it. Trying to grow a great community here. You seem like a cool guy. Okay, cool. This guy, well, it's a compliment, man. I'm glad you're enjoying my video. It, tomfoolery. I love that word tomfoolery as well. If you watch any of my Warhammer videos, I use that phrase a lot. I say we don't have tomfoolery in there. Although I do like tomfoolery on a personal level. I'm just talking about it in terms of exploits with that game, but I do like the phrase tomfoolery. But he says he was Diamond 3 back in the day, and now he's a Plat 2 support main. And he really likes my style. He says it's very similar to his, and he enjoys watching it. So I take that as a very high compliment. Coming from a Diamond player. I wasn't sure if that was entirely necessary to ult right there, but I didn't want to risk. Is that it? Oh, they have Zen. So I can just, as soon as he goes on somebody, yeah, I can just exhaust it. This is why I don't, you know, Zen is just so bad if you're like behind. This is why I always say you need to be able to play well from ahead and behind. Like as soon as they start losing, Zen can't do anything. Like he just gets CC'd and dies. It's like if you like champions like Xin Zhao, just play Elise, Lee Sin, Kindred. All of these champions are pretty good early on, and they scale much better. Well, I mean, not really Lee, but anyways, at least Lee is more mobile. Hey Squallow, good to see you, friend. Alright, I really should do something else, but I'm gonna keep going. I'll do a little bit more. I really intended to just stream for a little bit, but I've just been going back and forth so much. I'm like pretty much where I started in terms of elo. Maybe I'm a little bit lower. I don't know. Whatever. I'm going to keep going. But anyways, the stream's going to keep going. But that's going to be it for this particular VOD, this Janna VOD. So thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And be sure to check out the channel. Have a ton of other Janna videos. Tahm Kench, Alistar, Nautilus, Zyra. Just all sorts of other support. So check it out. It's a lot of fun. And I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Alright, so the stream will carry on. Yeah, see, we came back. It's fine. Like, we fall a little bit behind early. I mean, because Janna can. Like, because she scales so hard. Just like I said, it's okay if we kind of misplayed early on, and Ezreal got a bit ahead of us. You know, Caitlyn got killed a few times more than I would like. I got killed a few times more than I would like. But Janna's just so powerful later on. Like, the only real threat they had on their team was Annie. So Annie has to be able to flash in and kill at least one person for us to lose that. Probably 2 people in the late game, because I can peel Zenov. Zen's not going to do anything. Darius is not going to do anything later in the game. I can peel all of them back. Ezreal's very low damage in terms of an all-in scenario. And Morgana doesn't do anything really late game, so that's it. And Volibear's awesome. He scales very well in the late game. He's tanky. He has a lot of power to him. Caitlyn, of course, if they don't touch Caitlyn, she's just going to take over the whole fight. Who else? Jace. I'm still skeptical about Jace. He's okay. Who is our middle? I can't remember what our middle was. Okay, I'm going to ban Riven. He is too risky with the way they changed the auto attack reset. She's just too powerful right now, I think, in the right hands. And if you have a bad Riven on your team, then she's really bad. So she doesn't have a good reverse gear, but if she gets going, she really gets going. Hey Squallow, actually I do not edit my videos. This, like, anything that you see that's a VOD, that's one take, done. I need to start doing more video editing to add in like a little intro. To add in an intro and to add like an exit thing where, you know, I give links to other cool videos and like put up, you know, if I get a Twitter or a Facebook to announce when I'm streaming and stuff like that. You know, just get all kinds of cool stuff at the end, like links to other stuff. I want to do that. It seems like if I'm not doing school stuff, I'm just making content. I'm just making so much content, and I probably at some point need to slow down and just do some more more polishing, right, to just add in the intro and the extra. But the thing that I use for the recording, so I can't edit with this, but I can record with it, is OBS. So it's free, open broadcast software. I use a 64-bit, and this is kind of a weird version. It's like it's not the standard, I don't remember what it's called. But anyways, this is what I use to record. But I can't, you might be able to edit some on it and do some cut and scene transitions, but it's not great for doing that. I just use it just for raw recording. But I need to get like Sony New Vegas or something like that. I'm not sure what I will use, but I need to edit some videos a little bit more. Yeah, my wife and her band devised a little theme song that they want to play for that. And I mean, I've got some good ideas. I just have to actually execute them. Have a little intro, and then you know, I think having at the end links to other videos, so like if you like this video, check out this other one, and just have the next link to the series. Just like if you like one Janna video, you can go right to the other one. Because I know the suggested videos tab does it, but I don't think it always does it in the correct order unless you watch it by the playlist. So I know a lot of that stuff would help. I just need to do it. I'm just furiously making new content all the time, basically, or doing school stuff. I mean, Janna's good here too. I mean, I could pick like Nautilus here, but I think Janna's probably just better. I'm just gonna do Janna. Janna's just so good with Caitlyn. Like, that's the best bottom lane you can draw up right now. And I want to deny Janna from them because they haven't picked their support yet, so I don't want them to have Janna Vayne. So that's another reason to pick Janna, because not only are you playing the best support in the current patch, you're keeping them from playing the best support on the current patch. Let's see. That would be cool. Yeah, I agree, Slim Jim. I mean, that's why I do a lot of content. But at the same time, you know, once I get the intro produced and created, I could just, it shouldn't take more than like 5 minutes to just stick it onto the video, you know, like with some video editing. I don't think it'll take that long. Oh, I need MR. If I didn't get it, it's fine. It's whatever, but MR against Nami would be nice. Oh, Tom Flory, sorry, sir, sorry. I did not play Warhammer Age of Reckoning. I played Warhammer Shadow of the Horned Rat back in the 90s. That's what got me interested in Warhammer. And I've always loved the lore. I did play, like, briefly a little bit of just tabletop with my friends when I was in, like, 7th grade. But it was so expensive. You know, I couldn't really afford anything. We just played with, like just paper representations of the pieces we couldn't afford and things like that. And we didn't really have a good grasp on the rules. And we didn't have a good, like, felt table or anything. We just played on, like, a box or something, you know. Like, just a really huge folded-out box. And we just, like, paint it and do stuff like that. So, I did enjoy Warhammer, but I haven't played a lot of the franchise in a long time. So that's why I really like Warhammer Total War. It's a lot of fun. Especially that I really like the Greenskins and the Skaven are probably my favorite. The Greenskins are just so awesome. I love their version of the Orcs and Goblins because they're just so funny. Like, they really capture the silliness of the Greenskins. Like, they're evil, but they're silly. Especially the Goblins. I like the Goblins a lot. And then the Skaven are just so unique, like just having these rat men and just all their tinkering and like machinations, and they're just pretty fun. And then I like the more classic, you know, I like all of them. I like the dwarves and all that stuff too. But I think that Skaven and orcs are probably my favorite. Oh, okay, you have a guild there. Gotcha. No, oh, Age of Reckoning, was that an MMO? If it would have been, like, if they had a high quality, like, MMO that still was going and has a good population with, like, rating and stuff, I definitely would have played it. For me, like, the only reason that I would play an MMO probably is for the rating, because I really like rating. It's a lot of fun when you have the right group of people. Like, it's just so exciting because it's very social and you're like working towards it as a team. And it's just something you can constantly chip away at and work at. And it's just a lot of fun. I really loved it. Like, I loved World of Warcraft. Burning Crusade was kind of my high point of MMO gaming. It was back in 2008. That was so much fun. Like, I had this awesome guild that everyone was just very chill, but, you know, they were very diligent, like they wanted to improve, and they showed up. You know, they showed up to raids and they learned stuff, and everyone would joke and have a good time, but when it was serious, when we needed some progression, they could do that too. You know, so it was just a great mix, and that's so hard to find. It's so hard to find, especially this day and age. Either you're in a guild where people are really serious but half of them are jerks, or you're in a guild that's very casual where everyone's really chill and fun, but you just can't get anywhere because people just aren't like putting the research in to improve. And nowadays, one of the real problems, because I did play Warlords of Draenor, and I had to pug mythic rating because I was a healer, a druid healer, and I couldn't find a guild with that balance where people would actually commit and try to get better, but also be really chill and not jerks about it. And the problem is people don't want to sub. Like, the way that they designed it now, you know, no one wants to be the backup plan, right? So no one wants to be the sub. And so if anyone's ever sick, or, you know, they have to get their grandma from the hospital or whatever, and you have this 20-person group and it had to be exactly 20, you couldn't raid that night. Like, it ruined everyone's day. And so, whereas back in the day, like with my old guild, Burning Crusade, we had a group of these kind of the lower class, not really lower class, we didn't treat them bad or anything. Like, everyone had fun in the guild. We had backup people, and we would go help them out. We would go help them run Karazhan in these lower raids. We, you know, would help them craft stuff. We would do arenas and things with them. Like, they were involved, and so it didn't feel like they were getting, you know, shafted. But then if someone was sick, we could just call them in. Like, yeah, they wouldn't have as much gear, they wouldn't be quite as good as someone else, but that's fine for a substitute. At least we could do it. So anyways, I have done some pretty high-end raiding in World of Warcraft, but it just ain't what it used to be. It just ain't what it used to be. And it used to be really cool when you got these certain items. You're just like, yeah, and, you know, I was like the second biggest warlock on the, back in Burning Crusade. When I played DPS, I was the second biggest warlock on the server, and it was just felt really cool just walking around in that awesome gear. Whereas now it's like it just doesn't mean nearly as much. But sorry, I won't go on that much of a diversion again about a different game, but I never played Age of Reckoning if it is an MMO, which since you said you have a guild, I assume it probably is.
Upon the wind.
I did have some friends that went back. I've heard the new expansion of WoW is pretty good, but it's just would not be good for the channel, I don't think. It's just not a great streaming game, I don't think. Or like a VOD game.
Swiftly.
Anyways, I'm gonna start up another video here. I'm not focusing up on what's going on here. Let's talk about the good old days. I'm already like that 60-year-old dude that you just start him up and he just starts rambling. Anyways, I'm gonna start up a VOD here. Hello everybody, welcome back to everybody playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're playing another Janna game here, Janna Kate. I forgot to start at the beginning. I was too busy going off on an old man story. Back. Ready to focus up here. So you didn't miss too much. I mean, we got a couple of kills. None of it involved bot lane. It's just in other lanes. There's pressure them out, you know, standard Caitlyn versus Vayne matchup, although she's even on CS, which should not be happening. Caitlyn needs to get tough with her here. Like, if you're Caitlyn, you need to be, like, getting in front of this creep wave. Like, she's not going to do anything. I mean, Nami is very good with Vayne because Nami can heal her up in lane and can help her run down people later in the game, so. Nami is good, but is my mic cutting out? Is it bad? This mic better not be going bad. I just bought this like a few months ago, and it's a Yeti mic, so it should be a really high quality mic. Is my mic cut out or is it working? Yeah, Tom Forey. You know, if I went back to WoW and what I played in the last thing is I did play a healer as well because it's like a support. I mean, it's a level 5 Warwick. Who cares? Here. And that's another thing that I like about MMOs after going back and playing Warlords of Draenor is the healing. Because that's a role you can't do as easily with a lot of games, right? Like, you're always the damage dealer. But just being able to support and just play a different style of game. I should have gone back for that third strike. Because it's very reactive, and I think that takes a lot of talent, because you're not just doing proactive things, you're reactive. You have to respond to hot situations, you have to understand what's going on, and, you know, be appropriate. I could have tried peeling. I probably should have peeled the Warwick. I was trying to just damage the Vayne and force her to heal, which worked. But yeah, that's why I really like healing and supporting. It's very reactive. A lot of times. Supporting's a little different because you can be an engaged support too, but that's what I liked in MMOs. Like, I wouldn't ever go back if I couldn't heal. DPS is fun too, but there's like no set rotation for healing a lot of times, except for like big cooldowns and stuff like that. And so it's always a little bit different depending on who messed up, you know, who's taking too much damage, that type of stuff. That is one of the design things that, with some of the mythic rating, like, I know that you don't want people to ever mess up or they're going to die at the highest level, but I think that's kind of lazy design also. Because then your healing just doesn't mean anything if people just get one-shotted. So I really liked stuff, of course, that taxed the healers, that really let you show if you were good enough and you could keep up with enough stuff. I did the best that I could there. I really wanted to play Final Fantasy XI, too. But people told me that there was like a 2.5-second global cooldown or something. And I was like, what? Like, I want fast-paced stuff, man. I mean, I know I'm old, but come on. Like, give me something here. Give me a challenge.
As you wish.
But I love Final Fantasy. I grew up on Final Fantasy. It was amazing. Those are my favorite games as a kid. And middle schooler, like, it was great. Final Fantasy 3, like the American Final Fantasy 3 and 7, those are like two of my favorite games of all time. I really, really hope they do Final Fantasy 7 Remake on the computer. I think they might just do it on PS4, and that's going to make me very sad. But I will definitely, if it's on computer, I'm buying it, and I'm going to find a way to stream it or do something with it. Because that's just like such a nostalgic part of my childhood. It was amazing, and I would love to see it reworked. Yeah, I just need to get her off of, oh god, I should have flashed it. Oh god, I should have flashed it. Dang it.
Rampage. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, when that, that Warwick was funny. Oh, I spawned. I'm trying to read the chat here. Sorry if you're VOD people, if you're just tuning in for the VOD, this probably doesn't make any sense. Why is he talking about all these random things? I'm just chatting with people that are in the, on the stream as well. I'll start talking about more Janna things here in a second.
Shut down.
Really, Wild Boy? I got 5 subs? Sweet. Let's grow the Strategy Professor army. Let's go. Be excited. I think the streaming is cool. Like, the streaming brings people in. I think YouTube's like, people like streaming content, and not a lot of people stream League on YouTube, and so I really like it. I have discussed why I like the YouTube streaming over Twitch. You know, I could do Twitch in the future, but I like keeping all of it in one ecosystem. I like keeping my VODs, my streams, just everything all in one place. And it lets you rewind, so you can actually go, you know, go walk your dog or go get something to eat or just go do whatever
Swiftly.
and come back and you don't miss anything. You can just rewind it, which you can't do that on Twitch. So I really just like a lot of the features, and it's just a lot more user-friendly if you're not a big timer, if you're still kind of like a small channel like me. I like it a lot. So anyways, but that's cool that other people are coming in and discovering it. I think those videos that I just made... Wow. Oh, she's not behind by a ton, but pretty far behind. Yeah, that's not good. I shouldn't have put the pink there, because I knew I couldn't defend it because the bottom lane's not there. I just wasn't focusing. I was too busy talking. But that's just going to happen some with streams. Yeah, Caitlyn should not be getting outplayed this hard by Vayne. I mean, I'm getting outplayed too. I should have flashed that bubble, but it's fine. The rest of the team's doing exceptionally well, so it's important to keep in mind that even if you're behind in your lane, it's going to happen from time to time that there's 2 other lanes on the map too, right? And there's a jungler, so even if you're behind, you know, the rest of your team, you can still win. You just have to have the right mentality and recognize what you need to do to close out games. Okay, I want to get this pink and like, okay, they see it.
Upon the wind.
Okay, I'm gonna come up here and get this dragon with him. Dang it, she stepped in front of her. Oh, this is gonna be a massacre. God bless. So Nami's like frame was overlapping with Vayne's, and I tried to click Vayne, and Nami was right in front of her. God, dang it. I thought I needed to stop Warwick's ult faster too. I thought that I stopped it fast enough, but it was too slow. What else? I guess Vayne pinned her into the wall, and that's what stunned her. That was a really bad sequence of events. Jeez. Okay. Okay, Renekton. Let's go for it. Let's get serious. Let's buckle down here. You guys keep chatting, having a good time. I'll still respond to some chat, but I need to focus up here. Okay, Tom Flory. Yeah, that's probably wise. I mean, tanky supports are really good, but I think that Janna, I think she's the best right now. Oh god. For the reasons that I describe in my tier list video, she's so flexible. And the thing is, she scales so well, because it scales off of the AD, off of the abilities of your AD carry, which no other support has that. Braum is really good, I just don't play Braum. They nerfed him a little bit recently, where or not too recently, but I guess maybe either last year or last semester, they like increased his mana cost by quite a lot. I just want to make sure there's no wards in here. Renekton, okay, he has Ignite, he doesn't have Teleport, that's a problem, but... Okay, they're gonna show up here. I need to get up here. Oh, never mind. Vayne's right there. Okay. Oh, dang, I didn't get it. I'm just trying to starve out their vision at this point. Jeez, be careful. We can't 1v1 Vayne, or I'm not even sure if we can 2v2 him. Yeah, Nami's just the bomb. Or not Nami. Nami's the bomb too. She's good, but Janna is Janna's a big problem. She just doesn't have any weakness. Like, the only real weakness is that she doesn't have engage, and she doesn't have like guaranteed lockdown CC. Oh god. I shouldn't have even used my ult. I thought, because that Nami wave was going to get me anyways. I thought maybe I could ult there, and he's probably already got... He's got Runic Echoes. And Hex Tech. And he just does too much damage. I can't be the one to get hit with that. Like, if they hit anyone else with it, it's fine, but it can't be me.
Killing spree.
I think I'm gonna go for this.
Upon the wind.
So Caitlyn gets some better auto attacks. It's also pretty good with Skarner. I mean, the ZZ is really good, but I just need bigger shields also, because I just feel like I'm just dying too much. I don't feel like it, I know I am. I'm dying way too much, so I need to stop. I have, like, a lot of our deaths. Probably because I've been talking a lot, but it's worth. We can still win. I like having a good conversation there.
Shut down.
I may not post this up as a VOD, though, just because I've, you know, messed up so much while I'm talking. Katarina, yo! Okay, Cat's gonna come in and clean her up, I think.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh, yeah, she sees Cat.
Double
Got him. Okay. I was like, come on, Cat. That's fine.
Upon the
Yeah, these have not been my finest Janna games, the last two games that I played her, but still getting wins. I mean, she's still really good. Like, you have some room for error, so even if you're not playing at the exact top of your game every time, you know, if you play champions that give you a bit of room for error, like Janna, that scale really well, back up, so she gets all the gold. Actually, I still got some. Wasn't quite far back enough. I'm gonna go ward. I need to be warding more. A little on the dangerous side, but I see Warwick there. I can't really stop him from getting that thing. Nope. Okay, I gotta run. Nope, out of there.
With ease.
Just for the heal. Sometimes you just gotta use it to heal. It's always a backup plan. I mean, it's obviously not awesome. Oh god. Oh, he has the Deathfire. Because I saw myself burning a little bit there. Yeah. It's dangerous. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, I need to pop both of these. I don't know why I wasn't popping my biscuits. We do have a Water Drake also, so I can, you know, stick around for a little bit. And that Water Drake's so awesome. It's like my favorite. I don't know. I mean, I know that the other ones are like the Fire Drake and the Mountain Drake are really awesome too, but as a support, I just love the other one because it lets me run around and do things. Now, if he jumps on me, I'm just going to exhaust him. If he jumps on anybody else, then I can CC him. Let's get this. Or this. I don't know. That's fine. That's fine. Could have probably gotten the tower, but Kate wasn't really that close to it. This is the safer play. Tom Fuller, he's like, okay, Squallow, thank you, friend. I really appreciate it. If you want to watch the rest of the stream at some point, it'll be up as a VOD. It's not my finest stream of all time, but it still has some pretty good games in there. Hey, Tom Fuller, you know, you still got that diamond in you. You want to play some AD carry, just holler at me. Get some duo going. What? Okay, I want this. I want the shields. This. Gotta wait a little bit. Dang, I'm not even level 9 yet. I've been roaming around so much, I guess. And I've been dead when a lot of people have been killed, so. Nami hasn't been doing that bad, I don't think. Certainly not much worse than me. This is not a great game for me, but it's okay. Okay, so right now, bottom tower is what we need. It's a little bit... Yeah, I can't really walk through there because they see me. I probably can't even clear this. I might be able to clear it.
Swiftly.
I don't have Renekton. It's 4-on-4. Okay, they already warded that. We've got some pretty smart players here. They were kind enough to carry me through my talking and reminiscing about the past. Like an old man. But now we can turn it on and get serious here. If he engages on her, I think we can kill him. If he engages on me, that's really bad. I'm going to have to exhaust.
As you wish.
Don't want to get caught out. We're in bad positions here. Yeah, Windrake's helping out, though. Don't forget, too, a lot of people forget with Janna, if someone runs towards you, they get plus 8% movement speed. So you can get away from things really easily. And you can help people run back to lane faster, so don't forget that. If you're running back to lane with your partner, let's say you both back, be sure to stand a little bit in front of your AD carry so that you get them back faster. That's something that I haven't been paying attention to a lot lately, but I used to do a lot more. So as Janna, you're really fast and you can get back to the lane faster, but if you stay closer to your AD carry, you can get them back to the lane faster, which is really probably more important. Unless they're like actively doing a lot of damage to your tower. What else can we get here? I think we can maybe get middle.
In harmony.
I mean, nobody was there. Like, literally nobody was there. I mean, maybe Katarina was there. I mean, I can understand why she would be scared to jump into that, because we don't know where Warwick is.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, Warwick doesn't have that reverse gear, that's the problem. They just can't really do anything. Give Janna that extra damage. No. Yeah, there's not a lot else we can really get here. Oof.
Swiftly.
Is she trying to make a play? She might try to kill him. I don't know. I'm gonna back though. Alright. Yeah, let's go with this. Bigger shields. Go max shield Janna here. I'm not sure. It's tough to say. I mean, the ZZ is really good for pushing, but we were already kind of dominating this game, and we don't have a problem with pushing because we have Kate. She's very good at sieging. Kate and Jinx are both exceptional at sieging. Especially Kate, because she can put up all those traps, and it's so hard to get on her if you're in like a, you know, in that little choke point between lanes. I think what may have attracted some people, just to think about what you said earlier, Wild Boy, is okay, bro. Whoa, what? Jesus. Oh, I only have 1200 health, and I don't have any armor or magic resist because I didn't get ZZ. If I had ZZ, I would have lived there. I didn't think he was going to do that much damage. I should have just exhausted him. He's done that to me twice this game. Need to learn my lesson. But because I don't have Locket and because I don't have ZZ, then I have no defense. So this is really good for shielding other people, but it's terrible if they like get you. So it's just not being used to this build. But I do think it is a good build if you're ahead. If you can stay out of their, you know, out of their crosshairs, which I haven't been doing a job of this game. Nice. Yeah, if you're talking about that moment a second ago, Tomfoolery, when I was with 17 HP in middle lane, you know, we had the water dragon, so I knew it was going to heal me up some, and I had some biscuits ticking, so that's why I stuck around.
Swiftly.
But yeah, I think we might have some new folks who saw my new tier list video, which has a lot about what makes a good support, and then also the one that I did today, which is how to carry a support in solo queue with like a little 5-step guide. So a lot of people have been asking for things like that, and I finally delivered, and people seem to love the tier list. I haven't looked at the guide yet because I've been streaming most of the day, like how many views and likes it has, but the tier list got a lot for this channel. It was like over 100 views in 24 hours, and that's a lot for this channel. And like 17 likes and things like that, so that's a lot also. So people really seem to respond well to that, so I might try to do some more videos like that. That's ones where you know, I wish that I had some you know, some better video editing so I could show some footage and, you know, put up like, just make it look cooler rather than just a Google Doc. So I'll have to do some of that soon, but get credit. I'm talking about. Janna's just so hard to get through later in the game. Like, that Vayne's way bigger than this Caitlyn, and Vayne's a much better duelist than Caitlyn is. But with the Janna sitting there, like, look at that shield. That's like a quarter of her health every 5 seconds or something. Not to mention everything else. Janna's just such a monster. I'm even having a bad game with Janna. It doesn't matter. So definitely, like, you know, something that I could have done way better is just stay out of Warwick's engage range. Like, he will go for you. You know, don't think that just because I'm a support and it's stupid to go for me instead of, like, a Katarina, it doesn't mean he won't do it. Where it seems stupid. And in reality, it's probably pretty smart, because if they don't kill me, then they're not killing anybody. Probably. Okay, so he didn't get to zero me out that time. I think someone CC'd him off of me, like Renekton maybe stunned him or something, I'm not really sure. You can't report for unskilled anymore. That was funny when you could. But like, Varus barely cracked through my shield sitting there auto-attacking her. Dang it, I need to do other things, but I really want to get into promos. I really just want to keep winning. Yeah, I'm not going to do that as a VOD. I played too poorly, and I just spent like the first, I don't know, 10 minutes talking about World of Warcraft, so it's not going to make any sense for people just tuning in for that VOD. And I have like 50 Janna VODs anyways. I have like almost literally 15 to 20. How many do I have sitting around? Maybe not that much. I think I have like 12 sitting around that I haven't even released yet, so that's fine. Even though it was a win, it was just, I wasn't talking about too much strategy there. I think that's fine for the stream where everyone's, you know, can read the text and they know what I'm responding to, and you can respond back and things like that. And you've been watching the stream for a little while, but, you know, with the, it's probably not a good VOD. Not a good VOD video. Just not enough. Not enough league strategy talk there. Whoa, is this one behind? See a professor. Yeah, like my... What the heck? My text is behind here, but it's not behind on this over here, I don't think. Ha. That's fine, man. No pressure. It's fine. I was just half joking with you. I did almost get to Diamond earlier in the season, like within the first month, because I was I played Tahm Kench a lot, and there was this Janna on my team, or not Janna, Annie on my team, middle, who did pretty poorly. She went like 1-6 or something, And then she asked me if I wanted a duo after. And I was just like, I don't know, man. And I looked at her record and I saw that she'd been losing a lot and had some bad games. But I noticed that her most played champions were 80 carries. And I noticed that she had been diamond the previous season. So I was like, whatever, I'll give it a try. And I played with her, and it was a him. I guess just played Annie, so I'm calling it a her. But played with him, and we just completely slaughtered everybody, completely trashed him. Like, I'm talking, I think I was Platinum 4 at the time. I went from Platinum 4 to Platinum 1 in like 2 days or something. It was insane. We were like 19 and 20 or something like that. Like, it was the craziest win streak I've ever seen. Just completely slaughtering people. He just played Jhin every game, and I played Tahm Kench every game. This is around March when people didn't play a lot of either one of those champions. So, it was just crazy. Yeah, let me refresh this because I don't think this is up to date in terms of the chat. Yeah, it's not. For some reason, like, it was nowhere close to being up to date in terms of the chat. So hopefully I'll have a better time this time. I don't know anything about their team. It's gonna go Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
I do have stockpiled other videos. Like, I have some good Tahm Kench, I have some Nautilus, I have Alistar. I'm gonna release, you know, a lot of, you know, other videos later today and tomorrow and things like that. So, I apologize for all the Janna, but I just really want to win. I really want to win, and that's what you need to do to win. And some people might be curious to see, like, why she's so good after I talked about her in my tier list. So, you're trying to get better with her, that's good. Now, Soraka is very bad, like, very bad news for Janna. Soraka is kind of a classic counter pick to Janna, because you have no way to get to Soraka. And a lot of times, if your team can't beat Soraka, yeah, this is really bad. I think we'll see. I might dodge this. Maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, I think you're right, Tom Fuller. You don't ever want to give up. And I explained this in the how to carry a support video. And the reason is, like, even if you think, okay, you know, I'm doing really badly this game, this is going to be a 10% win rate. Let's say that like 25% of your games are like that, right? It's just completely terrible. Looks like there's no way you can win. Well, if you play 400 games in a season, which is not that hard to do, that's like a little bit more than 1 game a day on average. And a quarter of your games of that, it's 100 games. So 10% of 100 games, even if you only win those 10%, are 10 games. And that's basically 2 divisions. So by the end of the season, you would be 2 divisions higher if you just played out those 10% games. Like, are you going to win a lot of them? No, you're not. But every one that you do win is basically free. Like, that's more points than 0, and that's what you would have had if you surrendered. So, you know, unless you're losing like 3 to 30 or something, and there's just absolutely no way, like, you know, you have no towers and they have all 3 inhibitors or something, then okay. But the vast majority of the time, I highly recommend not doing that. I guess I kind of want to dodge it, but I guess I'll play it. The reason why is we don't have a good way to get to Soraka. We don't have a good way to kill Soraka. So, you know, it's going to be really hard to deal with her. Now, the flip side of that, though, is Soraka is kind of a pushover lane. I mean, not really. It just depends. We have blood warlords. I was gonna say Bloodthirster. So we have warlords Vayne. So that means that she's gonna heal up, and she does a lot of true damage, which can cut through some of that healing. Now, if they get Mortal Reminder, that'll help too with the healing. I mean, Fiora does scale really well. She scales better than Jax. Jax doesn't have Flash or TP. So, in theory, Rek'Sai should be able to go crush him. They don't have a good way to melt Rek'Sai. They don't have a lot of CC to catch out Vayne or Ezreal. The Soraka is really just going to be a heal bot. I think it's definitely possible to win this game. Yeah, thanks Tom Flory. That was good. I was talking too much at the beginning, and that's why I kind of fell a little bit behind, but just talking about other non-league things, but it ended up working out. Let me just check really quickly and just see how sure. I mean, just see how those other videos are doing since Wildboy mentioned them, just see if people are enjoying it or not. Yeah, it's doing pretty well. It's not going quite as gangbusters as this one, but it still is doing pretty well. Like, these two are both really popular compared to other videos. People love that Warhammer. Like the Skarsnik campaign. I think still a majority of my viewers are Warhammer viewers. I'm getting a bigger League audience, but people really love that Warhammer. And I'm just about to release a bunch of Skarsnik today. I've got them uploaded finally, so. And I wanted to do some Belegar. I know people have been asking for that today too. I just have been playing probably more League than I should. The Warhammer is really fun. But I just really, really want to get to Diamond before the end of the season if I can. I think it would just work wonders for the page.
Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, you're right, Sela. I really hate going against Wukong.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Because he just, yeah, he does a lot of damage, and he's just really hard to deal with when he gets, especially like a Black Cleaver. I'm gonna have to get a pink, and
Minions have spawned.
As you wish.
I mean, Ghost Ignite is scary in theory, yeah, in lane, but but I mean, he has no escapes. All he can do is like jump back to his minions or something, maybe, if he doesn't use that jump to engage. So it's real easy to bait and kill him, I think. That's where I would sit. If I was a jungler and somebody ever doesn't have Flash, what does he mean pulling? Does he mean it's going to let it push into us? It's okay, I guess, but you can't count on the jungler coming down here. I mean, it's gonna get pushed into us anyways, but maybe they're duo queue or something, I don't know. I mean, I would go sit on the person that, you know, doesn't have Flash. Soraka's just such a anti-fun champion. You can't trade with her. He's given Ezreal the first blue. I mean, that's nice, but isn't that going to put him too far behind in terms of his experience? I don't know. I guess that puts Ezreal up. I probably should have got my W here. I got the Q, but W would have been better because now I don't really have a slow. God. That Soraka balance, though, too strong. Level 1 heal. Heals him for, like, a third of his health. Like, they should have been focusing out Soraka. I can't choose who they focus, but...
Swiftly.
So just let him know, dude. Just back. It's not worth dying. Yeah, you're gonna miss CS. Yes, it sucks. Like, they should have focused out Soraka.
Upon the wing.
It doesn't even cost her any health to, like, use the heal. Maybe she has, like, regeneration runes or something? I don't know.
Breathlessly.
I need to try to stop him from backing here. At least we have a buy on him now. Okay, got her flash. So she was sitting around there because he was backing in that bush, and I thought I could come over and stop him fast enough, but... I think I forgot to record this too. Whatever, I have enough Janna, it's fine.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, there's a delay in the chat because I think, I mean, I don't know. I know there's a delay in the stream. I can't do anything about it. Like, that's just, YouTube has just a built-in 30-second delay in the stream. God, did she die twice? Oh.
Upon the wing.
For real, Jax killed somebody 2v1? He's got a Sheen. Probably should have just dodged this. Like, how are we supposed to kill Soraka? We don't have any ignites. No one's gonna build Morello's. I mean, maybe if we get Mortal Reminder. I could build Morello's, but it's so expensive on Janna. Okay, Ezreal wants some.
Swiftly.
Whoa, what? Oh, God bless. Are you serious?
Upon the wing.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll go for 2.
In harmony.
We have 2 ADCs. Like, we can take towers and dragons and barons and things like that really quickly.
Breathlessly.
Oops. Alright.
Swiftly.
What the... Dude.
Ease.
You could have killed him. I guess Soraka could maybe come back. I don't know. No, it's Wukong middle? I thought Wukong jungle.
As you wish.
Oh, no, it was Ahri. Ahri was bottom. Rek'Sai's kind of low to make a play. Yeah, they know. It's fine. Like, they're not respecting this at all? For real?
Swiftly.
What the heck, Vayne?
Breathlessly.
Vayne just like totally gave up on it. I mean, they were focusing out Rek'Sai.
An enemy has been slain.
As you wish. With ease.
Dude. Okay.
As you wish.
Okay, got him. Got him, coach. That was close.
In harmony.
Let me get this pink.
Breathlessly.
So because we had such good intel on him, we were able to steal that away. Well, if she didn't hit that, we could have killed her.
With ease. Upon the wind.
Yeah, I know. I need to use this pink to clear wards, but it's such a good pink that I have deep in their base.
In harmony. Upon the wind.
Wait and see if he flashes or anything for it.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I was trying to see if I could get him to use his flash and then ult, but he didn't go for it. Yeah, Vayne's really, really bad in the current meta.
As you wish.
I think you're right, Sella. I mean, she's not even a terrible Vayne player. I mean, she's not awesome, but it's just Vayne as a champion is just not good right now. She's good at breaking tanks, but you're always going to lose lane in a 2v2 as Vayne. Almost always. I mean, she's pretty good later in the game, but yeah, it's just not worth it. Hey, no problem, Roman. I'm glad you're enjoying it, friend. I don't know if you saw or not. The last couple of days, I also posted up some VODs that weren't streamed that are my tier list and why I think certain, like, what it takes to be a good support. I posted that yesterday, and then today I posted one that was how to win as solo queue as support. So it's got all kinds of stuff that's not specific to any particular champion. We're just talking about how to manage the lane properly, how to assess the flow of the game and make good decisions, like thinking about composition, stuff like that. And I mean, you could do it from any role. Also, those 5 things that I talk about, you could do it from any role, not just support. So it's just stuff that I thought about that I've kind of learned, and that various people asked me about. I just compiled it all into one video there. So if you like the last couple of streams and you have a couple of minutes, go check out those two at some point. I think they're definitely worth checking out. Alright, let's see if we can get a play going down here. Now my pink is still alive deep in their jungle. It's not the greatest ward in the world, but it's pretty good. So I have to ask myself, you know, is it... Yeah, he got charmed. There's no way to get around that. Fiora's just getting, like, obliterated top lane. Like, Jax should not be allowed to get away with that. Not having a flash. Like, they should have just camped him from minute 1. Our comp's just bad. I mean, I should have dodged it. Like I said at the beginning, we just don't have a good way to get to Soraka. Like, we don't have any burst damage, really. You know, we do have good sustain damage if we can make it to late. It's just not good. Fiora is terrible if she's behind. We can still win. We'll play it out. It's just we really shot ourselves in the foot in champ select. What is he aiming for right there? Oh, okay. I guess he got Soraka to flash because she was low or something. I didn't see it. I think you'd like a Roman if you get an extra second. They are a bit on the long side, but even jumping around a little bit. Oh god, he's so fed. Can't get over there in time. I'm probably just gonna die trying. No, can't do it. Jax is such a bad champion too. And just dominating him. It's not that he's like super bad in and of himself. It's just that Irelia is so much better than he is. She like does the same thing, basically, but she's better in almost every way. I mean, he's better at taking towers, I guess. He's just really getting to abuse the fact that he didn't have to run flash or teleport. And he just gets to run Ignite Ghost. It's like super aggressive and he didn't get punished for it at all.
As you wish.
It could come back and bite him later. I mean, Jan is very good against Jax because he's not going to be able to do anything if I'm near the fight. In theory, I can blow back Wukong too if I spot him fast enough. Dang it, they're all everywhere. Where are our people? god. So they get to come from our end of the jungle right here.
Double kill.
They get to come around and flank me right here. And I don't know. I guess I should have expected that, but yeah, no one does any damage. I should have just dodged it. I knew I should have dodged it. I mentioned it before. It's just not a good team comp. I'm gonna have to go for ZZ just because that's our only prayer, is just to try to stall. We've got Vayne still like pushing bottom as they're like pushing into our base, taking inhibitors. Now he just one-shots me basically. Well, I guess my friend wants to play some more again after he... I guess he's back from his movie. I mean, I guess we can. We did win... I think we won 2 of 3 earlier, or did we go 1 for 1?
An enemy has been slain.
I can't remember. I mean, our team doesn't have anything. Like, when you look at our team comp, just like, what is the game plan here? Like, what are we trying to do? The answer is, no one knows.
Breathlessly.
I mean... Ezreal's not even AD, that's the thing. Like, Rek'Sai's high mobility, pretty tanky, but has been nerfed like a million times, so it's just kind of a bad champion in general. Same thing with Fiora. Melee, no CC. Which is pretty bad. Same thing with Vayne. It's like just a really bad losing lane ADC. I was trying to fake her out. Oh god! I was trying to fake that charm and then W her. I got too cubed. Yeah, we're gonna die. Ezreal, stay in the freaking heal. Oh well. Yeah, I mean...
As you wish.
I guess one of them can disconnect. That's a game plan. What? Is this real life? Like, what? Whoa, hold on. No way he gets out of this, right? He's gonna try to jump on me. Are you kidding me right now? So dumb. We're gonna walk right into them. Yeah.
Legendary.
So stupid. Yeah, I mean, we don't have damage. We don't really have tank. We don't have CC. We just don't have. Like, so Vayne, so you need like people that can hold other people in place. You need CC so that Vayne can stay, you know, on the back line and do a lot of damage. So you need Peel for Vayne.
As you wish.
I can do that.
Killing spree.
So Vayne's really good against tanks. She's good at breaking tanks. She does pure damage. So who on their team is building super tank? Answer, nobody.
Your turret
So she's not better than any other AD carry. She's worse than every other AD carry because they don't have a super tank. Alright, so Ezreal middle. Supposed to do burst damage, high mobility. Really tough to hit skill shots. No wave clear. No CC. So basically he's just a worse version of like Ahri. Fiora, I don't even know where to start. Any other meta top laner and a lot of off meta top laners are better than Fiora right now. So I don't know. I should have dodged. I mean, it's like 4 strikes on this team. Usually it's 3 strikes and I'm out. If it's something that just doesn't make sense or it's just going to get slaughtered in lane. then you should dodge. But this is like 4. Because none of these are losing lanes. None of them are going to outscale. Or none of these are winning lanes, I meant to say. None of these are going to outscale. Still holding out hope for the old disconnect. Or, like, maybe, I mean, if we can catch out, like, the same person 3 times in a row, they might rage at that person. A lot. We don't have a good way to get to Soraka. That's a key thing. I mean, they're probably over there doing Baron right now. With just Jack soloing it. Never mind. Guess not. So really surprised they aren't. Does Jax have lifesteal? Yes. Oh god. God, I can't even press R fast enough to kill him. And we do have 2 80 carries, so if for some reason they can't get on us, and we can, like, clean up. I don't understand why Wukong gets, like, plus 70% movement speed while he's ulting. Like, I know it's not that much, but it just feels like he gets so fast when he's ulting. So it's just impossible to get away, even once you land. Wukong's obviously not overpowered, it's just...
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
That's just frustrating.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I can't even get as easy fast enough to hold the base, like rushing it basically. My reflexes are just too slow this game. Like I should be able to... I need to just pull the trigger and just ult that Jax as soon as he tries to jump on me, but it's such a quick animation that... if it's not obvious, if it's not predictable, then it's hard to... I gotta stay away from her charm. Like, I'm trying to bait her. I mean, that is a lot of damage. Really? Can we not even kill Soraka? Like, Ezreal did a lot of damage, but... Okay, got him that time. Jesus Christ, how many times is dude gonna go on me? Oh, I almost got in midair. That would have been sweet.
Ally has been slain.
Holy cow.
Shut down.
That's so much damage. So quickly. Yeah, I mean, you're right, Tom Ford. Like, you know, technically Jax is not an assassin. Like, I should be able to peel Jax, but he just got so, like, extraordinarily fed. He just got so extraordinarily fed that it's just extremely difficult to... It was just so difficult to contain him. I mean, I could have stopped his jumps more often with the tornado. I've just been a little bit slow. Maybe I've just been playing too much. I'm getting rusty. But I could have stopped his jumps. I don't think it really would have mattered that much. Our team comp was just Total garbage. I should have just dodged. I mean, none of the lanes are winning lanes. I knew it. I explained why in Champ Select. I just stubbornly stuck with my guns, and that was bad. Let me see if someone dodges his game really quick, and if they don't, I guess I'll play some more. How many people do we have watching right now? Okay, we have quite a few people, so I guess I'll play some more. I'm just waiting to see if my friend, if someone dodges here, because he wanted to play. I mean, you're right, Tom Forey. I mean, one of the things about Janna, why I didn't play her a lot earlier in the season, is she's really not that awesome. It depends on the items that you get, but she has a really hard time if your AD carry is not very good. That's very bad. Because, you know, a lot of the things that make her great is shielding, peeling, you know, the scaling with her shields, and the extra AD that you get on your AD carry. Okay, he's in the game, so we'll go ahead and play another one. That's all pretty bad. Lost my train of thought there, but yeah, like if your AD carry falls behind, then Janna falls behind too, basically. Whereas if you're something like Alistar and you can cause engages, or Nautilus and you can CC the enemy team and cause engages, then you have a bit more flexibility if your AD carry is not that great. Although with Janna, you can still shield and roam around and make plays. You know, some other champions can do that a bit better, depending on the situation. I know you want to see that, Tom Forey. That's what all the Jannas like to do, right? Like, that's the Janna dream, is to flash ult and knock people into your team. But most of the time, it's not worth it, I don't think, because you're using 2 really big cooldowns to maybe kill one person, and you're putting yourself at risk. So, you know, because you're flashing forward, and you're going to have to... I don't know. I do that play occasionally, but usually it's not worth it, because you're using 2 big cooldowns, and you need both of those a lot of the time. Well, you don't always need flash, but your ultimate's so good. Now, if you're knocking like multiple people into there, or you're flashing and saving an ally and knocking someone into the enemy team, then maybe it's worth it. Or, you know, if you get that kill, then you're going to be able to get Baron or something off of it, then maybe it's worth it. But just in general, it's fun to do, but I mean, also, if they just flash to get out of it, or they dash out of it or something, so if I try to do that to Ezreal or something, and he just ease out of it, then I just wasted my 2 cooldowns for nothing, so... I don't know. It is really cool to do, I just don't do it that much, because it's really high risk. Depending on the outcome, fairly low reward. This might be the last one, or I might be able to do like maybe one more or something. Yeah, we did get quite a few subs today. That was good. Cool. Yeah, we got you and Mark Barnes. It's cool. We're getting close to that 500 number. I think 500 is a big number, because then if you like share the link or whatever, I think you get an actual, like, it says your name on the end. It's not just all of the random letters. I do like Nautilus a lot, Tom Forey. I think he's quite good. Janna doesn't usually get one-shotted like that. Like, usually you can peel back and you know, shield yourself and heal yourself and get away from a lot of things. So Janna's usually one of the safest supports out there, but that's fine. I don't know, like, Brand is annoying, but if you hate Brand, I would think that you really hate Zyra in lane. A good Zyra, because I think Zyra is better than Brand most of the time. This will probably be the last one. I'm getting kind of tired, but I need to do some other stuff too at some point. And I'll release some VODs as well if you want some more action. Okay, so Janna's not going to work here because they scale more than we do. Don't have any other good intel. Tahm Kench is not going to be good here. I'm going to have to go to Nautilus, I think. We can potentially get countered, but once again, we're top pick. Like, it feels like I'm first or second pick a lot. Maybe tonight, not as much, but... I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, Nautilus is one of my favorites. He's probably my second favorite support right now. I play him quite a bit. I mean, my S-Class champions that I think are really good are Janna, Nautilus, Tahm Kench, and Alistar. I think are the best ones right now. So three of those four are tanks. So I think tanky CC is historically a very good way to go. Although, you know, two of the three champions that I almost got to Diamond with Platinum 1 in the past were Zyra in Season 3 and Nami in Season 4, so... Mages can be very good also. I mean, mages in professional play are what's super popular right now. But I do think that having that extra tankiness in solo queue, a lot of times, is just so beneficial. Because engagements are often very messy, and just having that extra assurance. Dude, can you just play something normal top for once? Can we just get like a Gnar, or like a Poppy, or... Kled's fine. Irelia, Kled. Yeah, Riven. Riven's good. If he's a good Riven. Alright, so we're going for the Nautilus runes here. Where is it? Oh, not support. That's right, right? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I mean, those items are really good, Tomfori, but as support, I feel like that's a really good top Nautilus build, but as support, I don't know, I just don't get quite as much gold as a support role a lot of times, so. And, you know, I do think that Sunfire, Iceborne, you know, a lot of those things are really good. I think as support Nautilus, though, typically either Locket or ZZ is my first buy. So this game, it'll definitely be, not definitely, but probably be Locket, because their only AP threat is Rumble. So unless Rumble just goes crazy up top, it's going to be a ZZ. I'm a huge fan of ZZ Rock Portal and solo queue. You'll never see it in pro games, as I say all the time, but it just gives so much added lane pressure, gives you tank ability, and gives you a lot of move speed around towers, which is a lot of the map, because it includes collapsed towers, so it just has a ton of utility. Very, very strong. So it is weird, it doesn't show up in a lot of pro guides, but I mean, it may not get played a lot in high diamond or, you know, challenger tier or whatever, but it's a very good item because it stalls and it can help you push into the game, help you make plays. So I'm a huge fan of it. Frozen Heart's okay if they have a lot of auto attackers, which they really don't. I mean, Sunfire is good, but usually you're not pushing that much. Like, you already have pretty good push. And you're not going to be split pushing a lot. Iceborne is good. But you're probably not going to be sitting there auto-attacking people too much. You know, a little bit. But you're probably just going to auto-attack them once, and then move on and auto-attack somebody else, and just like rotate your auto-attacks in a team fight, just so that you spread the CC out as much as you can. But it is really good. I do get it sometimes. That extra damage off of the Sheen proc plus the cooldown plus the armor is very nice.
30 seconds until
I mean, what we should have done last game with that Janna game, for sure, is camp the crap out of that Jax. Like, there's no way that anyone should get away with not having flash in a lane and not get camped by the jungler. Okay, I'm gonna start a VOD real quick. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. I'm live streaming this as well. And this is going to be a Nautilus support game, part of our ongoing series, seeing if we can carry as support to get to Diamond.
Minions have spawned.
I mean, if my friend wants to play after this game, I guess I'll play a few more. I can just stay up all night. And I'm going to be like passing out in the conference. I'll be like, just keep talking, students. Just keep talking. And I'll just, you know, I'll remember it in my sleep. I'll sleep conference instead of sleepwalk. God, they're already talking a lot. It's fine. W auto attacks. Oh, I see what you're saying. When I have the shield up and I get those extra auto attacks. What resets the auto attack? The gauntlet? I don't know. I'm not following you. I'll have to look in a second. Oh god, what is this? Oh, they have a Echo support? I just noticed they had some weird support. Wow, okay. I'm gonna push this in. I mean, Nautilus I think is my highest like win rate. I should probably play a lot more Nautilus. I mean, I really like Janna also, but Nautilus is just so good too. I need to stick with those two. I think Alistar, I'm a little disenchanted. You know, once they rework him a little bit, I think he'll be better, but he's so squishy. And he has no escape. Okay, got him, coach. I didn't see where the jungler is, but I heard a bunch of action top lane, so I assumed he was there. I was so busy, like, zoned in, I didn't see where the other lanes were. It was too early for Zed to roam, and I heard a bunch of action in other lanes, so I assume the jungler's probably there. I need to get out of here. Yeah, Nautilus is good with an aggressive support early. Oh, your W's an auto attack reset? Oh, I never knew that. Thanks for the info. I'll have to remember that when I need those extra auto attacks. Who's their jungler? Lee Sin. Okay, so we definitely need a Sightstone. He's probably going to come bottom. If it was like a farm up jungler, I might go for the extra extra health on the item, but I do max my shield second. It's possible to max hook second as more CC. I don't know. I just usually like that extra tankiness because once you get into the fight, you just need to be able to live a lot of times. Because if you use your Q to go in, then you're going to stay in, probably. So, I don't know. It's debatable whether or not you max your Q or your W. I just think it's easier to survive. I mean, with something like Thresh... Oh, dang it. That was just a straight miss. With something like Thresh, you could max Q first because if you miss, it's not a big deal. Or if you hit them, you don't have to take it. Or with Blitz or something. But if it's with Nautilus, you're going in. If you hit them, so... Where's the... I don't know where Lee is. I need to watch the minimap more. That's one of my big problems, is that sometimes I get too zoned in and I don't watch, like, and keep track of where the jungler is enough. I mean, he could be right there in that bush where Echo is. I don't know. I'm gonna wait till this wave comes up. I'm gonna try to ward it. I mean, we haven't seen him top. Okay, there he is. He is top, actually. Okay, he just used some stuff. So he got away. Yeah, we saw Zed and like 50 people pinged it. We know Zed is there. He's probably level 6. Yeah, he is. Till he shows up back middle, we gotta... Yeah, he's trying to bait. That's why he's back in there. Now, if he comes in here, I can't protect him from Zed, really, so... I mean, all I can do is, like, exhaust him and then attack him. Like, try to stun him in place. Okay, so he didn't go for that wards. That makes me think that Zed's not there anymore. We almost got that Echo. We'll get him soon enough. Now, if I can get this Kate, I can at least get her to burn a flash. Okay, yeah, got her flash. Oh god. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, maybe not. I couldn't upgrade it fast enough. Looks like Riven is trying to do something here. Oh, he's going to try to go kill Lee in his woods. In his jungle. She's probably got him. Yeah, she's got him. Block him, block him, block him right there. Oh, he didn't have the mana. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get some deep wards in here. Dude, like, just auto attack, bro. I guess these guys are fun. Like duo or something, I don't know.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
No, missed him. Figured he might rotate back in and try to get that CS. It was worth a try. I didn't want to wait too long for the perfect hook, though. I just need to get back and get some boots here.
Been destroyed.
Like, I think Lucian could have just come up and, like, Q'd him and just auto-attacked over that wall, and it would have been fine. I mean, Zed didn't have anything left. That's fine. Oh god, tell me he's not dead. Jesus. Oh god, this is so terrible to watch. Does he have his egg? Yeah, he's got his egg. I think that's egg, right? Yeah. I think Fizz is gonna kill them both.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, good. I've got exhaust ready. I think Fizz can dodge his ult if he goes up fast enough. Not 100% how that works, but I feel like Fizz can juke Zed's ult. Not 100% about that. Get some more wards in here. Who just... Okay, Lee's alive. It's a little dangerous to go in there. Now, Nautilus does have very good wave clear for a support with no items. So that's a major advantage that he has over Janna and some of these other supports, is that he has really good wave clear. How big? Solution. Ah, she's crushing him. I feel like we've been winning this lane a lot. Like, we've ganked this lane so many times. Okay, so 4x bot. So they should be able to get top. So they should be able to kill top. God, he pansied out.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
If Lucian would have actually just stepped up and been a man there, I don't want to sound too sexist, but you know, if he would have been tough there, I guess I could say that. We would have won that. Dude, I mean, I was standing in the bush. I was the ward. That's okay. I'm not gonna argue with him about it. He's doing fine. I misread it. I thought he was, you know, gonna go hard. Because we had good synergy before that, you know, like we... Huh. Well, I'm the one that's telling you should go harder. That's okay. So I should have read that he wanted to back up. I had a chance where I could have just left. I didn't have to try to make that play. So I should have seen that he wanted to back up and just let it go. Because it really doesn't matter what I want to do. You know? It matters what's possible. Oh, come get it.
Shut down. Killing spree.
Now, as I've talked about before, you know, the ideal play is not always the best play. Like, you need to figure out what your teammates are actually going to do. Yeah, I got a little bit of a lag spike there, too. Yeah, let's just leave. Let's go up here. So if someone's camping your lane like that, just go do something else. Just go do Gromp or something. Just wait on backup.
Has been slain.
I mean, that's like 5 seconds of CC if you chain everything together. What are we doing here? Are we... We need more people. Oh god. I didn't see the rumble from behind. I'm getting some lag. I'm at 131. Nah, just get out. Just get out. It's fine. We have a tower. We do have a tower. Well, he's gonna die for it. It's fine.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I need to close this. The stream will keep going. Yeah, it's fine. That might be causing some lag. I was up to like 131. That's a bit high. It's 270. Do I have a pink? I don't have a pink down. I'm just gonna buy another pink. I think it's more important to get vision than to get that extra little bit of MR right now. Mostly because, I mean, Rumble is a threat, but whatever. I want more pinks. I need to get over here. One other thing I need to work on is like maximizing when I can get experience. Throw a fish in there. Throw a fish in there. Dude, he went right here. God, we saw him walk in the bush, man. All he had to do is, like, walk right here, jump over this wall, and throw a fish in there, and he would have had him. It's okay. What the heck? It canceled. What? My thing was in midair already. Dang it. How does that work? I thought it chased him. Maybe I was like in the process of casting it when he did it. But I was almost 100% sure that once it starts moving, once it leaves your hands, then it follows them no matter where they go. I'm pretty sure it has set on a Zed before, and then as soon as he reappears, then it kills him. I don't know though. Dude, get under the tower. God, no, no, no. Oof, God. Where is it? I'm still a little confused about how I heard the motion for the Zed and then it didn't use my ult. I think I can 1v1 him. Nah, he's gonna be too quick. I could, if I got a hold of him, I could kill him. But who's big? Who's big? Zed's getting there. Every time I see a Zed, I wish I had Kate. Or not Kate, Janna. Janna's so good with Zed. But Nautilus has been really good this game. I think it was a good pick. I just need to tighten up a little bit. At least he used it on me rather than Lucian. Okay, they're getting kills elsewhere, it's fine. What? Oh god, for real? Probably didn't need exhaust there. It's debatable. Now I don't have it for Zed. There's the problem. Rumble's kind of a threat. I guess, whatever. I'll just wait. I'm tempted to get something like a Randuin's here. It's just a question of whether or not my team needs the thing. I mean, Randuin's would be better for me because it helps protect against Zed better. But... oh god. I feel like he messed something up there real bad. Like he should have had that kill. Need to put a ZZ mid, and then we can go try to make a play in another lane. I'm gonna go bottom. ZZ should be able to hold it against Zed for a little bit. Ooh, okay. This Echo support's hilarious. What is he even building? Just normal Echo items? He's 0-7. God, the range on that. I didn't think I was actually going to hit him. God, for real? Where the f is everybody? Like, I should have noticed from my minimap. It's frustrating. Like, we just killed somebody. I have a ZZ pushing middle. There's a dragon up. Like, what are people doing? Like, what else could you possibly be doing on the map at that moment? If you're not Riven. Riven has teleport. She's pushing top. That's acceptable. These two, what are these two goofballs doing? Like, what's Anivia doing middle? We don't need to be middle. It's pushing. What's Lucian doing over here? We don't need... it's nowhere close to the tower. We don't need to push that. Like, should I have noticed that? Yes, but it's still frustrating because we just got a kill. Like, you know, the silver level play, like, people, even bronze, like, I think everyone knows you kill someone near dragon, you go get dragon. Like, it's not rocket science here. It's not like a very high level thinking is required. Pretty simple. There's not another choice for an objective. I mean, we couldn't get to this one in time. Middle tower's already down. I just pulled the rumble, so he's out of position, and he had like 20% health. Like, they're all gonna die. Come on, guys. Okay, well, at least we're gonna get a tower out of it. That's fine. That's a fair trade. I'm gonna put more of these pinks down. I'm gonna put one right here. He's dead, probably. Oh, dang it, for real? Ah, I hooked a little bit too early there. I got it. Alright, let's put this here. I should put it in the side lanes, but the advantage of this is it allows us to go skirmish around and roam, and Riven and Fizz really want to roam and try to make plays on people to solo people out. They're not the greatest 5-on-5 champions. This lets us actually roam around. It could potentially take some CS from, you know, some other people, but okay, we need to get Aegis now. God, every time I don't have Janna, the assassin gets like mega fed. Oh god, oh god. Jesus Christ. So, Lucian's just playing around bottom. I guess Caitlyn's bottom too. It's like the people just don't. I need to be more forceful. I tried to stop her from ulting. Oh god, seriously? All he had to do was just not get into her attack range. Like, I was gonna kill her. Like, just ult. Or anything. God, is this like 0-8 Echo support really gonna win this? I hope not, I really do. I'm gonna be very sad if that happens. Why would you do it right like that? You're 100% dead.
Aced.
Lee Sin's 11-4. Alright, well, as soon as I get an Aegis, of course, I should have noticed that Lee was like mega fed. So Rumble's a problem, Lee's a problem, everybody's a problem. I guess I gotta get this, and then I gotta get Randuin's next. Then I need health and armor. And that's gonna help against Kate crits. Riven is a lot of fun, but she's extremely hard to play correctly. You have to know a lot about attack animation canceling. She's one of the hardest champions in the game to play optimally. If you don't play her super well, then she's garbage. So I don't recommend her unless you're a veteran of League. But, you know, if you want to try her out and try to master her, she's good. She's one of those champions that's either like overpowered or totally worthless, which is kind of lame from a mastery standpoint, right? Because either they're going to ban her or she's not going to be worth picking a lot of times. Or they're either going to nerf her, everyone's going to ban her, or she's just not worth picking most of the time. Like, there's very, very little in between with her. She's very difficult to balance. There's not 4 bottom, there's 2 of us bottom, and there should be 3 other people that could hold middle.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna Baron's not up, so I'm gonna have to like ZZ up here or something a little more aggressively. I don't want to put it exactly behind the tower because it's just not gonna push far enough down the lane. Okay, so he's going to use my ZZ as bait, I think, to kill that Rumble. So you watch him. Boom, got him, coach.
An enemy has been slain.
The ZZ bait. Now, we kind of need to do other things, but I just have too much money. I need to buy things. Go for that. I'm just going to... I mean, I guess I can go for this. Sure, I'll try it out. I don't get that item a lot. I'm probably going to forget to use it a lot, but we'll see. Oh god. I'm right here, and he's dead. And he's dead too. Fizz, maybe not. Maybe. Oh, never mind. Riven's here. Okay. Yeah, this dude's pretty good. he got stunned. Dang it, I gotta heal and try to get back, and
Your turret has been
we should have some people up that can hold it, I think. This guy's like gonna beeline right for that ZZ. It's such an annoying item. Well, Baron's up, so... Oh, they're all gonna go for it. Okay. It's like a three-man job. Go down, get the ZZ. We must stop it. Oh, I did forget to use that somewhere in the... I'm sure I should have... I tried to shield him with the locket. I remember I used that one. Is she back in there to try to bait me? I don't know.
an ally has been slain.
She does have Azonias. How'd she die to him? No, 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 no. Back up. Okay, Lee's right there. They're not doing Baron. They're not doing anything. They're just running around. Dang it, I couldn't get in range for this stupid item.
Your turret has been shut down.
Oh, Jesus Christ. There's... God bless. There's 3 of them in the freaking base. What? I mean, it was 2-on-2 right here. 3-on-3. I don't know. I guess Riven was pushing bottom instead of stopping the inhibitor. Is that what happened? It's easy in both lanes. Just go over this way. Lucian. We need Lucian. Like, I just don't understand what's going through people's minds. It's like, there's major objectives up. Let me stop and go get Golem's top or red buff or something, you know? It's like... Because my first thought process is, okay, where can we catch them out? Like, how can we kill these people? Like that. Oh, pulled him in midair, baby. Oh, that was sweet. Right when he was queuing, I queued him and stopped his queue in midair. Hope I didn't wake up my wife with that. But it was sweet. I'll tell you, like, honey, don't worry about it. I know you need to go to work in the morning, but it's sweet. Trust me. Trust me, it's worth it. It's worth the screaming. I think I used this in a fight. I don't remember. I should have just used it more. Sometimes I try to save it until someone's like actually like really low or whatever, but that's bad. You should just use it. I mean, just on whomever. It doesn't matter. I need more CDR, I think. I have enough health. Yeah, I've got a lot of health. I think I'm gonna go Frozen Heart.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, where's all items? Up here, up here. There we go. That's funny. Oh, the doctor's still listening in on the stream. That's cool. Yeah, I don't remember my curse voice name. I didn't mean to blow you off. I just forgot to say that I've forgot what it is. I'll have to look it up afterwards. Oh, are they doing it? No, they're not doing it. It's too dangerous. I can't be here. I gotta... Riven's bottom. Does she have teleport? Yes. Okay. Oh god, that's so much damage.
Shut down.
Riven's like, I got you guys, don't worry. Just ward. It's like there's wards everywhere. Doesn't come. She might get the tower though. Dude, get the tower. Like she's getting the CS. Thanks for waiting on me, friend. Sorry this is taking longer than I thought it would. It's been a pretty good game, though. Stay alive, baby. Stay alive. Oh, God. So scary. Oh, the thing actually saved him. The shield thing actually saved him. Nice. Oh, dang it. I need to drop a freaking ZZ somewhere. I don't know where. I'll just drop it bottom. I'm trying to make these nautical plays. Lee's gonna come up here and clear this. I'm gonna put it right here, so it's just dangerous enough where if he comes up, we might be able to rotate on him. I could put it here, but I think that's a bit too far over this action. Gotta get up here. See, Nautilus is pretty good at these crazy games where people are just running around all the time. So yeah, Lee's gonna get my ZZ bottom, but guess where he isn't? He isn't in the middle right now. Okay, yeah. He's in the bottom. Kind of wish Riven would come over here, but at the same time, she's probably going to get a kill on somebody, so. I gotta stop Lee. Oh god. Oh, that missed smite! Holy cow. So scary. Did Riven kill somebody? Yeah, she got Rumble, I think. Maybe he was the guy that died earlier, I don't know. Dang it. Yeah, there's shields. Oh, that dragon's freaking healing him up. We're gonna get him. What? Oh, God. This is ridiculous. Is someone gonna come up here and like help us out or what? I think we're about to kill them all. I hope. Okay, we got the Zed. All right, yeah, we got him.
Enemy has been slain.
Need to get the ZZ going. What?
Shut down. Your team has destroyed the inhibitor.
Are we doing this? Okay.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Rampage.
This is getting dangerous. I mean, I guess we can keep it. Everybody's dead. There's 4 people dead. It feels like this shouldn't have happened. Like, they've had so many respawns. Oof. Yeah, it was a sweet game for sure. What time is it? I'll definitely do one because my friend waited on me, but I may only have time for one. We'll see. One more. What is my curse? Abraxas. This right here. So holler at me, doctor, whenever. ABBRAXXAS. Just remember, it's all streamed. So, I mean, you be you. You do you. But, you know, I'm going to also be, like, explaining stuff to viewers while I'm, you know, talking to you and things like that as well. So, it might be a little weird at times, but I think it's fun to show some duo queues. I've done this with another one of my buddies for a few games as well. Just holler at me if you want on the curse. Let me close my door though, so again, I guess I'm talking either way all the time. That's gonna be it for the VOD though, so if you're just here for the Nautilus VOD, thank you very much for watching. I'm gonna do maybe another game or two on the stream. We'll see. I need to do a lot of things tonight. But that's going to be it. So check out the channel. We have a lot of other Nautilus videos. We have a lot of Tahm Kench, Janna, Zyra, a bunch of different stuff. So check it out. It's a lot of fun. And thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Hi, Dreadnought 1805. Okay. Where's the ad? Okay. Okay, cool. Let me go grab a drink real quick. Just give me like 30 seconds. And then we're good to go. Hey, what's up, man? Can you hear me? Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink. Okay, word. I'm gonna grab a drink here just real quick. I'll be back. Well, yeah, let's go ahead and queue it up. In Champ Select, I'm gonna go grab a drink though here in a second.
Alright, well, you might have time before Champ Select to grab something because it does take like 2 minutes.
I'll wait. I don't want to risk like, you know, not starting the game, so.
Alright. I'm just trying to find something, man. It is so hard for me in this elo to not feed. Like, it is really hard.
Yeah. It's tough. I mean, hey, at least you're holding in there at Platinum 3, though. I keep going, like, Platinum 3, down to Platinum 5, back up to Platinum 3. So at least you're kind of holding steady there.
Because whenever I play like Jace or stuff like that, I always win. I'm trying to find a jungler I can win every single game with. Like, it might be Jax. Like, Hecarim, I'm so good at Hecarim, but I lose so much with him. Like, you saw how I play Hecarim.
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe what my stats were. I'm looking at my stats from right now. 45% with Hecarim. Like,
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know, man. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I do really good. Like, I feel like I win a lot with Zyra, right? But then I look at my stats, and it's like, it's about the same. It's like 45%. So, I don't know. Yeah, you just got to look and see, like, what's getting you there. Like, what do you have, like, 55% or greater with, and just try to figure out why and play that a lot, I guess.
66% with Warwick, 66% with Volibear. You know my Kindred is 71% over, like, literally 60 games.
Yeah.
71%. But it's so hard to play her. Like, I played her in this elo, and I feed. Maybe I need to get better at her in this elo. I don't know. My Elise is almost 60%. Lisa at 55.
Yeah.
Skarner 65. But, like, I don't know, man. Every time I play Skarner, I feed like hell now, too. It's really, really tough. Because just the kid is, like, it's just not a strong kid, you know?
Jesus. Yeah, I'm not sure if you have push to talk or what, but that, I don't know. I think that was the game or something queuing up for you, man. But it sounded like a freaking like a semi truck just like rolled by your mic or something, man. I don't know. It was funny. Okay.
I am on push to talk though.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Jace is really good. He's dominant. I think just like the tanky CC stuff. Like, I think Volibear is really good. Now, Kindred was super baller earlier in the season. They nerfed her quite a bit, but I still think she can be pretty good.
If they shut you down early, like if they prevent your first stacks, like if your first 2 marks, if you don't get one of your first 2 marks, then it really slows your jungle down.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like which junglers. Like, I think Hecarim can be really good. Oh, Nunu. Nunu's like super baller right now. Like, they just nerfed him a little bit, but he's like out of control baller.
Yeah, the only thing is I just don't feel it's a different type of. Oh God, this is a blessing.
Oh, I got a ban here. I'm about to like pass out of my keyboard. I'm like zoning out. I need to go get a drink or something in a second. And rehydrate.
Get some sustenance.
That's right. Yeah, I agree, Tom Flory. One of my subscribers said that he thinks that Elise and Lee are very strong, and I agree with that. But I know you love Lee a lot, but you know he can fall off a little bit later in the game if you don't dominate.
Even early in the game, just depending on the composition and your style of play. Like the last game I played Lee Sin, I made big moves, but he died for it.
Yeah.
I heard you say earlier we were talking about Leona not having a reverse gear.
Yeah.
Lee Sin's the same. You know, I mean, you do have the ward hop.
Yeah.
But ward hop isn't really much against 5 people. Like they're gonna have a gap push or some kind of CC on you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it just champions that can play well when they're ahead and behind is like a thing too, because you know, like in half the games, you know, you're gonna have a couple of lanes that feed or something, so you got to figure out like. Yeah.
You gotta be able to play something that can not only play well ahead, but is also behind. And I think Jax is another big one for me too. He's 71% with him. I'm just trying to figure out a way I can bring him into the jungle meta successfully on a consistent basis, because the old build I had with him had a very, very slow ramp up time, like 22 minutes you really started shining, and that's not going to fly in Plat 2 Elo in this meta. Yeah,
I totally agree. You know, I think Jax can be good, but yeah, he just takes a while to farm up. And I like Elise. I think Elise is good. I think Zach's good. Nunu's good. I think the Volibear and the Hecarim that you play are really good. Just kind of tanky, like CC type of champions. I think I might go Trundle here. I would do
It would
Trundle.
be good against their Nautilus. You
That's
just
right.
saw how Nautilus resists.
Yeah.
But yeah, this guy, really, really smart move by our top laner. Seeing the opportunity to pick Yasuo and pick that up, that's going to be crucial because Yasuo is another hero that literally is unstoppable if played right top lane.
Yeah. I agree. I'm really more Tom here. Oh, not that. Yeah, subscriber suggested Sejuani too. I do have a friend that was in Plat 3, and then but he played a lot of Sejuani. But I don't know. How do you feel about Sejuani? Have you tried her out? I'm not sure.
I haven't tried her, but I've seen good Sejuanis. The only thing is, you really don't have a kit where if your team lacks damage, you'll be able to fill in that gap. That's
Yeah.
the only negative. She's very tanky, very strong, tons of CC. But if your team, for example, like if we had like a Gnar top lane, that was going full tank, and we had like I don't know, like a Zed mid, and they had an out of control carry with AoE damage, it would be over because you can't stop. Like you don't have enough damage to make up for your teammates' underperformance with her. But other than that, she's amazing.
Yeah, I agree. She is pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. She's different than Volibear, but I think Volibear's similar, but he can actually do quite a bit of damage, and he's really tanky.
Yeah, Volibear is way more for damage because his W literally is based off of his health and enemies missing health. So it's like a Garen ult for a W on a 6-second cooldown late game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty ridiculous. I just got turned off of him because I was winning my ass off, and then a couple of patches went by, and I didn't play for like a week or two, and I came back and I played him, and I just kept getting my ass pushed in. Like I got rated like 2 games in a row, and I was like, I think it's time to find something else. But
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna tamper with him when you get off. I'm gonna see if I can't find something that kind of fits this meta with him.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because if you're Nautilus,
Oh god. Oh wow. That hook though. Oh god. Oh jeez. That's okay. We'll spot him a little bit. We can get him. That was random as heck there. I got those hooks for days.
they got me to start E, so that's
Yeah.
not good.
Hey, like something with your mic. There's like a wind noise or something. I'm not sure. Like your voice sounds great, but it's some kind of like. It almost sounds like you're like driving down the interstate or something. I'm not sure if there's like a fan or something close to you or what.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Okay. I know you live down in North Carolina, right? So it's still probably kind of hot down there. I keep my I keep my fan going all the time, even though it's not even really that hot up here. I just like it blowing on me. Okay, nice. Making a comeback. One good thing, I mean, we were talking about being able to play ahead or behind. One good thing about Elise is you got that cocoon late game. You land a cocoon. I mean, that can be game ending. Like, that's just really good CC.
Yeah, that's pretty much all she's geared around. There's a really, really helpful website called, and I apologize for the wind noise. There's a really, really helpful website called Lol Skill Boost or something, and they give you tutorials on how to play.
Yeah.
And if you watch how to do that, I mean, it helps out a lot. I used it quite often back in the day. And
Yeah.
we were talking about Sub-Hero, and I watched the tutorial on her. Works amazing. Like, oh, Elise, because you're literally, your job is to stun the carry late game. And if you do, it's a 2-second stun late game. So
Yeah. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, I'm just trying to, for the viewers, I'm just trying to stop this Ezreal from backing so he can't go get an item. So he's not ahead of Jhin. So we managed to hold him in lane, so he's going to be fairly low on mana, and I'm not going to let him get that tier. Oh, he also got the first kill on you, I just realized that. So yeah, he would have gotten something nice. He would have gotten a Sheen or a tier probably, but
An ally has been slain.
I was able to stop him, so he didn't get anything off of that. I don't remember if I started a VOD or not. I'll go ahead and start a VOD if I didn't for Trundle. It's a standalone here. Hello everybody, welcome. Today we're going to be playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, duoing with my good friend, Dr. Disrespect over here. I always want to call you Dread. And trying another Trundle game. It started off a bit rocky. I forgot to start the VOD up early, so had a couple of kills. But we have a pretty decent scaling team, and I think we can pull out of it. They picked Trundle because they picked Nautilus, and that's just a really kind of old school counter to Nautilus. Well, not even really that old school. It was earlier in the year. It was a hardcore counter when Nautilus was being played everywhere. So we'll see. But you don't have a ton of peel against hooks and things, so we just died in lane a little bit ago because Jhin got hooked, and there's not really a ton I can do about that early on, so... Tahm Kench would have also been okay here. So I had 5 seconds left on exhaust. That was a problem. I can maybe bait him here if you want to try him.
coming low on mana, and he's got a big wave, so I'll play it safe.
Okay. I'll stay for the experience here. Yeah, I can heal you up a little bit here if you want this. Oh, never mind. Let's do this CS here. Where'd he go? Is he right here? No, I didn't get him.
An ally has been slain.
Alright.
There's no way they can do it this early.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'm so fucking behind.
Yeah. And it's hanging there. We can. I think we can still do it for sure.
Yeah. Maybe they are doing it. I don't know, man. They've been gone missing a really long time.
Yeah, Ezreal's not there though. I don't think they can do it without him. Yeah, I guess they can. Long time. I mean, I could have gone up and tried, but oh, God, this guy's getting obliterated top lane. This Thresh is pretty aggressive. You might be able to roam down and catch him. I can hook him out. He doesn't have any... Yeah, I've got him. Okay, we got him. I'm gonna have to shut down Chrome here in a second. I think it's causing me a little bit of lag. It's been doing that lately. I don't really get it. Dude, back up.
Chrome always makes me laugh.
Yeah. Let me shut down Chrome here really quickly. There we go.
Let's show 'em my ugly side.
I'm trying to read the comments. Those are pretty big. Hey Tom Forey, yeah, just holler at me sometime if you want. Just one of my subs signing off. I think he said he used to be, oh god. Need to get out of that hook range. He used to be Diamond or something, back like Diamond 3 or something. He's like, dude, we gotta play sometime. I was like, okay. But he said his laptop's in the shop or whatever. Yeah, we're crawling back. We're crawling back. We're getting some action here. I'm pretty sure the pillar knocks people in the air too, so that's a good combo later on with Yasuo. Okay, never mind. They're leaving. I'm just gonna clear this. I really wanted to hit that, but it was just too unsafe. Hit that cannon minion.
Come down again. They're really close.
Yeah, I think I swept one ward. I didn't see if he put another one up or not. I can probably bait him. I do have my ult this time. Yeah, they're not running. They're not running. We got him right here. Okay, no. That's fine. Yeah, Wukong's coming. I got exhaust. Okay, nice. Good catch. Sweet. Yeah, Thresh is really susceptible, especially this Thresh. He's always trying to make these big plays. I mean, they are ahead in lane. It's totally disrespecting you, man. That's why your doctor disrespect. You gotta show them. They gotta show you a little respect. Alright. God. Okay, nice. That's what I like to hear. Let's get this clown. Oh god. I didn't think his hook would be back up that fast, but I had to use my flash. That's cool. Dang, they are down in levels. At least this Thresh is. This Thresh is only level 5. We've killed him twice. Yeah, they're out of mana, so I'm going to stay and try to get the CS here, even though Jhin backed. I think I should be okay. I've got my ult just in case something weird happens. And as things die around Trundle, he heals up a lot, so I think I'll be okay. I don't know, this is gonna be dicey. Nah, yeah, I'm dead. Right when Jhin shows up, of course I get hooked. So I shouldn't have been that far forward. How big is Ezreal? He's only 2 kills.
An ally has been slain.
Jesus. Alright. Move faster. Go for this. Couple of pinks. Couple health pods. That'd be good. What kind of items do we have? Okay, so Jen's going IE first, which is good. We're behind. Hey, Dragon's gonna be up here in a second. What is this? Another mountain. I can try to pink try. I'll pink try. Thresh is probably gonna come up here and try to ward it again. Oh, he's already got a pink for it.
An ally has been slain.
So oh, he just got solo top. I was like, oh sweet, jungler's top. Nope. No, he is not. Okay, here he is. I'm just gonna run from him though. I'm right here. Wukong's rotating over it from middle. Oh god, he's so huge. He's so huge.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Way more damage.
Yeah.
Like, I was shitting on that guy pretty hard, and then he shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it right there.
They're getting rough. We can maybe still win. I think we can. We just gotta, you know, we just gotta kill the same person 3 times and get them to rage out. Or just like, you know, a hurricane could roll by and knock their power out. We don't know.
Yeah.
Morgana's here. Like, Jesus, Jen, come on, buddy. Dude, are you kidding me right now, Jen?
Get out of there.
I'm dead. Like, what? I can't even... Like, of all... I'm gonna have to watch the replay. I really hope that his ult was on cooldown, but I have no idea why it would be. Like, we're engaging, Morg's trailing me. All he had to do was press the ult button and slow down Thresh, and we would have killed him.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
Man, that was that was really bad. Really bad. Or just throw a W. Like, his W wouldn't have been on cooldown there. Is anything. He was just like sitting there hitting the CS. And maybe he was afraid Thresh was gonna turn around and hook him or something, but I don't think so. It's pretty dang bad. Alright, who has kills? Well, some people do. It's not. We don't have any kills on. We need kills on like Yasuo. Oh. Oh god, here we go, action. Alright, and she's dead. Not much to do there. Well, Jen's coming up. I don't know if we can fight these people or not. I can ult Nautilus maybe. This Jen really doesn't want to do anything. Like, dude, Jen, ult. Okay. There's that Gen ult, just in time. Oh my god. Now there's just some games where I'm just like some games feel great. It's like, okay, this is pretty even, this is good. And there's other games where it's like, how is this a platinum game?
I don't know, man, but
You gotta stay strong. I don't know, I feel like unlike past seasons, it just feels like there's so many like lopsided games. Maybe I'm just not remembering from past plat seasons, but it just feels like well, let me see. Okay, I need a chain vest here. It just feels like there's more like volatility. It just feels like the games are just very uneven more often. And I might just not be remembering it, but I think it might be because of this, like the weird system they had where you could play like a ranged 5s in solo queue basically. And some people just got carried up or boosted or something, I don't know. Or people were just like messing around and not playing their best champions a lot more or something, I don't know. Yeah, I think we can get him. Okay, is he over here? I think there's a bunch of people over here though. Oh no, there. Okay, she missed him. This guy maybe. God, he just like.
absolutely amazing.
Yeah, he's just destroying that tower. He's probably about to destroy us. Dang it. I couldn't exhaust him fast enough. He was invisible. I guess I could have dropped a pink faster and exhausted him immediately. Before he ulted you.
He's so fat it doesn't matter, man. He's 10 and 2. You want to play this out, or what do you want to do?
I think we can still maybe win. I'll try one more rotation of surrenders. I think there's a world where we can come back and they start throwing. But it's up to you. It's whatever you want to do. I'm waiting on him to use his E. Oh, no one's coming. Okay, I'm backing up. He's holding that E for so long. There he goes. That Ezreal's pretty good. I mean, because I'm going to... Like, Nautilus is not going to be able to do that much later in the game, I don't think. I'm just going to make him paper. The Wukong is the problem. But...
But he's paper, and if I stun him, he's done.
Yeah. If I can just knock him out. Okay, gotta go get Ezreal. Split push. That Thresh rush is easy. Oh god, I'm probably dead. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm dead. I think y'all got him though. God, really?
They didn't design that here to be balanced, that's for sure.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah, he's just so fed and we don't have a good way to get on him. We just had a bunch of early game champs and we just kind of like failed in the early game. Well, Trundle's not super early game, but I don't know.
Really champs. It's just they abuse their heroes. They have Ezreal and Rumble. Rumble is. I've been checking a lot of tier lists, and I don't know why he's not really high up on the tier list. Probably because Jace destroys it.
Yeah. I mean, he's
There's
good.
pretty much.
I'm on it.
I mean, in theory, we should be able to beat them. Fight that. This Wukong's just gonna destroy everybody.
I'm on it.
Yeah, this Rumble's pushing up super far.
It never stops.
Rumble's someone we definitely can kill. It's like Thresh and Rumble are the two that seem to be out of position the most. This Wukong just like melts towers. Melts everybody.
An ally has been slain.
He literally just killed me with his ult. Like, he just pressed on. That's
Holy cow. Who else left? It's just Yasuo and I? Got him, coach. At least we had something good happen, bottom. Yeah, Sela, I agree. A lot of Yasuo's, even though he can be very powerful, a lot of them are not very good. He's got a really high skill cap.
Ally has been slain.
My ugly side.
Enemy has been
Jesus. Please hit something. Like,
double kill.
oh my god. Was he literally just sitting in Rumble's ult and just died? Jhin trying to ult? I think that's literally what just happened.
Rumble doesn't have to do much in this game.
I mean, the dude just like literally set in a full channel ult and tried to ult Rumble. Rumble didn't even cast it on him, like it was already on the ground when he started the ult. I don't even think this guy knows what Rumble's ult does. Jesus Christ.
Double kill.
All right.
It never stops.
That creep block. Comeback time, baby. We got this. Domination.
I mean, the only thing we have going for us is the fact that we've got free farm in our base.
Hey, you know, we get a couple more kills, they might just start raging out. You know, Wukong might rage quit. Hey, it happens in my games sometimes. Why can't it happen in other games? You know.
Happens to us. Doesn't really happen to the enemy team too much though.
But it could. It could. I believe. I'm a believer. I'm a believer in the rage. We just got to kill him a few more times.
So their job now is just to get all the objectives.
We can get him. It's all good. Yeah, we got to go around this way. This way's still probably pretty dangerous, but... God, that dude's ult.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
One thing I noticed about Jhin as a hero is he either gets really, really, really fat or feeds.
Yeah, he's kind of a very mid-game type of champion, like...
That was a really good photo, man.
I'm freaking trying over here. It's rough. It's a hard knock life. Yeah, we got a couple of good plays in there. Like this, Jin's going up and like meleeing the Rumble. Oh God. Oh, serious? That little weasel still had Ignite. Alright, guys. Yasuo. God, Rumble's 15-2. Wukong's 15-5.
An enemy has been slain.
What's that? 151.
Is that your last one?
Yeah, I think it's got to be. I've got to do some other stuff. Like, I was just planning on playing a few games, and I've been streaming for like, I don't even know, a very long time. It was probably like 6 hours or something.
I went watched the movie, came home, and you're still streaming. So.
Yeah.
All right, man, I'll see you later.
Yeah. See you, man.
Oops.
Okay, so that's going to be it for the stream. It's been a zillion hour stream here, so thanks for tuning in. We got a lot of good footage. I want to do some other stuff. I want to do some Total War, but I was really trying to, you know, make make some elo today, earn some elo, but I've basically ended up about where I began. So, you know, we've had some good games and we've had some bad games, but I think it's all been a pretty decent learning experience. So for those of you that stuck around with me for quite a long time, I greatly appreciate it. Even though it just dropped in just for a little bit, I appreciate it. It's always fun. But I got to go try to get a couple hours of sleep here and then just get a bunch of stuff done. So anyways, thank you very much for tuning in, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening.